You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I feel it, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound, a symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline drifting down my spine, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. You reach me and teach me so easy, it's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling, I'm calling, this warning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder, I found you, now you're all I can see. Then you're moving closer, breath up on my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound, a symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time, I feel it getting closer. this secret. We're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret, we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret, we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide.
It's the North American Summer Championship, and we are about to conclude the entire Summer Championship because it's the final day of the seasonal event. And man, is it going to be an exciting one. We know North America has some killers out there. Join me for the pre-show again is Sparky. Sparky, how you feeling?
Looking forward to today. Just like I say every single day, you might think I'm faking it because I hit it like that time after time, but I'm not. I love it. Every single day we get more Brawlhalla action. We get to see how players have progressed, some that have maybe fallen behind, their comeback stories, everything. I love looking at these brackets. I love sitting here theorizing who is going to play what character, who they're going to run up against, what's going to happen. The pre-show is my favorite thing.
It's so fun. It's our own little mini fantasy bracket of Brawlhalla, and we get to put ourselves out there and make some bold predictions and see how well things pan out. And sometimes they work well, sometimes they don't. But either way, it's our opportunity to tell the people at home who maybe don't know a lot about Brawlhalla who are the people they should be looking out for. So without further ado, let's talk about the number 1 seed, the favorite by a pretty large margin, and of course the number 1 world champion for North America, Sandstorm. What do people need to know?
People need to know, probably most everybody out there already knows what they need to know. And you kind of summed it up right. One of the best, no, the best player to ever pick up the keys. I'll call them the keys because whenever I say pick up the sticks, people always get on their soapbox and are like, actually, Sandstorm, he plays on keyboard, so you should, he doesn't actually play controller.
Why are you even there?
So, yeah, he's the best to ever pick up the keys. Doesn't sound as cool as pick up the sticks, but whatever. Yeah. He has won every tournament he entered this year, community and otherwise, except Winter Championships. And let's be real, that's Winter Championships. That's just how it be sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of his MO at this point, is like he doesn't win Winter Championship, but he wins basically everything else, wins the World Championship, and then he takes this big long break and doesn't win Winter Championship again. And that tends to be the theme, and it would be a concern for the Summer Championship because for almost every other region, the gap between Spring Championship and Summer Championship was pretty equivalent to the gap from World Championship to Winter Championship, except that North America got a Pro Series. And we got a lot of time to see Sandstorm practicing, putting in that work in the crew battles, in the 2v2s, in those 1v1 tiebreakers.
And not only just Pro Series coming up, but also several community tournaments as well, which Sandstorm entered, which he also won. Now, my big question with this is what characters he's going to play going into this. Because if you look at Moose Wars Siege of Giga War 8, shout out AJ Moore 2000. That is AJMORR 2000, the number, not the word, 2 and 3 zeros on Twitch for so many community tournaments. He played Lin Fei, then quickly swapped to the Caspian. That worked for a while, but then came up against Ethan in Grand Finals. He lost Game 5 of the original Grand Finals. That gave Ethan the reset. Swapped to Fate in the reset, lost that game, and then swapped to, of course, the Mordex, where he won 3 in a row. So I don't know what characters he's really going to play today. I'm looking back at the top 128 to see if he's reported his characters. I'd be a little bit surprised if he did.
He did once.
And he did once. So we do see the Fate. Unfortunately, Crocky and Sandstorm didn't report their characters that game, so I don't know if there has been a character swap just yet.
It is kind of a solid talking point at this point. Like, Sandstorm has a huge character pool. He's played so many characters throughout his tenure as a Brawlhalla competitor, but when push comes to shove, when all the chips are in and on the table, is when you see him switch to the Mordex. That's the Sandstorm classic. That's what he's known for. That's what he is loved for. And that's what I think we'll see again today. Even though he's on the Fate, or at least he's reported a Fate so far, there's a very real possibility he goes in with the Fate for top 8, loses the game. All right, time for the Mordex, and then continues the push from there. And that's what I'm kind of expecting to see.
Now, one thing we don't really know how it's going to affect Sandstorm specifically, and also Boomy to another extent as we get through some of the players that we're talking about today, is I don't know how getting third yesterday affected both Boomy and Sandstorm, because that is out of the regular realm of possibility for them. They have been top 2 for literal years now. And I don't just mean like, yeah, they're a top 2 team. I think they're one of the best in North America. I mean, they've literally been either first or second. So falling from those 2 places all the way to third is a big step for them. It's only 1 place. It's still a top 3, but you have to look at it with the idea of relativity in mind. Like going from top 2 all the way to third after getting top 2 in tournament. That's a little bit rough and could weigh on the mental, especially because, like, specifically for Boomy, it's 2v2. That's like his game mode that he has ran the scene on for so long. Falling to that 3rd place could be tough.
I think you make a very solid argument. I think that won't weigh as heavily on Sandstorm because he is often considered a much more 1v1 heavy player, and even as a whole, he doesn't really have those kind of mental blocks that we've seen from some of the other players where, like, they'll lose a set and then they'll kind of bust her out. Like, you don't really see him struggle in a match and then you kind of, like, there's certain players where you can see that mental start to break as, like, somebody who maybe plays really slow starts to just chip away at that ego of them. Sandstorm tends to have a really strong mental, but I will say, after his loss yesterday, at the end of the tournament, he did tweet out some statements with a little bit of salt inside of them. So I don't know if maybe he's gotten all that salt out, put it all on Twitter, and now he's good to go for today, or what. But I don't think it generally affects him as heavily.
I would definitely agree on that. Like, you call him a 2v2 player, absolutely, because it's like half the time he wins, half the time he gets second. But he's definitely more of a 1v1 player because he gets first 100% of the time. So, yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. I'm more worried about Boomy from that front than I would be from Sandstorm, but there is still a small question mark in my mind on how that's going to affect him.
Okay, well, let's talk a little bit about Boomy coming in as the 2nd seed, of course, teammates of Sandstorm. Boomy, as of late, has been looking really, really strong. Of course, we go back into the Spring Championship, and it was Sandstorm who took the W, but just before that, in the Winter Championship, it was none other than Boomy who was able to close it out. So Boomy has taken a gold medal in the year 2021, which is not as frequent of a statement. As much as people love Boomy, as much as he's known to be a strong competitor, he doesn't really always walk away with the gold medal. Oftentimes, he loses to Sandstorm.
Yeah, I would you hit the nail on the head on that one, because looking at his past placements this year, you mentioned the Winter Championship. He also won a community tournament, came out first in that one. But then in Parsec, he got 3rd, which is still strong. But then you look at, there was another community tournament in there. He got 4th. And then in Spring Championships, he got 7th, which is rough. That means he came in to top 8 and then lost straight away. That is kind of a tough spot to find yourself in. So I don't know what's coming out with Boomy this one. 3rd place broke his huge top 2 streak in 2s that had to be rough for him. We just mentioned that with Sandstorm. I think it could be a bigger deal for Boomy going into this. But one of the things I am really liking from him currently is there is a good chance that he's going to be playing the Val today. I'm looking at his set with Llama, which he didn't report characters in. So a reverse shouts out. I don't know what that is, but like
Shout in?
Finger wags to Boomy on that one for not reporting his characters. That was my one birthday wish, and I guess North America didn't hear that one.
Yeah.
So that one went right over their heads. But he's been playing Val in community tournaments recently, and I'm loving that. Val is such a good pick right now. I think he released a YouTube video talking about how Val is just such a good character. Gauntlets are amazing right now. Sword, of course, still be doing good. You see players all across the board. The people who are winning tournaments, oftentimes they have a Sword character. So I think Val is such a great pick right now. The consistency of the KO options from Sword and from Gauntlets are over the top. The KO consistency from Signature Kits are so over the top as well.
Yeah, of course, she's such a strong pick. I think there's a decent chance we'll see a lot of Val. We've been seeing Val more and more as time progresses, and Boomy has a fantastic set of gauntlets. He's kind of the guide for a lot of people to learn how to do that D-Light Nair into Dare, D-Light Nair recovery. He's got the best guide out there on YouTube, and so he's one of the people look for gauntlets. But I gotta say, I do love me some Boomy blasters, and I do love the fact that there is less impetus for Boomy to play Ulgrim today, because not that the Ulgrim was bad by any means yesterday, but it's just not really what we expect from Boomy. Instead, we usually expect something like the Onyx, maybe the Val, maybe the Petra, maybe even some blasters characters mixed in with all that.
So going into this, one other thing that is a question mark in my mind about Boomy's placement today is he did win Cyber Showdown. That was the very recent community tournament that he did win. That's fantastic. But there was no Sandstorm in that tournament, and there was no Cody in that tournament. So I don't want to take away from the gold medal, but the gold medal isn't quite as shiny when you don't have like some of the absolute best 1v1 players entering in that tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely like, it's, you know, at the end of the day, it's still a gold medal, but it might be one where other people are going to look at it and say, yeah, but, you know, X person wasn't competing. Again, I think we gotta mention the fact that the concern here more so than anything else for Boomy is the mental. Is his mental okay after yesterday? In particular, because I think Boomy has mentioned himself how much he puts a lot of pressure on himself to succeed, a lot of pressure to do really, really well. And of course, that falling yesterday, of course, most people would be happy with a third place finish, but for Boomy, that's not good enough. And I'm worried about his mental right now today.
And that all comes from the passion that he has for it. Like, you see every time, like, he wins a major win, usually often in twos, but, like, you see it in the tweets. Like, I think one of his pinned tweets is like, yeah, we did it, this one is forever, when he won World Championships with 2v2s. And so, like, you see that passion coming from him. And, yeah, it can affect the mental sometimes, but, you know, as a spectator, even as a commentator, I love to see that passion. Absolutely. Because it gives you those roller coasters. That's what we want to see. We don't want to just see a robot going through the middle line every time showing no emotion for anything. So I think the mental here for Boomy can be as much of a help as it is a hindrance. And it's all question marks right now. I can't wait to get this tournament started to see what Boomy has for us today.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's definitely been happening so far. We've got some data in terms of pools and top 32 that we can always look at a little bit as things are progressing. But as we're talking, more matches are happening. Let's go into who is the number 3 seed for the tournament. None other than Santi, coming hot off the win yesterday. Somebody whose mental is maybe boosted a little bit coming into today.
I'm loving the Santi play recently. He hasn't been playing Destiny 2 with me in quite some time, so I am a little bit sad, but at least it's because he's investing his time, or maybe he just doesn't like me, but he's investing his time into the Brawlhalla. And he was talking about how now we have 2s and 1s on like the same weekend, so he's having to cram for both of these game modes at the same time. So it's a lot of investment of time coming out from Santi on this. Hopefully it wasn't all directed into 2v2. At least if it was, he came out with a dub on that. So that wouldn't be a bad ROI on that dub. But going into this, he played extremely strong in 2v2. That momentum going in today cannot be discounted whatsoever. And once you give him space in 1v1s, I think that is also going to help him as much as the chaos of 2v2s. He's able to dissect through, find the good spots, and play really clean.
Yeah, he's got some fantastic play. I've been really liking what I've been seeing from him in 1v1s. I'll be honest, he flew under my radar for a while now. I liked him in 2s when he was teamed up with Simba. He was very often, Simba Santi was my top 3 in the North American predictions. But after seeing how he played yesterday with Snowy, looked amazing. After seeing how he's been playing in 1s as a whole, he's been looking really, really good. In particular, like if you want to go back and watch a VOD to see what I'm talking about, yesterday when he was on the Koji, he was doing some of the best target swapping I was seeing mid-fight in some amazing ways. It was so good, so clean, and I'm very excited to see what he busts out today because Santi's been looking really strong. Like you said, just not that long ago, went home with a 2nd place finish in the Spring Championship. Of course, won the Pro Series alongside Sandstorm. Then you go back, and he's been finishing in the top 8 consistently. Got a 5th place in the Winter Championship. Where is it? Got a 5th place in the World Championship. Got a 5th place in the Mammoth Cup. So you just keep going back in the history books, and suddenly you start seeing, oh, there's Santi right there in the top 8, just shy of the podium not that long ago.
And if you're looking at the community tournament side of things, he has won a buttload of community tournaments this year. He has 7 first place finishes. He has that 2nd in spring like you were talking about. He has a 3rd in a community tournament. He has a 9th in a community tournament. He has several DQs, so we can throw those away. But at one point, he had a 4 community tournament win streak, which was really strong. He had back-to-back victories in the Siege of Giga War 3 and 4. Of course, that's 2nd in the spring championships. Now, he did get 9th in Cyber Showdown here recently, but he did do much better, getting 5th in the Parsec Invitational. So going forward today, for character swaps. Like yesterday we saw him play the Koji. He could play that today. I think that would actually be really clean. But so far he has locked in and reported his character as an Asuri so far today, which I'm loving from him. We saw some Asuri play from him recently in 2v2s. His Katars are great. We saw some clips that he put on Twitter of him on Enigma absolutely destroying Kosalix with the Katars. So I'm looking forward to that today. One of my favorite Katar players in the whole game.
Yeah, definitely one of the best Qatar players in North America at the very least. It's hard to say in the world because we don't see a lot of that crossover right now, but still, definitely one of the strongest Qatar players in North America. On that note, I think it's time we talk a little bit about some of these other people that maybe are going to have a good showing today. And I don't remember, are we supposed to pick one singular person, or are we just going to
I think we're supposed to pick one person.
All right, well, you say that one person then.
He's probably going to be mad that we're saying his name on this show, or especially that his name is coming out of my mouth. But Snowy! Sub to Snowy on YouTube. Snowy coming out today. We saw him yesterday, and actually in Google's survey of the top 3 most cracked things in North America right now, number 1 is, of course, the American infrastructure. Number 2 is iPhone screens. Look down at your iPhone. There's a good chance there's a crack in it right now for everyone out there. And 3, Snowy, to no one's surprise whatsoever. Snowy is incredible. How many tweets came out yesterday saying Snowy is cracked from everybody on Twitter? My timeline was full of Snowy praise.
Yeah, Snowy looking really, really strong. Of course, known for the Zol plays, specifically that Amethyst that you're seeing on the screen right now. So strong, able to do 1v2s, 1v1s, and all sorts of good stuff. And it's hard to say because Snowy's not really poised to get into the top 8 right now. I don't quite have his seed pulled up, but he's one of those players who, when he's on, he's very on, and he looks like he could defeat literally any other competitor. But then there's times where he's just looking a little rough. Maybe it's too hot outside, and he starts to melt just shy of the top 8.
Yeah, that's one thing that, like, Snowy started popping off in tournament, and I was thinking, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to put Snowy in my top 3 every time, and I did it several times in a row, and unfortunately, it didn't go so well for me. So I don't know what is actually going to happen today with Snowy. The crazy thing is, and the first block is absolutely blessed for this, is Santi and Snowy are going up against one another in winners round 1. Like, the second set we see on stream is going to be Santi versus Snowy.
Yeah, that's probably going to be, I think Foda and Steven get to cast that block, and that's going to be an intense one because that's the 2v2 team that literally just won not more than 12 hours ago, Santi and Snowy. And I think by many margins, despite the fact that Santi's higher PR'd in the 1v1s, that Snowy is kind of the underdog yet favorite. Like, he might be lower PR, but I think a lot of people know how big of a threat Snowy is in that 1v1 with that Zol. His ability to pick up those 6. He was hitting side 6 from far and connecting and killing with that 9 strength of that Zol. It can be so incredibly scary. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. They're going to be starting off with that Santi and Snowy. Of course, we can talk a little bit about some of these other matches that are going to be going on. We've got Cody Travis and Pugsy who are going to be fighting it out on that winner side to earn their fight for the potential top 8. And then, of course, we've got Sandstorm Faison. The winner of Cody Travis Pugsy goes into Wrench. Boomy Zinker are going to be fighting it out, Santi Snowy. And the winner of that fights the winner of Java and Hardy MJ.
Yeah, bracket's going to be really good today. I guess fortunately or unfortunately, I'm not sure where I sit on this fence post. I have a lot of breaks until I'm coming in at the end today, so that means I get to watch a lot as a viewer, not necessarily as a commentator. So I get a lot of good stuff to actually just sit back and watch and enjoy and scream and have fun and type in all caps in chat. So I'm looking forward to the bracket today. This is going to be a nasty one, especially after what we saw yesterday. Yesterday's bracket was so good. You and Taza were talking about it, how like your block was actually kind of goated yesterday for all of those top 8 qualifier matches and how incredible they were.
Yeah, honestly, some of the best Brawlhalla 2v2s that I have seen in a very long time. It's just North America plays on a whole different level, and it's always really exciting to see. And I think you and I both have a little bit of a personal bias to the 1v1s. We like the ability to kind of break down what's happening in that little more granularity that you get instead of that frenetic chaos that 2v2s can bring. But it's going to be exciting no matter what, because there's so many killers in the North American region.
So let's move on to those predictions for today. That's what everybody is waiting for, so they can screenshot and quote retweet later on after the tournament is over and say, haha, you're big dumb, you stupid idiot. Why did you say this? That's not even close to what happened. So, Duke, I'm going to let you take the lead on this one.
Yeah, I locked mine in early again. I'm going from third to first. Number 3, I think it's going to go to Boomy. Boomy's always really strong. I have a personal bias for him. I can't deny that. But I think Boomy's going to go home with that third place finish behind Santi, who I think has just been playing out of his mind as of late. And then, of course, you can't not have the number 1 be number 1. Sandstorm is the GOAT of Brawlhalla North American 1v1s, and it is hard to deny that. He's got to be in that number 1 spot.
Now, we are matched with the same top 3 choices, but where we disagree is where some of those players will fall. Coming in for the third place, I have Santi in third place. I think he's going to go very far today, but I think he might struggle a little bit with those Katars if he's running up specifically against Boomy. I'm seeing Santi lose into those gauntlets. When he comes up into Sandstorm, I'm seeing that lose against possibly the Mordex gauntlets, possibly the Scythe. If he's playing Fate, I'm seeing him lose into the Orb as well. But in second place, that's where I'm going to put Boomy. I think he's going to make the long run today. That is going to work for him. That is my foresight. Then in first place, of course, that's where we're definitely going to agree. Sandstorm's going to take this one, just like he took every other one, just like he will take every single one in the future.
I mean, he is the favorite for a reason. He is the best in North America by a considerable margin, but he still always has those gaps, those opportunities. I mean, even Zakoi, no offense to Zakoi, but Zakoi took a game off Sandstorm, which is definitely a little bit of a surprise because I think most people predict Sandstorm to kind of 3-0 his way into the top 4. But it's always worth mentioning that there's always that potential. He's still the favorite, but he could lose. Who knows?
All right, so we're going to be ending the pre-show here for you because I know everybody is itching for these games. This bracket is set up for a good one. You have our predictions. I want to see your predictions. Here's the rules. You don't get to clown either me or Duke. Well, sorry, scratch that. You can clown Duke on Twitter, but you cannot clown me unless you put predictions forward yourself. Put your money where your mouth is. Hashtag BH Esports with your top 3 for the North American 1v1 tournament.
And you got to do it now. You can't do it when we get to the top 4. You can't,
you don't have
wait.
Grand Finals. You don't have
do it now.
Me or Duke say, and Sandstorm is your new summer championship winner. And then you go like, oh, boo, 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 send tweet. Like, that doesn't work. You don't get to do that. Get them now. Say it with your chest, and then you can clown us later after that. So we're going to move on. Duke, you got anything else?
No, I think that's it. That is it for the pre-show. Again, tweet your predictions. Hashtag BH Esports. If you want, you can tag us because it's easier for us to see it that way, and then we can talk about it. But that's going to do it for the pre-show. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the top 32 of the North American 1v1 Summer Championship. Stick around.
Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the North American Brawlhalla Summer Championship. Today is the singles bracket, and the tournament's been going on for a while. Steven, you can see right here on the screen the matches that we've got coming up, and they are so good. So the tournament's been going on for a while, and we're entering in top 12, basically. No, top, what is that? Technically top 16. I mean, it's top 32, but since we're looking at the winner's bracket, it's like top 24, technically. But man, the matches we've got coming up are so insane. We just did doubles yesterday.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Santy and Snowy on their first gold medal ever.
Well,
right? Is that
Snowy's.
true? Snowy's first.
Santy
okay.
has been gold
That's
before,
right.
but yeah.
Yeah.
As a
In fact,
team, too, their first showing, getting gold medal, excellent performance.
it was their first time ever teaming together. And you know what now? Spoiler alert. Santy and Snowy are going to have to fight each other, and we're going to cast it. Look at that.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the
you can see
second
it
match.
coming up. Oh, my gosh.
Cody Travis versus Pugsy. Oh, what a treat that's going to be. And then Santy versus Snowy. The main course so early. Man, I could go for a few more appetizers, honestly, before Santy and Snowy, but that's going to be epic. Sandstorm versus Faison. What? We just saw them fight in the lower finals yesterday in 2v2. Now they have to fight each other. And then Wrench just waiting for the winner of Cody Travis versus Pugsy. That's the next 4 matches got coming up. Those are the 4 matches we're going to be casting.
These are the first matches we have on stream.
Yeah.
That is how
I know.
stacked with talent this region is, because it's like going to be hit after hit after hit, and that's just to start the show.
It's just the start of the show.
That's just to kick it
We're
off.
in top 24. We're not even, imagine, we get to top 8 and then top 4? Are you kidding? I'm really, really, really excited here. Cody Travis versus Pugsy is our first match that's going to be coming up. Did we see them fight yesterday? I feel like, yeah. I feel like we did.
In twos? Yeah, I think.
We've seen it before. Whether or not it was yesterday, I'm not sure. And check out these stats here. Both of these guys have insane pedigrees in Brawlhalla. Many thousands of dollars have been earned over several years with these guys. Quite successful careers, honestly. You know, I'll never forget Pugsy coming to 2017 World Championship after not having practiced all year. He didn't play a single tournament in the whole year. He came in and got top 8.
Right.
He is such a talent in every game he plays.
Yeah.
He did it in Smite. He was a pro Smite player. You know, he's been crushing in Brawlhalla forever. Obviously, you know that. And then Rushdown Revolt, any platform fighter, any game you put him on,
he can push buttons better than most people on this planet. That's just a fact.
Very objectively a fact. And you know what? We're getting right into it here. Game 1, match 1. Welcome to the Brawlhalla Summer Championship. It's going down here. Cody Travis versus Pugsy. And you know, obviously, I think Cody Travis, he might have the edge here statistics-wise, but I know Pugsy's got what it takes.
I mean, we've got seed 4 going up against seed 20.
That's right. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal.
But as everybody knows, we don't believe in numbers.
We don't believe. Yeah, math
Math is fake. Okay, somebody made it up. Some numbers are imaginary.
Humans are flawed. You can't trust anything.
And it really comes down to what happens on the battlefield today.
Well, so far, Pugsy proving the statistics right here. He's got a good bit of a damage lead. Pugsy having trouble finding his way in on Cody, who is just a master of spacing, as you need to be, really, with these blasters.
Gosh.
Pugsy now disarmed. Can he get through the Cody Travis edge
Oh!
guard?
Kind of a late dodge, but still worked. He still avoided the attack.
It was courageous.
Keeps the first stock. Okay, now with
he's
a little
catching
juggle.
Up. Yeah, he's catching up. This is good. He's playing Finn. Oh, disarm Cody off the side. This could be.
Whoa,
he really went for it there. That was a hope and a prayer for Pugsy.
A bold call out, but it's something he needs right now.
Yeah.
But you're right. He is gaining ground on this stock. Oh, wait, is that enough?
Oh,
yes, it
man.
is.
So
the low defensive Finn.
Exactly. I was about to bring that up.
That can be tough to work around. But Finn is a glass cannon character, so every hit he gets nets a lot of damage, especially with the axe in his hand.
Yeah, if he lands a SIG right now, GG, I think. Any one of them from anywhere on this stage potentially would get him down. But in this time...
Oh, the bottom side of the recovery!
We all know what it's like to get hit with the bottom side of the axe recovery.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you've played any Brawlhalla, you've felt that one before. Even the pros are susceptible to the power of axe recovery. But it comes with its downsides too, right? It's a very predictable trajectory, very punishable move. And you'll find that Pugsy, he'll wait out axe recovery and get a punish on that.
He catches both.
Talk about
oh my
punishes.
gosh, dude. He's really going for these early finishes off the side.
Yeah.
I like to see that, though.
He is being brave with his signature usage here. And so far, hasn't gotten hurt for it yet. Used it at just the right time. He's keeping up. Man, this is such an even game here. Caught him with just the back end of that. Yeah.
He was so far
Which
beyond
is
him.
great. I mean, oftentimes, if you catch somebody with the back end of that, it can lead into a true combo.
Oh, yes!
Man, that would have
man.
been so sick.
It was pretty
Still,
sick.
it's good damage. Yeah, the downlight side air, that's true. But
Yeah.
then,
This
he did
moving
it.
soft platform allows for some improvisation there, and he was able to pick up
Oh,
the double
oh,
down
the
light. There he
three-piece!
is, the dribble to finish it off. Yes, okay.
Takes the lead on Cody Travis now.
Oh, one's
The
trailing
mighty
behind.
Cody Travis, the legendary warrior of Brawlhalla esports.
I know, definitely one of the favorites. If you're making picks to who's going to win this tournament, Cody Travis is in your list.
Big
for
time,
sure.
big time. How many 1v1 tournaments has he won? I mean, he's got so many golds. He couldn't possibly wear all of his gold medals around his neck. It would hurt. It would be too heavy. But the stocks equalize now, and it's really just going to come down to this one. They're both on their last stocks. They're both pretty even in damage. Pugsy with a slight lead, but nothing we can really quantify here. But every hit gets him closer and closer.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Ground pound would have been great, but now caught off on the side. Kept
Oh,
out
man,
there by
Cody's so
Cody's
good.
blasters.
We've seen Cody guard the corner so
His
masterfully.
blaster's
all
corner
of
guard,
yesterday.
especially with Barraza, is just it's so hard to get past. And now he's relegated to the
takes-
other side.
Oh man, this is getting really clear. Both at the end of their ropes here. It's gonna go down. Oh, Pugsy gets disarmed, and then no way!
Oh yes! Gravity cancel down signature comes through, and that is it for game one. Cody Travis somehow pulls it off, but man, what we saw from Pugsy there, potential for anything in this set.
Exactly. Yeah, anything could happen in this. It will be a best of 5. And, geez, he got caught up in the active frames of that. He dodged at the right time, but since he dodged into it, I mean, by the time his dodge was over, boom. There was still active frames on that. And the SIG even kind of retreats a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, it ends up
Rick looks
the
so
hitbox
aggressive.
comes where he's standing.
Isn't that like head-to-head, pre-match head-to-head there? Rick looks so aggressive.
Yeah, Rick versus Finn. By the way,
What is this game?
What is this game?
Who made this? Insane. Okay.
Oh, that might have killed him if it landed. Oh, man.
They're both going for it on the edge. Okay,
That
but
is-
Cody Travis
wait.
has to retreat to the
He's
other
good, he's
side.
good.
All right, Pugsy was trying to guard the corner there. Cody
Pugsy's
Travis.
gonna have to think about that ground pound now. He needs to know that death is always a possibility here at any moment against Cody Travis on the ledge. Now he's got to respect it more. But here we go. Is this the kill?
That is
Oh
it.
yeah, true combo. That's a down light dash jump, right? Dash jump. That's what links it together. If you try to chase dodge that, it doesn't work. Dash jump into the recovery. True combo. Nicely done by Cody Travis.
Okay, but Pugsy positioned to equalize quickly.
Nice.
Oh, wait, was that weapon? Oh, I thought the weapon throw was going to come into play.
I think
Either way,
I
took
think
the
it
stock.
could have, and Cody was like, no.
Yeah, sometimes even if you know you're dead, you're like, I have to dodge the last weapon throw. I'm not going to let you have
for
that
sure.
satisfaction.
Yeah. That's a highlight. It's like getting posterized.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you don't want that highlight existing
For your
out there in
mental,
the
it's
universe.
very important. Okay, but game is now tied up yet again.
Again, these guys are so evenly matched despite the seeds. What was it? Seed 4 versus seed 20? Yeah.
Yeah, Pugsy, I mean, really his seeding and everything is hurt by he's not as consistent in playing in every tournament, you know?
That's true. Yeah, you miss a tournament, it hurts your ranking. That makes sense.
So he's always kind of like, oh my gosh, look at that uncontested damage coming
might
out.
get
Can he
this
get the
edge guard.
stock? No, nice jump jump ground pound
Yeah,
rather.
pretty clever.
When you're moving
defense there.
upwards with your ground pound, you know you've got a plan in mind.
Uh-oh. Pugsy disarmed now, having to come back to the stage. Cody
Oh,
with the,
he does it again?
Oh, he touched the wall with that dive kick. Nice play by Pugsy. This could be the kill.
Oh, it is. Okay. High defense on Barraza, not enough to save him there. Taken off the side. And again, Pugsy has the lead on the second stock, but can he close it out? We saw Cody Travis. This last stock has more health than any. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. He could live forever with this.
We see him stock tank in 2v2. We see him stock tank in 1v1.
With
He
the
just is
3
hard to
defense
KO.
legend. Oh, but then Cody just picks him up off the ground with the blaster's recovery. That's crazy.
Oh, celebratory neutral sig. It is on, folks. It is all the way on. Oh, weapon throw connects. He's getting so much damage off of that. Now, damage is even.
And Pugsy's desperately trying to find a weapon. Okay, here we go. Sword. This is what he's all about. But he drops the true combo. Very unfortunate. Okay, he makes up for it there with that one. And he's taking a damage lead. Ooh, nice dodge. Wait a second. Man, this really could go either way, but Pugsy's on his way. He's so close now. How's he going to do it? Oh, he disarmed. This is so bad for Cody. Pugsy might just end it right here. Guard in the corner. Maybe a down light. Oh, he caught him. He caught him. And he's so precisely. That was so good. Because he caught Cody Travis with the down light as he was coming up over the corner. He was lower than ground level. So the down light side air, right, on Sword, it's actually down like jump side air always. But he knew not to jump here. You're going to see it right here. Look, he knew not to jump because it would have missed. If he jumped, he would have jumped. He would have been too high. He would have missed the side air. That's great situational awareness. It's a great reaction from Pugsy. And the reason you're reacting, I think, is because Laura Croft just showed up.
Yeah, Laura Croft just showed up to join this crossover battle. Okay, Cody Travis, Laura Croft has the same
Rick
moves as
versus
Diana.
Finn wasn't enough for you. We got we got Laura Croft in the game now.
He's like, all right, this character's from a video game. It's got to help me out in this video game for sure. Video game
Wait
buff.
a second.
Oh,
Pugsy, this is huge. He could end it right now.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, catches the top side of the ground pound, which sends upwards.
I mean, damage is damage, but that could have led to a kill if he caught the bottom side of that ground
This could
pound.
be a very early stock for Cody Travis if he's not careful. Position now for an edge guard
looking
weapon
really
throw.
good for Pugsy. He's got a major lead right now.
And he has been closing out stocks with his sword, especially on the corner guard. He's been picking up. He's so good with his reaction on the down lights. He catches them peeking like you were talking about in the last game. Oh, he's perfectly positioned
Wait a
now.
second.
Okay,
Wow.
coming
Pugsy
back.
had such a huge lead, and Cody Travis just brought it back. He basically has equalized
Again,
it.
he hits that E-brake, and he's like, no. You don't hit me anymore.
Yeah. Drifts around the cones and slams down Pugsy here. And now it's anybody's stock. Oh,
Oh, is that going to be
not
enough?
enough, not enough. He could definitely
He
make
has
it
the
back
recovery.
here.
Oh, just
That
barely
was-
makes it to the
That
bottom of the
was so
stage.
precise.
Oh, and he gets the stock.
What?
Yes.
Dude,
He
that
had to
was
hold
so
on for so
precise.
long.
He used the recovery at just the right time with no more jumps left so that he caught the very bottom corner of that stage.
Oh,
okay.
wow.
Well, Pugsy's not going to
Nice,
fall for it
nice,
twice. Now he
nice.
saw that coming again. Cody tried to recover back to the stage the exact same way. Pugsy had the weapon throw ready this time. He
Listen.
equalized the stocks just in time, and now totally.
There are
even.
some times when you get that checkmate moment with a weapon throw, and you have to take it. Pugsy was quick. He moved out there. He got the positioning. Perfect angle on the throw.
Yeah.
Takes the stock. Now it's another even game. And the set is tied up. So this could be huge for the momentum of this
Oh
whole
man,
set.
Pugsy's. I mean, Cody's starting to run away with it though. Look at
Oh,
the damage.
my, he goes for
Wow,
another one. Exhausted
he's
recovery.
Really going for it. Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
he goes for the exhausted recovery, and then he. Oh my gosh! I can't even. Oh, I can't
Pugsy's
believe
lucky
Pugsy's
to
still
be alive
alive.
right now. He almost has a full stock to come back from now.
I didn't see what stance
got a-
Pugsy opts into. Whoa, unarmed, doing some damage back though, catching up a little bit here now. Armed with the axe, nice dodge. Has Cody Travis off the side
bringing
of the
it back.
stage.
He's much closer on the damage now than he was before. He hasn't taken any hits since all of that damage came through. Oh, nice job walking off the side of the stage to avoid the downlight, but he gets caught anyway. Cody Travis with those side airs, his spacing is so immaculate. And now Cody Travis has a pretty significant damage lead on Pugsy, where it's not, Pugsy has to do more than just one killing blow. He needs to damage Cody up a little bit more. All the
Oh,
while.
yes!
Wait a second!
I was about to
Whoa!
say that is something that we really saw. Pugsy is the only person
It's
who's
the
actually
one frame.
utilized in tournament.
Yeah, it's
there's
the
a
one
one-frame
frame.
dodge window. I can do it about 1% of the time in training mode if I really try.
It's hard.
It's very difficult to do. You have to chase dodge downwards and then hit up, get your neutral sig.
Neutral sig out.
And you know, with
That was
D-Light
good.
recovery being so much easier of an input, you have to really believe in yourself to pull that off. And he does it in a clutch
and
moment.
It's,
ties with
it's
the stops.
better, but only marginally, right?
Right,
And
right.
in that case, it was actually just enough to get the stock. But you know what? It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It just doesn't matter because after we kept talking about that last kill, in the meanwhile, Cody
Yeah.
did not get hit once and just kept the beat down going.
He was like, yeah, talk your chatter
Yeah,
about
yeah,
pew, pew,
keep
pew,
giving
pew,
him
pew, pew, pew,
props.
pew, 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 pew. It's over.
This last stock from Cody was insane. I mean, you're seeing it here, Pugsy in the red. What you didn't see is Cody not taking any damage that whole time.
One thing we have to give Cody Travis credit for is no matter how the meta changes, he does not. Like,
Yeah.
there's no
Yeah.
other top competitor using blasters. I don't know why, but, you know, people have their
Oh,
opinions.
that's interesting.
But Cody Travis is the one ride or die blasters player, and he makes them look really good, like he did in that last match there.
Yeah, they're never bad, really. In my opinion, they've never been bad. But you're right. I'm like rewinding to yesterday. Did we see anybody using blasters besides
Maybe
Cody
a
Travis?
thatch, but
Oh, right.
they're more playing thatch than blasters than that. You know, they're playing
Yeah.
cannonballs, I think.
Cannonballs and sword. Yeah. No, Cody is ride or die on the blasters, and honestly, I mean,
It is fun to
it's
see.
ride or die on Barraza, and then sometimes Diana, with different crossovers to mix it up.
All right, we saw this in the last game where Pugsy takes an early lead, but Cody
I know.
Travis was able to turn it around.
Can't put too much stock in these damage leads now. Oh, Pugsy, beautiful
Ooh,
punish.
wow.
Okay.
That was-
I was wondering, like, maybe a neutral sig would have been better.
Pretty
but,
free punish there.
But he got it with the recovery.
Once you
That
see
was
somebody
enough.
waste, you know, or not waste. Well, I mean, it was a waste. They wasted that gravity cancel. It was a hard read. Didn't work out for him. Pugsy cleaned it up quickly. And now he has a chance to finally push an advantage.
Yeah. We call this some extra credit, right? She's going for some extra credit here. He's got an extra stock. How much damage he can do on this stock is huge. Whoa.
Ooh, okay. Believe in
Pretty
yourself.
wild.
Love it.
Oh, and he gets sniped off. Cody barely takes any damage before equalizing the stocks. That's the best you can hope for.
Okay, back to the bow. Cody Travis favoring using the bow to build up the damage.
Interesting.
Oh, catches the downlight and the
Whoa.
nair over the corner. Nice.
Oh, man. Pugsy grabs the weapon. Okay, back in action now. Damage equalized. Pugsy going
Was
for
that a
it.
dodge? Did Cody Travis dodge that?
Yeah. Dodged it, and he got away from it. Just the movement of the dodge alone was enough. Even if it had no invulnerability, I think it would have avoided it the way he used it. Pugsy, he does have a damage advantage, but it's... I've learned not to care too much about that in this matchup now. These guys can bring it back from anything, it seems like. Equalized once again. Pugsy slaps him off the side. I think Cody Travis is about to lose these blasters. If Pugsy gets a downline side air here.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Nice dodge by Pugsy. Bold to go for the immediate dodge. Reads the weapon throw.
What?
Gets out of there
Great
somehow.
dodge again.
Just barely, probably.
Oh!
Oh, what the heck? Okay.
That was crazy.
These guys are crazy.
Oh, he
He gets
dodged
the
with
heavy.
No, man, that was good.
The invulnerability from the dodge still leading into the gravity cancel. Picks up the downlight recovery and takes the
Yeah,
stock.
what's that, like 14 frames, 11 frames? Like, you don't get that long in the dodge there, but Pugsy just gets it done, man. Beautiful dodge there back to the ground. Once again, Pugsy pushing for some extra credit, but he gets disarmed off the side. Cody going for the edge guard. I think he's got it. Yeah.
Yep, it's over there. Okay, now we are both, joined on the final stock.
Man, Cody's out there celebrating.
I like that. That's how you do it, Taunting without using the taunt button, that
That's
really gets in
powerful.
your opponent's head.
There are some major taunts you can do without the taunt button.
For sure.
Stutter stepping to the side, maybe like one of the
stutter
most
step
potent.
sideways, wiggle back and forth, just shoot some signatures off.
Yeah, neutral signature is a real classic for sure.
Body language, we all know what it means,
Yep.
We all get it.
There's a lot of communication happening here without words.
Okay, but
Pugsy's got a good
Pugsy?
lead. He could end this.
Are we going to see a
Downlight
game
recovery,
5 here?
maybe? Oh, definitely if he does the crazy downlight neutral sig play.
Is that enough to
kill
KO
him.
on this
Whoa!
map? Oh, he could
that could've
test
gone
that
the other
ground
way.
pound with
Yeah,
the side air.
That would have killed him. Oh, now Cody's got no
Uh-oh,
dodge.
caught
Cody's
underneath?
got no dodge. Here's
Oh!
the finish. But wait! What? He's
had
still
to,
alive.
He had to fast fall below to get out from underneath that down air from Pugsy. But,
And he
ooh.
gets it. We're going to game 5, dude. Okay, so it all comes down to this now. Game 5, that means next game wins. Oh, man. I did not expect such an even matchup between these two. I'm sure everybody out here was like, okay, let's watch Cody Travis win this one, Casters are going to try to make it fun, but we all know who's going to win this one. No, we don't know. This is game 5 now.
I think those in the know, all the top players know that Pugsy is always a threat.
That's true.
They don't believe in those standings. They don't believe in ranked. They just believe in, the fact that
the
Pugsy
performance.
is so good at hitting buttons.
Yeah,
better than almost everybody.
And he handles the pressure, man. He's had a stage of people chanting with him and against him, and he still succeeds. He can handle the pressure.
Okay, good start for Cody Travis here in Game 5. This is the decider.
The decider. It will be decided. Oh, man. Risky to be using those gravity cancels in neutral like that, right?
Ooh, nice
man, he had to
dodge.
dodge earlier than he wanted to, but Cody opts to go back for the weapon instead of edge guarding. He's maintaining weapon control, in fact. Pugsy still looking for a weapon.
Man.
Completely read the jump. Cody
This-
Travis, he went high for his side air, and he was so right to do it. And now this is a big lead. I don't think Pugsy has ever had to come back from this much of a lead.
I was going to say, this is the biggest
match.
lead we've seen so far
And
in
in
this
game
set.
5?
Oh, but Pugsy actually making up some ground here. He's basically one hit away from KOing Cody Travis if he uses a signature, maybe something close to the side. Oh, he has to find his opening. And there it is!
Oh,
wow,
he got
equalized so quickly. He only got dusted a little bit with some
A
damage.
little, that barely counts, dude.
Doesn't-
This
it's
is
not even
even.
worth mentioning.
This is
Don't even think about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, punish for
Good
that
one.
ground pound. Yeah.
It was a pretty wild ground
I
pound.
love to see the jump ground pounds though on Axe. It's one of my favorite variations.
That's true.
of that
Yeah,
move.
I got to admit, I don't use much ground pound on Axe, but it has a place very clearly. I should use it more.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, when you start stringing together hits on Axe, it really adds up quickly, especially against a low defense legend like Finn.
Oh man, Pugsy, it's not cool to be catching up in stocks all the time. Pugsy
Oh,
needs a
no.
lead here, and oh no!
How do you get past Cody Travis's blaster corner guard? Honestly,
I know he's
How do
so
you
good
do
at it. And why isn't anybody else doing it? It's just
I
Cody
know.
Travis.
He walls you off with hitboxes, and then he reads your jump around with a jump side air. He's like, I know you have to recover high because I've got the low ground covered. What are you going to do now? And
It's
again,
wild. I look at the spacing from Cody. Pugsy is determined to bring it back on stocks here, but he's still got so much more to go with Cody only in orange, now entering red. Maybe this is it.
oh, nice
Beautiful
dodge by Cody
dodge.
Travis. Nice punish
The
though by
weapon throw.
Pugsy.
He has no dodge.
Oh, he does
Whoa,
it.
that's
Wait,
perfect.
I said it
he
too
can still
soon.
make it back. No, he's
Oh
done.
yeah,
He's
okay,
done.
he did does it. He did does it. Okay.
He did does it all day.
I said he does it, and he did does it. All right, I wasn't wrong.
Okay, well, here we are, the final stock of this match. There's no way around this. The next stock wins the whole match. Whoever loses is going down to the lower bracket to keep fighting in top 24. And Pugsy is basically one hit from death. This is not looking good for Pugsy. Oh boy, it's really not looking good for Pugsy. Cody might just end it right here. Oh, but he gets around, and he punishes him on the outside. I think Pugsy needs to swap his weapon. Oh, no.
Oh, well, now he has
right.
a chance. He's going to have to swap his weapon.
Oh, no, that's it. Cody Travis wins, but you got to give Pugsy so much credit for keeping up the whole time. It went down to the last stock, the absolute last stock it could have come down to. GG's all around. But Cody Travis wins and now moves on to top 12 of this tournament. The next match he plays will be a battle to get into top 8.
Yeah.
And it will be against Wrenched as well.
Oh, that's right.
We'll be seeing that one later on the stream, like an hour or so. Whew, that's a good one. 3-2 going the way of Cody Travis on that one. Pugsy's down in the lower bracket. I'm sure we'll see him again. But the next match coming up, Steven,
yes.
This is what we've been waiting for. All stream is excited for this next one coming up. It's Santi versus Snowy.
Yeah.
They just won the last tournament together yesterday. We just casted it.
I know,
we were like
I know.
the last thing of yesterday.
Oh,
we
it seems like yesterday. The thing is, only these two guys right now have the opportunity to unify the 2v2 and 1v1 Summer Championship for 2021. You know?
That's true, yeah.
It's up to them to claim both crowns. But only one of them can do it, and they have to face off against each other so early in the bracket.
So early, top 24, they're fighting each other.
Yeah.
Man, that's unfortunate. I mean, but that's going to happen. Santi is seed 3 in this tournament, right? That's huge. Snowy is seed 19. And that's kind of how the seeds look. You know, when you have a high seed going against the low seed, top 24. I mean, we just saw 4 and 20, and now we're seeing 3 and 19, right? But I think we all know that Snowy, that 19 is not, you know.
No, yeah.
Look.
He just needs a little more time.
The data is different than the perceptions, and
Yeah.
I think everyone's perceiving Snowy here. Maybe even. I think some people out there are thinking Snowy has the advantage in this. I think they might think he's got the upper hand on Santi, but Santi's seed 3 in this thing, man. He's a beast. He's been popping off this year.
He was looking so clean yesterday. I don't know. This is gonna be a close one.
Yeah. And Snowy as well. And and then Snowy, right? The Pro Series happened not long ago, and Snowy killed it through that whole thing.
Yeah, and they were. Wait, were they on the same team?
They were.
Yeah.
They actually were, yeah.
They were.
That's
What am I
crazy.
thinking? Yeah.
Maybe that's why they started teaming
They're so
together. They're like,
teamed up.
yo,
Yeah, they became good
after
friends
that
after
Pro
that.
Series, we got to team up now, dude.
But if
Maybe.
you remember, in the Pro Series,
Yeah.
Snowy was in the crew battle, which means everybody in there was like, yeah, you're a 1v1 specialist.
Yeah.
And then Santi, they had the Simba
They had
Santi.
Simba there.
Yeah, they had the 2v2 specialist.
Which was touted as like, that's the 2v2 team. And it really was. In the Pro Series, they were the most teamy 2v2 team in all of the Pro Series teams.
Yeah, and that worked out well. It was a great job.
They won. They won the Pro Series. They are Pro Series champions, and you'll see Santi wearing that title as well when we get into the game here. Looks like we're waiting for Snowy to show up. So let's talk about these guys some more. Snowy, the greatest Zul in the world, maybe. Yeah? I think that's pretty quantifiable now.
The only reason why I hesitate is because Sandstorm is the person who put Zul on the map.
That's true. But how long has it been since he's played Zul, especially in 1v1, right?
He put him down.
He barely used him in 1v1, but he was really specializing in 2v2 with Zul. That's when he brought it out. That's when he changed the meta. He quite literally changed the meta.
He changed every weapon tier list the next week. Every character weapon tier list.
Nothing about the weapons changed, but
he
completely all shuffled after Sandstorm with that performance.
But Snowy
so you're right.
is
Zul
really
put him on the map, but that was like 3 years ago, man. I think Snowy is the best Zul in the world. Best Amethyst.
Oh, for sure. Best Amethyst.
Yeah, that's for sure.
No problem there. I wonder if he's going to, because we know Snowy now, mostly playing on stream. We've seen Amethyst, as well as Rayman. Those are the 2 picks.
That's right. He might bust out some Rayman here today. That'd be a fun surprise. And then Santi, he's the sword master, dude. Whether it's Val or Hattori or Asuri, he's always got a sword with him. He's really good at the other weapons, but he's always got a sword with him. And oh snap! It looks like this match is about to happen. Let's go check it out. Santi locking in with Val as predicted, and then the Rayman.
Yes.
We were really gassing him up about Zul, but honestly, his Rayman may be also the best Rayman around. I mean, he's the highest placing Rayman in a long time. That's for sure.
I'm actually almost more excited to see the Rayman pick. To be honest.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
Rayman. I think he's a great legend. He's hilarious. It's everything you want.
I'm surprised. Snowy had the choice between those maps there, and he chose, of all 3 maps that he had remaining to pick from, he chose the map that had the most wall, which I'm surprised because, with that Rayman down sig, it seems
Both
like
of
you
them.
want the smallest amount of wall you can get. Oh, but that's a good point. Santi also gains the same kind of advantage with the sword side sig as Snowy would with the axe down sig. All right, here we go, guys. Santi and Snowy, they are the 2v2 summer champions together, but only one of them can win this tournament now. And this match is going to decide who gets there much faster. It's a lot easier to go through on the winner's side. Whoever loses this has got a much longer road ahead of them.
It is a shortcut for sure.
Shortcut, yeah. It's Mario Kart over
Wow,
here.
just barely gets a touch off the wall, fades to the outside. But
This has got to be
Santi-
tough for them, man. They got respect for each other, and they must be sparring together a lot. It changes things and how they deal with this matchup.
Yeah, it's like there's a right balance between respecting your opponent and not respecting them at all that you need in a fight.
That's
for
what
sure.
I think that very strongly, and it comes down to who you are as a competitor. Can you put all that aside and try your best and aim to dismantle your friend on stream in front of tens of thousands of people?
Okay.
You know?
Oh no! Yeah, Snowy was catching up in damage there, but caught out by the neutral signature. Santi takes an early lead. But only slightly. Now to find his way to a weapon drop. Snowy, caught on the other side of the field. Santi tries to hold it down, but slick movement from Snowy grabs him an axe. But oh my gosh, even slicker combo from Santi keeps it going with a weapon throw, double weapon throw, and catches the dodge. Oh my
that's
goodness!
so good! Santi's popping off.
What
He
the
caught
heck?
the cider before it could even come out. Oh man, Santi's making that axe look real slow. Like obviously,
Yeah.
axe is a slow weapon, but
Right.
sometimes you see it and it's like this isn't even slow. But no. Then you see Santi like
know.
just dancing around it.
I know, yeah, Snowy lost at the starting blocks there. Santi just quick reactions all around. But wait, hunting down this first stock off of Santi. Oh no, uppercuts his way up through to safety and even claims the
And
weapon
he steals
drop.
the weapon, but Snowy doesn't need a weapon. Slide kick recovery for the kill. He steals another weapon from Santi. And wait, what? Okay,
Ooh,
no.
wow.
I thought Santi
Slick.
grabbed his axe for a second.
Yeah, I looked-
You can't do that.
I saw that too. A little illusion there.
Oh man,
but
Snowy's
look how
kinda
far
in
back.
trouble. Yeah, Santi could end this right now.
Oh, that pinches him off stage. Does Santi have the closer off on the edge? Fights his way back up top and now reverses the
Whoa,
situation.
he's
Snowy.
bringing it back now. More and more damage. Avoids
Oh,
the killing
yeah.
blow. Almost everything's a killing blow for Snowy right now. Okay.
I know. Sidelight, there's so many options that you can try to escape from, and there's so many reads you can pull off if you're the person using the gauntlets, but you can't escape the
Oh,
downlight
yeah.
recovery there. That does
Well
it for the
done.
second stock.
Snowy brought it back. He's closer now
Yeah.
than he was before. He brought it back a bit, but Santi still has so much opportunity for extra credit here. Unless. No. Santi, he's recovered now. Oh, man. Brings it back to neutral, and he keeps winning these neutral interactions by so much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow, that's such a nice follow.
Oh, no.
That's such a...
The fact that he went for the breakdance off stage shows how confident he is
yeah.
in his position in this match. Okay, now Snowy needs an uppercut, needs something big.
Whoa!
Oh, they got the air version
I
there.
think he was hoping that he would land before the little flip was done and he'd get the ground version, but he gravity canceled it just a little bit too high.
Yeah, even a half jump off the ground.
Oh,
Oh, that's
nice.
enough to do it?
Wait, he
Maybe?
can-
Yes,
no,
it
no,
is.
No. Yeah, he got it. Okay, well, Snowy's about one hit from death here. He's going to have to play a perfect stock to come back here. It looks like Santi probably going to take this game unless Snowy.
These weapon throw setups
maintaining weapon
from
control.
Snowy? Oh, yeah, goes for a cheeky down signature, loses out his
Oh,
weapon. Now
no.
Santi.
Throw to throw. Is this a throw to throw situation? Santi might just end it right now. No. He's got the weapon. No longer
We
a throw
see it
to
a
throw.
lot. People throw their weapon at the end, try to break neutral. Okay, but when you have stage control, you can throw your weapon. That's the kitchen sink method.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's how you maintain weapon control. You throw the weapon off, you grab the new one, and what?
Ooh, what? He can't survive one more of those.
Yeah, that
is
was his
it.
last. That was his last life. Okay, but Santi's still got so much more damage to go. Unless Snowy's gonna have to just play so perfectly. What?
Oh, even that nair was
A
almost
nair!
enough to KO off the top.
The tiniest hits are sending Snowy to oblivion.
What?
God.
Okay, that's it. He can't get hit at there.
Okay,
We
okay.
said that was it, and we were right. Okay, knocked out off the top. Santi taking
Oh,
game
man.
one.
And they're running it back so fast. Look at that. Back to the you saw the map banning before we even got to replays. It's happening so fast. Man, Santi, he got control early and he kept control the whole time. It's just solid play from Santi. He caught Snowy in a lot of unique ways too.
After yesterday, I am feeling really good about Santi's chances in this 1v1 bracket today. He was
I agree with you,
he's
man.
playing so clean.
I agree with you. But even like Snowy's hard enough of an opponent, but after this, he's still got look we're talking Hardy MJ, Boomy, Cody Travis, Sandstorm. Whoever wins this has still got major fights ahead. It's crazy that their top 24 match, relative to them, is actually so challenging. And your own teammate, oh man, I can't imagine.
Yeah, North America has really become quite a beefy region. It's just there's a
Beefy.
lot of heavy hitters
Yeah.
out here.
All right, well, Snowy's got a damage lead now, and he is really respecting Santi's neutral a lot more. Like a lot more now.
Oh,
no, never
we
mind.
both
That's
said,
no
no.
respect. No
oh
respect.
my gosh.
He's gonna
did
die
that-
for this.
He died
no
for that.
respect. I take
What?
it back. He had no respect for Santi's
Dude,
neutral game with that
What did
gravity
we just
cancel
see?
neutral thing.
You do one hard read on a gravity cancel Rayman Axe neutral signature.
And he's got- it led
the
to his
thing is,
death very
not
directly.
everybody's gonna punish that hard. Santi,
Yeah.
you give
It
him
was
an
like
inch. He took a mile
It was a
with
chain
that.
reaction. Yeah. He took a mile with it. That's
He's
true.
serious. He was
Snowy gave him
losing.
an inch and Santi took a mile.
One bad decision, and that cost you your stock. And that happens against a pro like Santi. Okay, but can Snowy equalize this quickly enough? Can
He
it get out of
could, yeah.
hand?
With how damaged Santi is, he definitely could. But last time we saw this, Santi just kept it going. Unarmed recovery, not enough to get the kill. Santi,
catches the dodge, gets the
Wow,
dribble
wow,
off
wow.
the floor. And now, again, dude, like
he's
you
pushed it.
said,
Yeah,
the
he
sword
totally-
master here, gravity cancel side leg, goes for the ground pound.
Falling cider is not enough. Every hit he's landing is with unarmed, which is just by design weaker than
It's
everything
just-
else.
yeah.
And it's not killing. And then he can't find the read follow-ups to get kills with gauntlets. He's looking for an axe now, and now he's got all kinds of kill options, right? We're talking side.
Oh, look how far that weapon throw sent him. Santi still makes it around that. And, off the wall,
Well,
reduces
when
the
did you know
force.
it? Another unarmed light attack wasn't enough to get the kill.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
No, a real throw-heavy meta coming from Snowy
He's-
at the end of this stock here. Oh, no!
Wow,
Okay,
Santi
there it
almost
is,
got
there
the
it is, there it
nastiest
is.
read on him there, but Snowy got the punish. Not before entering red health on his second stock. This is bad news for Snowy.
This is a big confidence booster for Santi.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
a lead you can play around with. You can go for some bold options, and you can go some tried and true downlight recovery,
Tried and
steal that
true,
stock.
Yeah. That's a full stock lead now for Santi over his own teammate, who they just won 2v2 with together yesterday. Crazy.
Dude, is Santi going to be the ultimate summer champion? 2v2
yeah.
gold, 1v1 gold?
Maybe,
potential's
dude.
there.
It's starting to feel like it.
With
how
the titles,
solid he's
dude, that's a
playing.
big flex to have that whole part of the year. And
Oh, yeah,
summer,
yeah.
nonetheless.
Yeah.
What a great time of year to just own. You know what I mean? Like an
Yeah,
NFT,
totally,
it's all
totally.
yours. It's only you. So rare.
Well, Snowy's bringing it back now. Wait a second.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
I love
like,
the option.
I
yeah.
love that option. Chase
Yeah.
him up high. Goes
If
for the
it
gravity cancel.
landed, it would have been the sickest kill that we would have talked about for days.
He needs something like that. He needs a big, bold play.
For sure. That's the only thing that's going to get him. I mean, and Snowy, he hasn't even really had the opportunity to land like an axe down air gimp or anything. He can't.
Works
He
his way
can't
around
even
that
really
neutral
get
sig.
Santi off stage. It seems like.
Okay. Making some good progress here on this second stock of Santi. Hasn't been red. KO potential is real. Side air from the other side of the
Wow.
stage. Not enough to do it, but
It
almost.
should have killed, but their position on the stage was just as inefficient as could be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice weapon throw.
True
you see,
combo, the way he
Snowy
did that.
goes for a lot of weapon throw setups.
Oh, for
and we've
sure.
seen it work out for him, just like in that situation. But we've also seen it cost him because he's been left. He's been
Big
relegated
time.
to fighting a lot of this match unarmed.
Yeah, and it's real bad when he's in red. It's not so bad when he's in white, but then when you see him throw the weapon, and he's expecting it. Santi's ready to spot dodge a weapon throw that's coming at him. But Snowy, well, he's definitely holding on to his weapon a lot more than usual now.
Yeah, he's got a tight grip. And ooh, okay, makes it out.
Maybe his last one there. Another recovery will get it done. He's pretty hurt.
He could live
But
one
we've said
more
that
time.
before.
Maybe. We'll see.
He's getting close, though. He actually could bring this back.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
Exclamation
man.
points coming out. Has to make it around this corner. Finally does. Knocks Santi away. Tries to find an opening. The weapon throw actually works that time. Breaks neutral, but...
Breaks neutral, but without a follow-up, that's just like 1 or 2 damage he did.
Yeah, maybe 2.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, can he make it? Oh, that's
Wait,
going to do
gravity
it.
cancel
There's
neutral
no way,
sig?
no way, no way.
Oh, he plays to the whistle, though.
Play
Tries
to the whistle,
100% effort from Snowy, but can't bring it back. And yet again, Santi comes out on top. 2-0 in the set.
Oh, man. So Snowy has to win 3 times in a row, or Santi's moving on to top 12.
And
This
this
is a
winner's
battle
side.
to get into top 12.
Right, this is winner's side, so
Yeah.
nobody's eliminated from the tournament here. But like we said earlier, you want to stay in the winner's side.
It's a
All the
long,
way-
tough road.
all the way to the end of
from
the
loser's
tournament.
bracket.
You know, if you can stay winner's side to grand finals, that's the goal.
Yeah, that's pretty much ideal. Literally
Wow, we
ideal.
see the signature count there is pretty close between the two players, but a 0% hit rate
Yeah,
from
and zero
Snowy.
down sigs on Axe. I feel like if we could have that stat, just how many Rayman Axe down sigs were there in this match?
Yeah, and it looks like Snowy's taking a second to
He
either.
might be considering the Amethyst now.
You know,
I'm ready to see the
Okay.
Amethyst. Wait,
Did he
no.
hear us? He locked in for a second.
He locked in Rayman for a second. We're really.
I'm willing to believe in both options, but look at the light attack count, though. Santi is just like a machine gun, fully automatic. He's just
he's
peppering in those hits
big time
everywhere.
I think a lot of those light attack
Actually,
counts
though-
are coming from him guarding the corner. 'Cause
What's
so
crazy-
often Snowy is stuck on the wall and Santi is covering the wall, covering the corner with light attack.
Snowy's light attack hit percentage was almost double that of Santi's, though. But sometimes with attacks, you're not always
Wait,
trying
what,
to
really?
hit. You're walling off some. Yeah, it was like 26 to 44%. But like,
The accuracy rating was
The accuracy
was
rating.
double.
Right,
Okay,
right,
okay,
right.
okay. The count was higher for Santi, but the
Yeah,
accuracy
yeah.
rating. Yeah. Because Snowy is he's using preventative light attacks. He's attacking where Snowy wants to go.
Yeah.
And he's forcing Snowy to come into a bad position, and
Exactly.
and he's there with a hitbox. Whereas, we see Snowy being a lot more deliberate with his attacks, especially when you consider how he's using a weapon throw to lead on to most of his. There it is, right?
yeah, just as you say it. We see these patterns; they're real.
Okay. Well, you know what? It's not over till one of these guys gets 3 wins. Even though Santi's 1 game away, Snowy could definitely just win this.
Yeah, I would hate to see Snowy get shut out in this set. So I know
Damage even
he's.
so far. Yeah, we want him to get at least 1 win. Even if
Yeah.
Santi's gonna win, it's like we want Snowy to get some.
Oh, nice! He baits out the dodge.
That was good. That was good.
Okay, slight lead for Snowy, but unless you close out the stock, the lead means nothing.
Oh, man, these guys' movement is just so insane. There is a lot going on that you wouldn't notice. You know?
Oh my gosh, he picks it up. First stock goes away with Santi yet
Again,
again.
he's never not gotten the first stock.
Oh, he has been in the driver's seat
Every
this
single
whole
game.
set.
Yeah. Snowy's got some weapon throw initiations too. Okay, so now Santi and Red. Snowy's got the chance here to equalize before it's too late.
Dancing on the corner? No. Santi moves across quickly.
Snowy is he's not about the down sig life anymore. Maybe he's respecting Santi's gauntlets. He's like, no. He could just nair me and then throw me down, and it's a whole big mess. And he's not about that.
Well, it's one of those
But-
things where when you're playing a legend with a sig that's so used in the same situation, it becomes expected.
Right.
And so the mix-up becomes not doing the thing that people
Exactly.
expect you to do.
But then you use it just once at the perfect time.
exactly,
when they're
yeah.
super
He's waiting
not
for the perfect.
expecting
Maybe
it.
it's not the perfect
Yeah,
time
he doesn't
yet.
want to show his cards yet. You're right. It'll be to win the game. He'll use the down stick. That's the play.
Ooh, nice use of the soft platform
Oh,
there.
he lost weapon control now.
That's
Santi's
okay.
chasing him down, but Snowy's doing a good job avoiding it. But more
Yeah,
weapon control for
starved out.
Santi. Kicked away. Now he can grab
He's
a
just
weapon.
like nickel and diming with these unarmed attacks. Every bit of damage he can get.
Sandy takes the damage lead, but only so slightly.
Okay. Nice.
Equalized. Takes the lead now. Snowy, maybe? Could this be the
Ooh.
first lead that Snowy gets?
Yes, that
Yes!
was beautiful. That was started with a weapon throw. That was a nice string put together by Snowy. Closes
Yeah.
out the stock, and this is a big lead. Considering he's
Yeah.
never had a lead in this set, this is
This
gigantic.
is the first lead he has had in this set here. Let's see if he can get some extra credit. Because
Now,
I
it
think
is-
he might want it. He might definitely want it here for the final stock.
Snowy is thinking, don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit by anything.
Yeah.
Keep
him-
the damage
Let him
pouring
make
out.
a mistake. Oh no. Sandy with the dodge punishing Snowy. Snowy's in the red. He's dealt some damage, but this isn't enough extra credit to pass the class, I don't think.
You need more than this. You know, when you know you're not good at multiple choice, and you're like, I kind of beefed the whole multiple choice section.
You need to
I
really
BS'd my way
kill it
through
in
the short answer.
Whoa, man, Snowy's so confident in his
Uh-oh.
positioning, but Santy gets around to the other side, and even though Snowy's got a lead here, I don't think it's big enough to consider very much.
Yeah.
Santy could definitely just bring it back.
The trouble with dipping to the other side like that is you've expended all your resources. We saw Snowy go into the sweating state there, and Santy capitalized perfectly with the ground pound. Now even game on the final stocks, and Snowy needs
this.
this.
Is match point, match stock here for Santy. He could just win the whole set by defeating Snowy's stock right now. Snowy now with the axe. Oh, man. Santy seems to win against the axe in neutral pretty often. But wait a second.
Ooh, weapon throw, now
without
left
a
unarmed.
weapon.
Has to, yeah, he can't even really properly corner guard from there.
Right, right. I think, well, maybe he doesn't want to even try guarding Santy's gauntlets. He seems to be putting a lot of respect on Santy's
Ooh,
gauntlets and
down
what
air
he's
comes
capable
through.
of off stage. Whoa, okay, we're getting into the final moments of this. If Santy gets it,
Oh, nice
he
dodge by
wins.
Snowy. Can't believe he escaped that uppercut. Would have been it.
Can
Now knock
Snowy
off?
take us to a game 4 and stay alive in this set? Anything could happen after that, but right now it's next big hit wins it. Oh, that's it! Santy wins with a 3-0 shutout against his own teammate that he just won the 2v2 championship with yesterday. Wow.
Honestly, I was expecting a game 5 out of this set. This was kind of a really pop-out performance for Santy.
Yeah.
Again, like, I felt really strong about Santy's chances going into this, to being a top placement in this tournament,
Sure.
and this proved it to me that that is true. Because Snowy, definitely a heavy hitter, especially in 1v1, but taken out by his own teammate Santy, okay. Wow. We've had
Taken
2
out by
great
his-
sets in a row
If
just to
someone's-
start off this tournament.
If someone's going to take you out, it may as well be your teammate.
I'm sure
You know.
that doesn't make it feel any better for Snowy.
A little, I think a little bit.
Maybe,
I mean, I would be less
maybe.
upset, if it was
That's not
my
even
buddy
true.
took me. Yeah, you're right.
That's not.
would
It'd make
hate
it
him.
worse.
Hate him forever.
Because then you'd have to see it with the medal. Next time you guys are practicing, he's wearing it. No way. Much
That'd be
worse.
pretty
Much
messed
worse.
up. All right, let's talk about our next match coming up because it's also a banger of a match.
Mm-hmm.
Sandstorm versus Faison. And this is, well, this is kind of a big one here because Sandstorm versus Faison happened yesterday in 2v2. Sandstorm and Boomy versus Faison and Cody, but Sandstorm versus Faison nonetheless. Now in a 1v1, Sandstorm obviously with the statistical advantage being the 3-time world champion, power rank #1, the most successful player in all of Brawlhalla, $163,000 in tournament earnings going up against Faison. But Faison has won several tournament sets against Sandstorm before.
Yeah.
If I think of all the people that Sandstorm could have ended up against in his battle to get into top 8, I think Faison's maybe the one he was looking forward to the least. He probably would have accepted anybody else much better than Faison. Well, maybe except aside from Boomy. But Sandstorm versus Faison going down right now. It's game 1. Now remember, this is a battle to get into top 8 on the winner's side. And as we've said before many times, top 8 is an extremely prestigious position to be in any fighting game, not just Brawlhalla, but top 8, that's serious business, top 8.
Now, oh
Winner's
my
side.
gosh. Sandstorm pulls out the Mordex. Woo,
Oh,
gets a
wait
dunk
a
off the
second.
side. Is
Wait.
this going to...
Whoa,
Whoa,
man.
dude.
I knew a second down sync was
Full
coming. That's so
throttle
Sandstorm.
Sandstorm.
Full throttle. He's already flooring it.
So he has said before, and I've quoted this before on stream, but I'll remind you again. He
Yeah.
said his Mordex is undefeated. No one can beat this Mordex.
Yeah.
And since he said that, I have not seen his Mordex lose.
Yeah.
So
but usually he plays something else. Something else. He's not ready to show all his cards. He's not ready to come out of the gate full throttle, you know.
Even though,
but he's starting with man, Mordex is so
Right.
Sandstorm that I call it Sandstorm sometimes.
yeah,
He's going for it right out the gate here. It's pretty big.
yeah. Although Sandstorm is often touted as the best Brawlhalla player in the world, he plays for fun. He picks legends he thinks are fun to play.
He
But-
practices in friendly 2v2s.
Right.
He's
But
yeah.
when it comes to Mordex, this is business. Okay,
That's true.
Faison,
That's
sorry,
true.
nothing personal. This is
This
business.
is business.
But you know-
a lot of money on the line here.
Oh, what? That KO's off the top. The uppercut
man.
swaps out to the scythe. Close game, though. Faison positioned to maybe take this first stock from Sandstorm. Has to get some unanswered damage here. Oh, but there it is. Okay, starts it off. Has an option with the side signature. Would have KO'd off the side.
Yeah, he was hoping for that one, man. That was on the corner against Sandstorm. Faison makes it over. This is a great map for that, for the up and over with those platforms where they are.
Right, you get your jumps back on that soft platform.
Wait a second.
Woo!
Oh, man. Great punish from Faison. Sandstorm can still make it
Well,
back.
how does he has an extra jump? I don't know how he
How does he have
recovers
an
in these
extra jump?
situations.
Okay. Faison equalized there before it was too late. It's a good job by Faison. Still a pretty close match. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Talk
gets
about
the
how it's
three-piece.
really
Oh,
what in
resets
the
it.
world?
Oh,
He's
keeps it
juggling. He's
going.
literally juggling. Oh, my goodness.
That is right. All right. Okay, game now tied up, perfectly even. Takes a slight lead.
Takes
Okay,
a slight
Sandstorm.
lead.
Oh, wow. The gauntlets from Faison. Dude, he has been putting in the time. These are
Oh,
looking
my
immaculate.
goodness. Okay, now Sandstorm's turn. Here with the scythe now. Perfect dodge. Gets around him. The weapon throw to finish. Can he get it? Whoa! That was the
Sandstorm
Sandstorm he
special.
went for. That was the Sandstorm special. Almost got it.
Yeah, variable with depending how much
It's
damage you
so
have.
variable. And the defense of the legend. And, I mean, it's so tough to land
yoink.
that. But
Quick yoink off the side. Sandstorm's so good with knowing exactly when that down signature.
Even
It's
though-
great because you're in the disadvantaged state when you're like off the side, but the reversal.
Right. Yeah. You
Lets
got
you
a
steal that
horizontal
stock.
reversal like that. He makes really great use of it. Even though Faison had the damage lead earlier, Sandstorm takes the stock lead anyway, and now he's working on some extra credit. Oh, extra credit denied. Down to the final stock now. It's basically even.
This is close. I mean, Faison has essentially been one step behind this entire game. Can he manage to really speed up here and get one step ahead? He just needs one
It's
step
just
ahead.
One step
He needs to make up 2 steps. He needs the 1 step for the one he's behind and 1 to get the lead.
to get the hit. Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Oh,
2 steps,
wait a
tie
second.
game.
He's going to go for a ground pound.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
no!
side signature, aerial version. Sandstorm sneaks underneath.
That would have been good.
That would've
That would have
been
been
great.
really good.
All right, first game's not over yet. Still duking it out. Could go either way. Oh, okay, both of them bold reads. They're like, yeah, let's finish this quickly.
Okay, we're coming down to the final moments of game 1 here. Sandstorm versus Faison. A silence falls upon the crowd. Who gets the next hit? That one doesn't count.
Oh, that counts.
That counts. But Faison is not willing to
Oh!
go for. Oh,
man.
That's so good. Because he wasn't, you usually see Sandstorm go for the active input version of that, where he throws him downward, because he always goes for that on the ledge. That time he caught it in neutral, switched it up to the other version of it, where he throws him straight up. Nicely done. Dang, but that really came down to like the last little bit. That easily could have been Faison's game, and Sandstorm's going to have to put some respect on that.
Okay, well, it looks like Faison was content to take this game back to Miami Dome. Love to see it. Crank that music.
Yeah, let's crank the music up, please. This song rocks. We always do. We always ask for this music to get up. All right, here we go. Sandstorm versus Faison, running it back, straight up. Same legends, same map. Went down to the last hit last time. How's it going to go this time? Sandstorm. Oh, wait a second. Never want to be It's never good to be off the edge against Sandstorm, no matter what health you're
Wow,
at.
you're
No matter
really-
what health you're at.
Gosh, these are some. Oh my gosh! I was
man,
gonna say
he
bold
is-
down signature usage,
He's
but
getting wild.
it's gonna pay off big time when he lands that.
It will, yeah.
And I imagine those reads are actually pretty close to coming through. Okay, Faison trying to fight his way to. Oh, what a. Whoa! The charge!
He
and he charged
charged
straight!
it!
He
I
had a-
think the charge actually might have made the difference of getting the kill there. It was pretty close.
He was in near center stage, so I didn't know if throwing him left or right was going to get the KO, but Sandstorm knew better than all. He was like,
knew
charge it
better.
a little bit, and it'll probably KO either direction.
Yeah.
Let's go for funsies. Okay, now with the lead, Sandstorm, can he push this advantage?
I can't believe he charged that 6 so
Dude,
long.
charging, I love a good cheeky charge.
Oh, yeah. Especially when it's like to offset timing of a dodge or something like that. And
whoa,
whoa!
Big, big,
What a
big.
kill! Oh my goodness, Sandstorm!
Full power Sandstorm. He's
even
even got the
getting
Super Saiyan
stronger.
hair.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
Is that why he picked yellow?
I don't know, but oh man. Okay,
Wow,
cleans
dude.
up that first stock from
That
Sandstorm,
was
but
such an early stock for Sandstorm.
that was so good. Down throw, reclaim, ground pound, get out of my face off the edge. Sandstorm, proving why he is the 3-time.
Yep. Here it is in action. Poetry in motion.
Okay,
He said it
Faison.
before. He said
Yeah.
it before. He's an artist, and the tournament is his canvas.
Yeah, I mean, I think about this all the time. As an artist who works on this game, sometimes I thought we made a piece of art, but all we did was make a paintbrush.
Well said. Oh my!
Okay,
talk
tiki charge
about that.
again, but does he get punished
Hey,
for
worked
it?
Before it worked before.
Oh no, you do not want Sandstorm to be playing with confidence when you're on your last stock, because this is where he has fun and this is where you get
True.
clipped.
The more that's true. The more fun he's having, the worse it is for his opponent. He's got so much room to work with now. What is it? He's going for a clip. I think he doesn't. He's probably feeling like he's secured the win here, and now he's like, oh, now I got to make it look good.
I gotta believe though in the Faison comeback, because this would be
Everyone has
so
to believe.
epic. We want to see it for the content. We need to see this. Oh,
that's
down
beautiful.
signature. It's
That's
enough
beautiful.
to do it.
That is beautiful. I can't believe it. He knew. He calculated the position so well as Faison's fate falling in with his side air. Oh, there's
love
the charge.
that. That's so good. He had the timing. He's like, yeah,
Okay,
go ahead,
look at
spot
this.
dodge.
Oh, yeah, some slow-mo.
Oh, please.
Down
Weapon throw.
Weak claim. Ground pound. Big finish. He still makes it back up to the stage after all that. And then the perfect reaction to the falling side air. Outspaced it. He did, and it wasn't just that he outspaced it. He was already standing outspaced. He didn't need to move to outspace it. He saw Faison coming, and he's like, that's not going to land. I can punish this. Like, he calculated it very quickly and charged up that down sig.
Yeah,
Goodness.
Sandstorm 3-0ing Faison is a good predictor for a Sandstorm win. Oh, but wait a second. Faison is not done with this
You
game.
can never count him out.
Oh, yes!
Look at that! Oh,
No!
wait a second,
Don't
wait
get
a second.
reversed.
Oh,
Don't get
actually,
reversed.
he
Fights
almost
his
got
way
reversed
through.
on. Wait,
No,
oh,
it's not
no.
over.
What
are
is
they
he
doing down
doing?
here? What are you doing under the stage like that? Can you make it back? Crazy weapon throw?
Oh, man.
Ducks and weaves?
Nobody died from that. Nobody died from all of that. That is crazy.
Nobody
Sandstorm
died,
throws
but-
away the scythe. He wants the gauntlets to start this off.
Now, even though Faison
What?
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
that's
that
right.
was, wow. That
Big
was a-
lead for Faison. Love this.
Oh, yeah.
He will not go out easily. This is not going to be a 3-0. Not on his record. Oh,
Whoa,
yes.
He is powered up.
This is a real testament to Faison's mental.
Oh, yeah.
Because that
after
second.
last
Oh, no.
one-
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Don't say anything.
Yeah, actually, we're...
Mute us.
Oh, we powered. We can't cast their curse if we're
No,
muted.
dude, he was trying to fade low.
Oh,
but,
did you see that taunts? Oh, man.
That would look like a teabag almost. The way
That
he
was,
stepped
oh,
back.
yeah.
That was
I mean,
BM, man.
that's the energy
There
of a
is
stutter
nothing.
step.
There is nothing more BM than a stutter. We cannot animate possibly a more BM taunt than the stutter step.
It's true. But even though Sandstorm got that great kill, there's still a pretty massive lead for Faison here. But I know Faison's not considering it too much
Yeah.
of a lead. He
Oh,
knows, but
punish
boy.
it. Yeah,
he
big.
gravity canceled. So that's no dodge. That's a playground for Sandstorm. If you gravity cancel and he punishes it, that's 3 seconds of boom, 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 boom. Okay, but Faison's catching up. He can finish him right now.
We've seen
Sandstorm's
we've seen
looking for something.
Faison pull off some pretty big strings with gauntlets on Sandstorm, nonetheless, who is not only a top player but
oh,
Gauntlet
that's
Master.
so
Wait a
good.
second. No, why? why he just is so good with that
He
down
had such
signature.
remember when he was a full stock ahead?
No, I don't. It's over. Okay. Faison, final stock. This is it. This could close out the set if he doesn't make a big move here. Goes for the slide kick, uppercut. Not enough to KO quite yet. Trying to fight his way to a weapon spawn. Grabs a sword, immediately uses it, but Sandstorm off on the edge is ready to take the stock equally.
Oh, man. I wouldn't be fighting Sandstorm on the edge.
Oh, get out of here with that down signature. The first shutdown.
Okay, well, Faison, it's 2-0 in favor of Sandstorm right now. So Faison, he has to win this right now, or he's done. He's going down the lower bracket.
Okay. Opportunity. Oh, he needs to take every opportunity off of the side, even if it's dangerous.
Oh, yeah. At this point, he's got to go for it, man. He's got to go for it. Uh-oh.
Ooh, slips behind him. Somehow escapes that downlight. That would have been a setup for something big for Sandstorm now. Caught on the edge. Has to find his way over the top. Uses the soft platform.
Good.
Resets his jumps.
Oh,
nice
yeah,
three-piece.
Faison.
Oh my God.
Well, if Sandstorm was so close
There's
to
kind of
getting a
nothing
hard
scarier
read.
than Sandstorm not attacking. He's like, what are you
If
setting
you
up
dodge
for?
and he's just waiting, you're like,
Yeah.
oh no, big mistake. Shouldn't have dodged. Okay, Sandstorm's still.
No, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my gosh.
3-0 victory for Sandstorm. It looked a little dicey sometimes, but Sandstorm knew he was always in control there. Another beautiful piece of art from Sandstorm in that set, man. We had a lot of great highlights there. Unbelievable. I can't. Faison was a full stock ahead,
Now,
and then
honestly,
it just disappeared.
Looking good, though, for Faison, the loser's bracket maybe. Can make a big run there. We saw some
Yeah.
huge strength with the gauntlets. He was pulling them off against one of the best gauntlet players in the world, so.
Yeah. Faison, he's looking good. I think
no.
we haven't seen the last of him. Now, the next match coming up is Cody Travis versus Wrenched. Well, we've had some good sets today, but this next one coming up here, Cody Travis versus Wrenched. Well, Cody Travis beats him in seed, right? Cody's seed 4 and Wrenched is seed 12, but I know that Cody's got to be worried about Wrenched. I mean, Wrenched has slain everybody several times. He's a many time tournament winner. I'm trying to estimate, 12 tournaments he's won? Probably something around there.
As far as estimates go, that is one. I don't know.
Thanks. Your vote of confidence is very important. Okay, so Cody Travis versus Wrenched. What do you think's going to happen here? Give me your bold prediction.
Oh, bold prediction, Wrenched wins.
Okay.
Realistic prediction, I kind of think Cody Travis wins.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you meant
If you
then.
want my wrong prediction, I think.
No, well, I don't know. I'm just saying, like.
Okay, well, let's check the stats. Maybe they'll help us learn this.
Okay.
Okay, power rank 5 for Wrenched, and yet seed 12. That's crazy. That goes to show for you the difference in seeding. Seeding uses like a much more aggressive formula.
Okay.
And it considers recency a lot more.
Okay,
so
that
Wrenched
makes more sense.
maybe he didn't do so hot in springs. And Cody did. Maybe that's why the seed's so different, because Wrenched actually beats him in power ranking.
You're
That's
right.
Wild.
So my
That's
prediction,
wild.
my bold prediction was actually
Maybe
they're the opposites.
we're putting too much stock into
I messed
the
it up.
seeds here.
I messed it up.
Maybe the numbers don't matter.
I don't know. This is going to be close, and I'm excited to see how it turns out, because I don't know. I just feel like Cody Travis. I don't know why, but I feel like he has some momentum behind him.
He's
here.
so powerful, man. He's just so powerful. Second place yesterday in 2v2. He's been on the podium in 1v1 so many times. But Wrenched has been grinding, man. And Cody, as far as I can tell, barely even cares about 1v1. He's really in it for 2v2. He loves 2v2. You know, the singles, he's not going to not do it, but
Oh wait, are they seeing this?
Yeah, they're seeing this. They're
that
seeing this.
and that
I'm
is
excited for
esports
the Mako.
V2 color swap. That
Oh,
looks so good, dude. That looks so good.
Oh man,
I wish I had an action figure of that skin with that color.
dude. Those
That looks
guitars.
so- wow, that's
what
a
the hell?
that's a
Those-
good look.
What skin did those guitars come
Those
from?
guitars came from the newest Sentinel skin.
Oh man, those are beautiful.
Yeah.
What, dude? I can't wait. To
I saw,
see,
someone earlier was asking for some great sword. Wish granted.
Oh, there
Here
you
we
go. Yeah. Now, from what I've heard from Wrench, from watching his streams and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
is that the reason he's using Mako now instead of like Asuri or something else is that he wants a big weapon throw hitbox.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's what the greatsword's for.
You know,
We'll see how much greatsword he plans on using, but Yeah.
You know, honestly, if your play style is really formed around a single weapon, like some
Yeah.
players are, like we
Yeah.
know wrench for Katars, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're off weapon, you're throwing away a lot. Might as well be a big one. So
For sure.
good play there.
Yeah, you better believe if we ever get a Qatar Lance character, I'm using that one, and it's not for the Lance. It's we're just throwing that Lance around because
Yeah.
it is a big old hitbox. Queen Nai gets some of that with the spear, but Greatsword's got a great weapon throw hitbox. I think it's a big circle. It's like Hammer. It's really similar to Hammer's hitbox. Man, I'm super bummed that Baby Mako's not out yet.
I know.
This would be the
so
best. I'd be
cute.
so stoked to see Wrench playing Baby Mako in this. I think
This is
he
like the
would. I think he'd
opposite
do
look
it.
of Baby
Esports
Mako.
V2 Baby Mako? Does anybody even know what that looks like?
I do.
I don't. Oh yeah.
Maybe I don't, actually.
We have the ability to, but we've never
looked.
exercised such power. That would be amazing. Check out this bracket though. We're gonna zoom in on some of this. We're gonna zoom in on some
All
of
right,
it?
or put your glasses on. We can read it from here.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right.
We got
It's
Cody
fine.
Travis
It's
versus
fine.
Wrench. That's what's going to be coming up.
Boomy versus Zinker. That's happening. I think that's happening after this.
And then Santi versus Hardy MJ.
And then other matches have happened earlier. Wait a second. Zinker beat Koslix to get this far.
Oh, dude, and
Whoa.
Zinker had such a stellar performance in the Pro Series.
I know, right?
I
Everybody's you got to respect
I
them
saw
after
his
Pro
rising
Series.
star. I saw his rising star, and look at it go. Continuing on with that momentum, getting a win over Koslix, who is a kind of a demon.
Oh,
in the
Koslix
1v1
is
bracket.
out of the tournament. In the lower bracket, I'm Llama defeated him, and now I'm Llama's fighting against Faison
Dude.
in a battle to get into top 8 lower side.
And we've talked earlier about how stacked
Oh,
with
yeah,
talent
we're
this
zooming,
region
we're
is.
zooming.
Every year it gets more and more difficult to be a pro because there are more
I know.
pros coming up.
It's got to be nerve-wracking. Like, you think you're solidified because you're so
Yeah.
good and you keep winning, but then
Yeah. In the Mafia, Koslix was a made man. He's like, I get
a made man.
I get top 8s every tournament. Don't worry about it. But not today. Not in this bracket. So stacked with talent. But here we are. We're getting into what an epic match this will be. Wrench versus Cody Travis. We've seen this before, but how does it shake out today? Okay, we're down to just small walls, small platforms. Get these soft platforms out of my face.
Dude, small Brawlhaven. That's the play here.
Oh, no,
I mean,
Demon Island.
Demon Island. That's the play here for sure.
Demon Island, you know what I mean. No fuss, no muss. Let's get it going.
Man, look at this. They're both rocking their esports V2s out here. Man, they're
Wow,
really
flexing on everybody watching. Love to see
really
it.
flexing out here. Okay, here we go, man. Wrenched on the Mako versus Cody Travis on the B-Raz. It's going down. This is going to be crazy. I'm expecting big things from Wrench.
That color looks so good.
I'm
on
so
this
excited
Mako
to see
skin.
the Mako.
What the heck?
Oh, man, nice read.
Oh,
his movement
boy.
is so...
Oh, he
again!
gets the dodge!
Again!
Keep
He's
it
two
going.
dodge reads in the same string. Cody Travis is in red already.
Oh,
Wrenched.
no.
Oh, that's so good from Wrenched. I think he meant to pick up that weapon before he did that unarmed side light.
Maybe. Oh, wow. Nice quick slide kick. Oh, it gets the recovery
Great
off.
sword?
Or- oh, no,
Great
neutral
sword?
there.
Now we're going to see. How much great sword is he willing to use?
I can't get over this color swap. Oh, my gosh!
Real classic.
Oh, Whirlpool comes through, takes the stock. Cody Travis was able to answer back a little bit after that big run from Wrenched Katars, but now rearmed with the Katars. This is going to be tough to get past. Oh, able to sneak through with those blasters, but damage
Woo!
isn't
Wrench is
stopping.
doing so good. What is that? Oh, I can't believe how close they were to each other without attacking.
Yeah, that is that. You see that with the pros a lot, where they're like jockeying for position, they're standing on the same
Right.
pixel. They're like, what's my stacked option?
Well, they're just that in each other's
sniped!
heads about it. I
Gravity
think.
cancel side sig sniper off here. Okay, can he finish the stock
No
with
way.
great sword?
He
Oh.
almost. He ran out of runway
Yeah,
there.
I had to resort to a gravity cancel to get the finisher. Not enough. Cody Travis finally takes the first stock, but ooh.
Yeah, basically
Boy,
a full
he's-
stock behind. I mean, he can catch up before that
Now the
happens.
stocks are tied. You can have a
Stocks
chance
are
for a
tied.
comeback stock, okay? When stocks are tied, it's a comeback stock. Oh, but Rents is looking to close it out
Wait a
quickly.
second.
Off on the edge. Small
Okay,
wall.
okay.
Not a lot to play with. Cody Travis can make a big thing happen. But now both players back to center stage.
Great
and-
punish.
oh,
Great punish, man. You see Blasters players using those preventative down airs a lot, attacking the air in front of them. You get so much movement while you can do it while you're rising. It's a pretty safe move a lot of the time, but Wrench was he was looking for it, and he had the punish ready. A
Oh.
dash jump
Why?
recovery.
Oh, no.
But wait a second.
This could be it.
Yeah, Cody actually.
That might have
just
cost him.
Oh!
That cost him
He
everything.
caught up! The stocks and damage are even.
Wow.
Forget what happened before. That first amazing stock by Wrench just doesn't even matter
Yeah,
now.
Wrench went for that bold gravity cancel neutral signature off the side, and since then, with those options expended, he wasn't able to get past that corner, and now Cody Travis in the driver's seat has the lead for the first time in this game. Oh boy,
my
and he's
goodness.
pushing it.
He's actually going to bring this back? Is he really going to bring this back after that amazing first stock from Wrench? This is Cody
That would
Travis,
be
man. It's
disheartening for Wrench and all his fans
Yeah.
out there after seeing the lead.
and maybe not
Sliced
surprising
away.
for most of the viewers here. They know not to never count Cody Travis out.
Yeah, that last stock is like
Oh,
two
what a spot
stocks.
dodge.
Ooh, whoa, looking for the finish with a neutral
Oh,
signature.
man, he's going for hard reads
What?
here, and he's dead. He's done. I can't believe it. Cody Travis
Wow.
brings it back.
Oh man, that was incredible. That was a quick game
That
too.
has got to be disheartening for Wrenched, man. We're just running it right. We're running
Yeah,
it
yeah,
back.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
going
yeah.
right back to Demon Island again. It's all the same.
Man, that
Oh,
second
that-
stock, when I was talking about a comeback stock, that is exactly
You were
what I
right.
meant.
You called it.
He had that big play, guarded the corner. Wrench was able to make it back. He dips off. Was it a pivot slide charge neutral sig with or gravity cancel neutral sig
Yeah.
with Axe, and that is something you have to look out for because that can take stocks early.
That is major Barraza alarms. That's a big deal.
Yeah,
Barraza
big
world.
Barraza energy when you're going
Big
for that.
Barraza
We know that's, if you don't have that in your back pocket, you actually need to put that in your front pocket if you're playing Barraza. And
Yeah.
someone as good at this character as Cody
Wow,
Travis
wow,
is.
wow. Now he's juggling. What's it like without a huge lead at the start?
Ooh, okay. Nice.
Nice.
Great sword play coming out from Wrench. I like to see it. Oh, goes for the finisher, gravity canceled.
What?
Oh, double uppercut.
Oh,
Calls him
what?
out. Go
And now
ahead.
he doesn't have his weapon.
Go ahead, fast fall into me. I dare you.
Wow.
Oh, and then down signature.
That's what happens.
Once Wrench started sweating, Cody Travis knew he had a landing punish there. He's like, all right, you have to land within this area, and I can cover that all with a down signature. Takes that first stock. Now Wrench playing from behind. And we saw how it happened when he was playing from ahead, so what's going to happen in this game, too? Oh, Cody Travis relentless with the blasters. Pew, 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 pew all day. Picks up the
Oh,
recovery.
man, he's
Stays in the
so
air,
far
chasing him
ahead
down.
now.
Oh, blast off the side of the stage. And that is it. Oh, my gosh, Cody Travis. I told you, bold prediction would have been Wrench win. See, somehow I was right. Somehow. In the start of game one, I started questioning myself, but I realized never question yourself, everybody. Go with your gut. Cody Travis is really on a tear today, and it's not ending here. Unless Wrenched. He's not even on a comeback side. He has to basically do the output of a 3 stock to turn this game around. Okay, gets the first stock off of Cody
Okay,
Travis.
that's stock number 1. Keep count, everybody. Here's the big comeback now.
All right, now
he is using guitars.
he's got
so.
half or 2/3 of a stock left. Okay, now half.
Hey,
not
don't-
even half.
Don't hit us
It's
with
over.
your math, Steven.
All right, I'm done with math.
isn't
but
real. We know that.
We're gonna go to colors, and Wrench is in red.
Oh, okay. Now that I
Which
can
is
understand.
danger
Now that
zone.
I can understand.
Danger
Red,
zone
bad.
there. Okay, gets the gravity cancel down light. Doesn't pick up anything else off of it. And Cody Travis is 1 hit away from taking game 2. Oh, maybe 2 hits away. Oh, maybe 3 hits away. Need something. Small wall here. Cody Travis. Oh my gosh.
Celebratory neutral sig. True Cody Travis fashion. Hit him with the OEL salute.
He is so good at reacting or reading that jump around the side to go up high, and he catches him with that
That
jump
really
side
is
air.
his
Every
most
time.
consistent ability.
Every
it
time.
seems.
And that's the thing, when you look at light attacks hit percentage, Cody Travis is
Oh.
using a lot of down lights,
Yeah.
neutral lights, even side lights on the corner.
He's threatening space with those light attacks.
He's
The
controlling that
accuracy-
area, and he's forcing you into a narrow lane that he can then close off with a side air. All right, getting into game 3. What's going to happen? Change of scenery. Now we got some sunshine.
Oh, I love it. I love it. This is the place to be. This is where disputes get settled, man.
Yeah,
Either this or
feels
the
like
dome.
summer here, you know?
Yeah, this
I don't
is-
know if it was summer
this
on
is
Demon
proper.
Island, but it's summer here. It's nice, breezy. Let's go.
And the esports V2 looks so crisp against
Yeah.
this background. It's beautiful.
You got the nice mist from the waterfall, cool ocean breeze. Love to see it. But man, Wrench trailing behind now.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness! At some point, I feel like maybe Wrench's mental got damaged after that first game. Man, he had such a hard lead. He destroyed Cody's first stock, and even his second stock was pretty good. But then, ever since then, he's been behind. He's never gotten out in front since then. It's crazy.
Yeah, he was definitely like first out of the gate, but I don't know if he
nice
ran out of
side
gas
He
or
can get
what.
it here. He can get it here. But Cody knew that he faded away. Again, fades away. He knows exactly when Wrench is coming in for these Katara side airs.
Yeah, that is a closing move off on the edge, and Cody Travis able to work his way around it, trying to extend his lead even further. Nice. Ooh, okay,
Oh.
gravity cancel, down light.
That's a great wake-up option there. He threw away Katara's for Greatsword. What is this? Blasphemy.
Yeah, all the Qatar mains weep. Wrench resorting to Greatsword, seeing if that can change the tides of this match. But I don't know.
Oh,
The Nair
boy.
juggle from Cody Travis.
Get inside.
Oh my gosh, the punish. Wrench not able to get it. Okay,
Okay.
back end of the Whirlpool. Finally picks up the second stock. Now this is Wrench's opportunity for comeback stock.
Yeah, yeah,
Juggles
yeah,
it
yeah,
out.
yeah.
Gets a fresh Greatsword.
Comeback stock. Let's put the energy out there.
As long as you keep the stock, you know, it's
Yeah.
still one stock.
If you don't die, you'll win. Guaranteed.
No!
Oh, boy.
Whoa, what about that?
Oh,
What's
boy.
guaranteed after that?
Well,
Oh, we're going to see three
just
3-0s in a row?
Just imagine the highlight reel.
As close as it
potential.
feels, the skill is between all these players in North America. It seems like, you know, some of these players are just getting that fresh air out
Yeah.
in the lead, and they're running with it.
Yeah, and that's why this is why the
Okay.
seeds are the way
yes. Okay.
they are.
hit.
Comeback stock.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, so-
he's still in this. Wrench fans, rise up. This is your time. Give him all the energy you've got, because Wrench is fighting for his winner's bracket life here.
Dude,
And
imagine-
this is his last chance.
Imagine a shark with these sharp teeth just slapping you in the face with his fins like 3 times in a row.
Oh, yeah. I would hate
The
that.
disrespect.
The disrespect.
Ground pound. You know when he's going for that ballistic
Again, a
guitar
classic
ground
corner guard
pound.
situation. But Wrench, wow, miraculously makes it through the Cody Travis corner
The thing
guard.
is, the longer
Few
you wait-
people have been there.
The longer you wait, the less in control you are of that
That's
situation.
true,
I think
yeah.
you have to go fast around the corner against Cody Travis.
Yeah, that's a
but
good point. That's a good point.
It's
All
not
here,
easy,
Here
though.
we are again. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no. This
Loses the weapon,
this
too.
Is Cody Travis lives here. He lives on the corner. No,
Oh, my gosh!
Never. It never works. There's one time we've seen it work. Cody Travis always guards the corner, and he takes the set 3-0. Oh, man, you're right. We've seen 3-0s in a row. And from matchups that you certainly would not expect.
I know. And given the statistics, which we don't believe in, this should have been this is
Yeah.
a Game 5 worthy
Where
set.
are
but
the stats now?
it all depends on the day. And today, Cody Travis is tearing up the bracket.
So Sandstorm has made it to top 8 winners side now. Cody Travis now in top 8 winners side. And oh man, that means we'll be seeing Sandstorm versus Cody Travis as soon as top 8 starts. That's the match we'll be watching, I think. Coming up next, there's going to be Boomy versus Zinker. It should have been Koslix. The data says it should have been Koslix, but Zinker defeated Koslix and now has to go up against Boomy. If Zinker manages to defeat Boomy to get into top 8 winners side, that would be historic. There'd be articles written about Zinker if he manages that. And then still Santi versus Hardy MJ and all the matches coming after that. Guys, there is so much excellent Brawlhalla tournament action coming up for you guys. But for now, we must take our leave. That's all the cast that we've got for you guys today. We're going to bring in some fresh new casters. I don't know who it's going to be, but either way, you're in for a treat. So thank you guys for watching with us so far. Don't go anywhere. A quick 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with more Summer Championship.
This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide.
What is up? It's North American Summer Championship, and we were told to be high energy, so I'm going to scream for a hot sec. Ah!
Indeed, Duke. No, but honestly,
Excited.
I am so excited. I'm like incredibly just like North America. I know for me personally, you know, I hate to pick favorites, but just like so many of the people that I've come to know and love have been from this region, and some of the play that we see, I mean, the world champions kind of tend to be from North America, so I'm like, caliber of play?
I think there's
Pretty nice.
a sizable chunk of the casters have a bias towards North America just because North America is just a really fun region. There's some high caliber gameplay. But there's also some just insane stuff that happens. And like, as I think we've seen throughout looking at these brackets periodically, is just there's just killers everywhere. You never know who's going to win, who's going to lose, who's going to upset a lot of the brackets. Like Anonymous, currently one set away from earning a spot in the top 8. Like, there is insanity that is happening in the North American region.
Yeah, no, on top, right, you were talking about Anonymous, and then there was Mitchell, who, like, everyone was like, yo, who's Mitchell? Mitchell got, like, a pretty mean list of names that they took this tournament. Now, on the other side of that, we have I Am Llama, who is one game away from making top 8, but they're going to have to fight Faison, which is going to be a pretty tough match. We're not going to get a chance to see that, though, because it's on the loser side, but we will be taking a look at Boomy and Zinker, who are also, I mean, everyone knows Boomy. Zinker, I think, in the kind of the mainstream, has becoming much more of a household name for people who watch this part of bracket because he's been making it this far more often now.
Yep, and we're getting into the match already. Boomy on the Val, Zinker on the Koji. And kind of like you said, Zinker's been slowly cropping up in the list of top North American players, especially after the amazing showing Zinker had in the Pro Series very often, starting it off for that Northeast region, and was able to go up against a lot of big names.
And Zinker is one of those players where it's like, I've never seen him not pick Koji. You know, like this is a character loyalist at his finest. And we were just talking about Zinker a couple days ago on Twitter because he's always the person that ends up being like clip fodder for everyone else. But everyone knows he's amazing. He'll go for some crazy plays and he presses buttons, and Koji's the perfect legend to do that with.
Yeah, that's definitely very true, is that he's a very talented player, but also, for some reason, Qatar players just have his number. He just kind of makes that one wrong dodge and ends up getting clipped and put on Twitter every single time.
And I think the other part of it is like Boomy.
Punish.
Nice KO from Zinker here.
Yeah,
That should do it. But Boomy was like, he created a video on YouTube, right? You gotta do everything for the interactions, everything for the clout, for the for the socials, right? He's like, my pick for Summers, it's not gonna be who you might think it is. And I'm like, bro, is Val? Like, hello? You know, Val, amazing legend, but like, did nobody see that coming? Like, yeah, of course, Val's amazing. Maybe not so much in the hands of Boomy, probably didn't expect that, but still, I mean, great pick, and we're seeing Boomy hang on, but Zinker kind of slapping him up right now.
Yeah, Zinker looking really good in this matchup. I mean, by and large, this was supposed to be Boomy favored, and the fact that Zinker's currently up a stock is pretty nice for the relative newcomer in comparison to Boomy, who's like had years of competitive Brawlhalla experience.
And one thing I will say that works heavily in the favor of Zinker is that both sword and bow are extremely potent in the meta right now, and he just happens to be playing the legend that has both of those in his arsenal. So Zinker definitely happy about that. Looking for a D-Light recovery.
Ooh.
Goes for the ground pound.
Went for it
Holy
earlier.
smokes.
Nice snare from Boomy, though, is going to chase dodge up. I'm surprised Zinker keeps going for that option, but it's going to work out. Gets the D-Light recovery as well, and he is looking real nice to take game number 1.
And you see, people have been playing that minigame quite a bit more often now, right? When you get that sword D-Light, they're usually expecting the down air into maybe a recovery, or maybe just a raw D-Light into recovery. Speaking of, we just saw one from Boomy on the gauntlets. But now people will just kind of go for the ground pound. It's not a true combo. You know, if they don't have a dodge, it is, sure, but you got to catch your opponent to see if they're sleeping or not. You can get some really cheeky KOs like that.
It's also nice because it gets more damage than that down air will. So Zinker going for something a little bit meta, a little bit more damage optimal, and so far it's working out.
Now I'm wondering what's Boomy going to do here. Kind of still pretty far behind. I got to say, Zinker is looking prime. This Cody is looking good. Boomy can't find the hits. D-Light there, not bad. Okay, hold on. He's coming back. Nice try.
Would have been nice if he could keep that pressure on that right side going. Would have likely led to a knockout, but of course Zinker able to get back up. And there again, he's going for it consistently, that D-Light ground pound.
And that time he got the dodge, so he knew it was all but guaranteed there. Oh, almost gets the KO right there. And now he has the bow in hand. It's a D-Light recovery away, a down sig away, a Koji pressing buttons away. Like, it's hard to get out of this. I know, right? We're looking for it.
Oh, didn't have the momentum for that one. Didn't end up picking up that neutral signature. Boomy chasing for this, but the ground pound's not going to land. Boomy really wanted it, and there's the tatami mat to take the win. Zinker, the underdog, going to take game number 1.
I gotta say, hit him with the welcome home mat, you know? Like, that was a tough break for Boomy there. And I don't think anyone expected that. Like, I'm sure the amount of times that these guys have played and ranked, like, if you go watch, like, Boomy's, like, past, like, 5 videos, it's probably against Zinker, just because Zinker's always on the ladder, dude. Always. So I'm like, it's probably terrible.
You called that a welcome home mat, but I feel like that was more of a, like, no solicitors mat from Zinker. You're like, get off my lawn.
Oh, man. About to take him to garbage day. You know, it's looking tough right here. I mean, Zinker, granted, still hanging toe-to-toe with Boomy this game, too. Boomy looking quite good on the Val. I'm excited to see if he can make the adjustments here to sneak a game in.
He's getting some good damage, just kind of adding it up slowly, not seeing any big momentum swings one way or the other. His edge guard's going to be a little tricky there, but Boomy catches the downer. Couldn't quite get the full gimp, though.
Here we go. Tries to go for the N-Sig. That was so close. So close. He had the read on Boomy going for like a straight down ground pound option. Had a hit stun there. Just didn't line it up properly. But Zinker getting a lot of unanswered hits here. There we go. Boomy finally finding a Sayer. Can he get the ledge trap though?
Nice. Stay on this corner, going for the safe edge guard. There's the side air to complete the KO. And Boomy, gonna get his pick of the weapons, wants to stick with the sword.
That's what keeps players like Boomy and Sandstorm a cut above the rest. It's the ability to recognize their opponent's options and go deep toward the kill box to secure those KOs.
Yeah, but he is on some borrowed time right now as Zinker just needs a D-Light recovery. Again, Boomy going for these kind of wild on-stage ground pounds, and the first two didn't really work out. These are going to be a little bit better, but there's the recovery from Zinker.
Okay, Zinker, what you're going to stick with here, decides to choose the sword, wants kind of that easier to play neutral game, right? You got the moves go in the exact direction you expect them to, and they're quick and hard to punish.
Ooh,
oh
nice
my God.
He's going to get the side sig to the stack up just enough. The Nair clap. Zinker doesn't get the wall touch. You saw Sweatbeat stayed on him, wasn't able to shower with the wall touch, and That means Boomy's got a full stock lead.
One thing I will say is Boomy not picking the Stefani. You know, a lot of people would say, yo, those crossover skins, man, they give you that advantage. And Boomy saying, you know what, I don't need that, bro. I'm going to do it just with the raw skill. And it's looking nice right now.
Yeah, instead, he's going for the Dragon Slayer, maybe an homage to the Addy Mystics of the European region or something. Nice pickup, though, with the neutral sig, and he's going to chase with the side air. In position, looking for the second one. It's a down air. Goes for the ground pound, clash out, still giving extra, but he gets the KO anyways.
Man, yeah, what an amazing edge guard from Boomy there. I thought Zinker wasn't actually going to dodge in because you could tell Boomy was waiting for it. I thought he might go for the gravity cancel down sig because that's one of those cheeky recovery options that Cody has that's unique to him, and it would just take him from point A to point B in a flash. But either way, I mean, Boomy definitely turning it up in game 2. This is not a slow-paced match by any means. Game 3 right back on Miami Dome. We're going to see if Zinker has a response.
Yeah, Boomy really recognizing his sword was the answer against Zinker. Will likely play a lot of sword in this one as well. Again, these downers have been so effective against Zinker.
Oh my gosh, man, that dex from Koji, he just recovers so quick.
Uh-oh.
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 2 dares and he's gone. Zinker can't touch a 30-second stock for Boomy. Less than 30 seconds, let's be real. I rounded up on that one.
Walk out a bit too. That's crazy. Boomy really showing his efficiency there. And Zinker, you know, falling behind, needs to get some hits in. There we go. Gets a little bit of a baby juggle. Boomy responds with a juggle of his own. They're hitting back and forth. They're taking no time, and he charges that second hit, man. That's the Hiten Mitsurugi Ryukushin. Oh, man.
The whole thing. But yeah, that charge, you can charge it for just a little bit, that extra boost of damage and force, and still have it be true. And Zinker got right in that time. Oh, the turnaround from Boomy attempt. Didn't quite get the hit, though.
Yo, these kids are crazy. That's all I gotta say. They are going absolutely ham hocks on the joint right now. It's tough to keep up with all the action, but so far, I mean, Zinker is still keeping it close here. Nice pickup with the D-Light. Goes for the recovery. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Sair and try to set up for a ledge guard, but now Boomy doing that on his own side. Oh my gosh.
Get punished. Boomy gonna get up safely, that nair, helping him get that corner touch. But still in an awkward spot, both of them back on the stage.
Oh my gosh. Weapon throw. Not going to hit right there. Goes for the D-Light into the Sair. Just KO. That's a dodge.
He's going to get the wall touch. Nice nair. Should be it. Yeah, Boomy going to get that stock. That was interesting. He went for a D-Light dash jump side air, which is like not the... Like usually I think he would have gone for the nair there. I'm surprised he went for the Sair.
Right. Which who knows if it was even like intentional or
yeah, maybe
either way, you know? Because the Sair def has more knockback on it, so I mean, maybe he was saying, you know, this will probably be KO, but either way, I mean, Zinker, you know, on the back foot, I think he caught the recovery there. He did, but he didn't get the KO.
It was one of those recoveries that was also grazing the wall, so he had all his movement, despite the fact that it was stuffed.
You have to be careful here, Zinker. Oh, whoa, what a cheeky option. And, you know, he is Koji. He can't go for that D-Light N-Sig if he wants to. Uh-oh.
Okay, got back
synchronized uh-ohs.
I mean, that was such a risky... I mean, the ground pound put Zinker in a really rough spot, but Boomy didn't commit to like a second ground pound and weapon toss or anything.
And then it's like crazy. It's like Zinker's having a tough time finding the KO, and Koji like definitely has the buttons to do it, but he can't find the hit.
On the corner, Boomy again playing it safe on the corner. He's not falling for that Valve trap of going for the side sig over the edge. Instead, it's a D-Light Sair, and Boomy takes another one, up 2-1.
Oh, man, and these games are going so quick. Boomy one game away from securing a winner's side spot in the top 8, which, of course, wouldn't be a surprise to pretty much anyone, but I would be so ecstatic if Zinker was able to make the upset today.
I think it'd be awesome just to get to a game 5. It's always fun seeing that adaptation happen, but we're going to Miami Dome again for game number 4.
And Llama did lose to Faison, so that's Faison making it loser side top 8. that was my word there. But here we go. Boomy looking pretty good already starting off this game. Has a very little lead here. Zinker's trying to respond back. Oh man, that neutral sig is so good.
Dude, Boomy's finding a lot of unanswered damage. It's not like extended strings or anything like that, as much as Boomy's just finding follow-up after follow-up. D-Light Dare doesn't go over the edge, but it does call the cops, and the weapon toss fake out as a D-Light Sair gives Boomy the first stock.
And just like that, I mean, Boomy looking even more in control in this match than he did in the last game. Zinker really needs to respond, but I know Zinker, well, he just goes for the unarmed D-like ground pound. Hey, it's true. That's the most bang for your buck that you can get true off of that conversion. I respect you. Zinker chopping. Hold on. I like this episode of Chopped. It looked good.
Yeah, but what else is in that
Oh,
basket?
no.
As the double side sig, he went for the cheeky, but he's going to get turned around on, gets disarmed, still gets the wall touch and a nair follow. He's getting damaged. This is all extra credit as Zinker gets the stock.
And Zinker, you have to be feeling like decent about that, right? Like Boomy almost hit you with the Mario Kart double dash with the side sigs, right? But luckily made it to make it back, was able to get the stock, and if he's able to rack up even any damage, can you just touch him at least once? It'll be worth it at that point.
Boomy was looking for that blue shell, red shell true combo, but there's the D-Light Dare recovery, and Boomy a full stock up on Zinker.
Oh man, Zinker, what do you have here? Or else you'll be visiting a trip to the loser's bracket, and that can be tough. We'll see. Has a sword in hand here, needs to make a comeback. Is going to need a cheeky KO. The N-Light barely whiffs. Boomy's going to get a lot of damage here. The goal is he's free falling from the top rope. And that's not bad, not bad.
Yeah, not a lot of options he had there. Again, Boomy getting cheeky with some of the options he's going for right now. There's another side sig. Zinker trying to play this edge guard.
Come on. Zinker, bring it back to last stock. I know you got it in you, but I guess not today. He breakdances on him, hitting that gravity cancel windmill in celebration. Boomy securing himself a spot in the winner's side top 8. Great stuff from Zinker, but he just couldn't hang on.
And just like that, we get one more, like you said, in the winner's side of top 8 to join Sandstorm and Cody Travis. We still have one more spot open. Is it going to go to Santi or Hardy MJ?
Oh, man, this is going to be probably a pretty big shift, you know, in terms of just like what the pace of the match is going to look like. Because before, you know, that was a pretty fast match as far as things go, right? On a range from intense neutral to what we just saw, it's like complete opposite ends of the scale. But Hardy MJ is definitely one of those players that will slow down the game intentionally if he feels like, whoa, I need to figure out what's going on in the neutral here, and slowly whittle his way back. So we'll see if Santi allows him to do that. Alternatively, though, if Hardy's feeling really good that day, he's just gonna, so we'll see.
He will indeed snap or clap. I couldn't quite see what that was, but I think it's
clap. You got
okay.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the sound. I didn't know if some people got some loud snaps. That's all I'm saying. But I saw some tweets from Hardy MJ saying effectively, like, have you ever stalled out or, like, timed out an opponent in a tournament? There was probably more attached to that. I didn't fully read the tweet. But either way, I think he's in that mood where he is very willing to slow things down, which could be trouble for Santi. I think Santi is a little bit more capable than some others to play against that playstyle, but still, Hardy is more willing than many to go to that playstyle.
And one thing I will say as a slight aside is that we did just watch Boomy and Zinker, but Zinker will have to fight Anonymous, right? Who is another name that everyone's like, who the heck is Anonymous? What are they doing? But he has to fight Anonymous for a spot top 8 loser's side. So no matter what, either Zinker or Anonymous is making top 8, and having either of those names in top 8 is like, I think, a first for both of them. And Anonymous, just to give you guys like the track record, beat Pierre 2-1, beat Zakoi 2-0, beat Stingray 2-0. Like, that's a killer right there that no one was expecting.
Yeah, definitely a really great day for Anonymous, and we'll see if that great day continues. But for now, it's going to be Santi versus Hardy MJ in the Asuri mirror match. A little bit surprised to see on the Hardy MJ side. He's got quite a few characters. I think he was leaning into the Taros at least yesterday in the 2s, but I guess he's feeling Asuri right now.
Yeah, in the words of like Hardy himself, he feels like Katars are the weapon that are the easiest to play at a high level. And whether or not that's true or not, I can't say, but he definitely thinks it has a way of just having these quick attacks, very easy to punish, right? You know, that the flow chart can be pretty simple at times. You go for side light, D light, you wait for your opponent's dodge, and you react. And he feels like he'll be able to ride that to victory.
Well, so far, working pretty all right for him. Kind of just trading back and forth. Nobody's really been able to get that follow-up off of the D-Light. Like you said, they're getting that side light D-Light. We saw Hardy kind of wait just a moment ago. Santi's getting some claps here and there, but still, wait, a little bit of momentum. Went for a side light there.
There we go, D-Light's there. I think Asuri has enough dexterity that she can go for side light and light. True, we might see that come out quite a bit. There we go, the recovery from Santi. Not enough to KO, but you can see Hardy's falling behind a little bit, right? Goes for the unarmed side light, not a bad hit. Goes for the second time and gets caught. Says, you can't hit me with the same thing twice. Immediately punishes it. Nice recognition from Santi there.
Surprised to see Santi actually sticking with the sword on this one. Maybe, I guess, wanting a little bit of a range advantage. But usually when you're an Asuri, you want that Qatar for the early stock of your opponent. What was... Did he did a chase dodge exhausted recovery on stage? That is a new one.
You're just trying to get them hits in, right? Yeah. It's like, if we didn't expect it, and it's like, if we didn't, then their opponent probably won't as well. But either way, I mean, Hardy's struggling, right? Already in the orange on his second stock. Can't seem to get his paws on Santi like at all. Here we go, Qatars. Can we find a KO though? What's he gonna go? Goes for a read on a jump with the Sayer. It's not gonna hit. Probably needs like a down tig or something. And he's just waiting, right?
Yeah, Hardy trying to slow this one down a little bit, but like you said, it's going to be hard to get those knockouts with the Qatars. He basically has to get the read off of the end light. There's the end light, but doesn't get the dodge read. Otherwise, he's fishing for a sig.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Doesn't have any resources to get back, and Santi looking like, you know, has the potential to set up a 3 stock here. Has taken a lot of damage. I think there's a fairly good chance that Hardy's gonna be able to get the first stock, but outside of that, I don't know how much else. Wow, he just recovered out of hit stun.
What a wake up! You saw Santi actually kind of delayed a little bit there. I think he was looking for that jump turnaround down air, and Hardy MJ was like, "Nah, I'm just gonna swing on wake up."
Because sometimes, right, you're like, oh, well, what's the dodge going to be? And it's like, all right, well, if you just don't dodge and you attack, it's like, all right, bet. You know, that's actually a pretty good option, all things considered, pick from Hardy there, but still has so much work to do. Granted, Asuri is one of those legends that can, like, get really early KOs off the side. That neutral sig is something that cannot be forgotten about, but we haven't seen most of this game be played off stage, so I don't know how Hardy's going to set that up.
Well, now he's in a really awkward position as he's throwing away the Qatars. Nice double dare, even pushes him through the soft platform. Ground pound, not going to quite connect, and Hardy gets a double punish, but he couldn't get the follow-up. Didn't quite have the hit stun for it.
Yeah, he saw that he got the dodge because Santi went for that gravity cancel, and he tried to maximize on his punish, but couldn't line up that gravity cancel D-Light proper, and now is just falling behind. Nice second recovery from Santi to take Hardy MJ off the top, and I gotta say, Santi was looking good there. 591 damage, 320 from Hardy MJ. I can't even say that match was close.
Yeah, that definitely looked like the Santi show. Hardy was trying to slow it down at a lot of points. You saw him kind of sitting further back, and Santi was like, okay, I'll just do a weapon toss and then continue my aggression. And it worked really, really well. Now we're seeing Hardy make the swap over to the Ember, something with a little bit more attack, I guess, is what he's looking for, but way less defense.
Yeah, and I know Hardy thinks bow is the best weapon in the game, so it only makes sense to me that he's switching to it, right? And especially he and Megdi are really good friends. They have very similar viewpoints on the game, right? So you see them picking similar legends. We were talking about how Hardy will slow this thing down, and he will ice you out, bro. You saw he went for the weapon toss down there to bait out the spot dodge to get a hit there, and that's something we haven't seen in a minute, but now he's throwing it out a bunch because Santi's refusing to commit. Hardy will wait out that clock.
Yeah, Hardy has all the time in the world. He's a young guy. He's not on death's door just yet like I am, and he'll wait it out and get all of this punish onto Santi. Now he's over to the bow, which he can play that footsies game even better and then get that D-Light recovery knockout. And he's going in, though. Nice double slap. Needs one more. Doesn't get it. Hardy with the Sayer going to get back to the wall.
Now you're at the point where, like, you're getting to scary Ember territory. You get one more hit on the Santi, you can start threatening with that neutral sig or that side signature to find a KO. There's one, not enough. Two will probably do it, though. Oh! Missed punish.
Nice punish from Santi in return, though. Offstage opportunity. Falling there. Hardy did get the wall touch, and he's going to get another D-Light recovery.
He lived?
He's still living. This is Ember. I don't care that he's in the defense stance. How is he living?
Saying, looking like Harry Potter, the boy who lived, or I guess in this case it's going to be the
Hermione Potter? Yeah, the girl.
Yeah, Hermione Potter. Ember hanging on. But just barely, though. We'll see how long it takes for him to get the KO on Santi, though, because that's kind of where he was struggling in the last match, right? He was able to get a decent amount of damage onto his first stock, and it took a very long time to find the KO. Going for these cheeky neutral airs, unable to find it. I don't know if the neutral air will KO. Yeah, probably needs one more, but it's the least punishable option that he has.
Ooh, but Santi disarms himself. Not really finding any hits on this second stock of Hardy MJ. He needs this extra credit because if
Nice.
Hardy starts to ice things out, you want to have that lead.
Oh,
Weapon
man.
toss.
There we go. The way these guys are playing is like, it's so infuriating, but it's so good because neither of them are dodging. Like, we saw Hardy get that amazing string with the guitars early on that was 4 hits, and Santi had his dodge the entire time, but they're playing the mini game of like, am I gonna dodge, am I not? And like, they are really, really playing a game of chicken.
I mean, it's one of the most valuable tools in the game, and you don't want to burn it frivolously, especially on an air dodge, because that'll be a very long cooldown. 3 seconds. It'll only go down to 1.5 if you touch down onto the stage. And he's getting these hits, but it won't matter unless he gets this stock.
You can see Hardy, like the options that he's picking, right, are very purposefully difficult to punish. These dash jump, fastball, neutral airs with a whole lot of drift, but Santi still finds a way. Hardy hasn't been able to open him up, and wow, what a dodge.
I mean, that was a crazy idea from Santi to just do a raw side sig right there. And it almost hit if Hardy MJ didn't have the reaction time for that spot dodge. But now Hardy has to come back into this one. You can't ice out when you're a stock behind.
Or you can, but they don't have to approach, you
Yeah.
know? Like,
It's not in your favor to ice out, I guess is a better way of saying that.
I've seen some Honor 88s in my lifetime, man. It don't matter. Ahead, behind.
I've been on that rank ladder, I know. Ooh, the N-Sigs are starting to work out for Hardy MJ. Throwing him out. Weapon toss.
With
Again,
bird
the
box.
N-Sig.
Oh, the
Santi
3.
needs the sword. He needs the sword. The sword has the range to answer.
Oh my god, 4. 4's not going to do it. The weapon spawns on the other side, and now we have to play the
Another
game
one.
a little bit. I know, there it is. He's going to let it fly. Yo, he's
like, hey,
this is
have
Hardy
you seen this
MJ,
move?
though.
Ooh, good dodge.
He's the person who will press the same move 5 times in a row just because he knows how good it is. Oh, we
was
out of
that
there. Needs to land.
Nice spot
All right.
dodge. Oh, but again,
one.
the N-Sigs.
Another one.
Hardy MJ is just waking up with N-Sigs, and Santi is not ready for it. He keeps doing like a dash jump to chase afterwards, and is just getting caught.
You know we're going to have to see the SIG stats after this game. We got to know. I mean, Santi still looking like he's going to be able to take this one. Hardy, though, fighting back a little bit, but one more guitar recovery at that height should KO.
Bro.
Oh, nice. Oh, and the thing is, Hardy hasn't gotten any sidelights. Wow. Oh.
Follow up end light. Getting damage. Ooh, that N-Sig.
Are you
Wouldn't have
schmooping?
led to death, but man, it at least makes Santi sweat a little bit.
Oh.
He's
No
getting
dodge.
damage. There's the recovery. Santi gonna take game number 2. But man, those N-Sigs were almost working. Look at the damage difference. Only 2 difference between the two of them. 591 to 589.
Yeah, I have to give credit to Santi to just being patient in that last scenario, because, right, he had no dodge. He went for the weapon throw down because he was like, this is the only defensive option I have. And Santi just waited, and he was like, all right, cool. I'm going to recover. And there we go, 6 to 17. 17 6 from Hardy MJ. Santi threw out 3, and they all missed, though.
Well, only about 6 of Hardy MJ's landed, so not that amazing, but man, they were at least making Santi think, right? Like the fact of the matter is those N-Sigs got in his head, and now he's back to the Asuri, and we're seeing a different paced Hardy MJ.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, I felt like the Ember pick honestly wasn't that bad. I felt like we started playing the way he was playing this latter half of that game and just kind of played that way for the entirety of the match.
Snap.
Could have had something. Man, oh my gosh.
Ground pound.
I swear, sword ground pound is the biggest and smallest hitbox of all time. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes that joint be thin.
Yeah, sometimes it just slips right by, and you're like, wait, where'd you go? But the weapon toss approach from Hardy MJ, he's, again, back to a very grounded, very slow play style. He took that early lead, and he doesn't want to throw it away.
Yeah,
But a nice
man.
GC.
Can't land. That's the thing. Hardy MJ is one of the most infuriating players to fight with the lead, right? So if he's able to get just the stock lead. Oh, he just,
And
the
the
shaker,
salt!
baby.
He says
Double
you're
Morton.
mad.
Oh my goodness! Wow. He said, "Oh, what? It's snowing outside. Let me drop some salt. You know, let me
Yeah, gotta
clean
put
that
it
up
on
real
the
quick.
pavement.
Don't trip."
increase that frictional force.
Oh,
Nice
man.
recovery coming out from Hardy MJ, though. Could even this one up, and we'll see if he does, if he gives a response time. Maybe we start going into a game of emotions.
Yeah, man. Right now, if it's a game of emotions, Santi definitely winning right now. Staying composed. I don't know how the heck he does that down sig. But Santi staying true with... Well, actually, no. He was able to land one sig. Yeah, he got one. So he's 1 for 3 right now.
No emote. Hardy MJ saying, I'm better than you. High roading.
Or he's like, man, I need to make sure I get my position right instead of talking.
I need this weapon control and position. I'll worry about that later. Ooh, wrong
let's
direction
see.
end light, but it goes unpunished from Santi.
Okay. Oh, and you see he goes for that D-Light because Suri has enough decks that that D-Light is 1 frame. So sometimes you just got to mix it in there to check your opponent.
Wall touch. Ooh, he did slip high, but Santi was a little late on that one. Hardy MJ starting to add up this damage. Santi is 1 D-Light away from a knockout, but he doesn't go for the dare for the damage.
Death by 1,000 cuts, man. Hardy, how you going to get that weapon? You're not, because he threw it away. You got to find another one, buddy. Oh, no punish on that. Too far away. He recognizes it and just backs off. But still, no weapon in barbecue.
Nice dodge.
Ah!
Okay, there's the dare. Santi going to clean up the stock. This is Be Gone Evil and then back to the salt.
So, whoa. Post up. Hardy, this is your last stand here. You're on the verge of getting 3-0'd. You got to figure something out right now, brother, because Santi is looking like he is cooking you up for breakfast. The easiest omelet he ever made.
Got that Omu Raisu. Got a nice non-stick pan to go with it and everything. But Hardy goes for the read. Santi jumped out of it. Nair gonna chase. Goes for the sand.
He
Misses.
missed. Very big miss there. Goes for the jump recovery. We didn't get a fast fall out of hit stun from Santi there, so it's going to work out for Hardy. But can he bring it all the way back? Can he get a game on the board, dude?
He's close to doing it. He almost has this damage evened up, and he's got the weapon control, which will make it a lot easier to accomplish. Doesn't punish that whiffed recovery. The Unlight. Oh, tried to back up, but the dare from Santi on wake up. Dude, both of them are getting these wake ups.
I'm saying they're just like, they refuse to pick the defensive option, and it's making their punish game so difficult to get a good handle on. But granted, Santi keeps coming out on top, and Hardy keeps getting these weapon throws that just lead to nothing. Get tossed.
There's that wake up again. He had the read on Hardy's movement, that forward and then immediate back step. And Santi's like, all right, I'm just going to side sig along it. And Santi closes it out 3-0.
I can't even say much about that. Like, Hardy got cooked, bro. He tried, but he got cooked. And, you know, it is what it be, what it do. Granted, you know, taking a look, you know, we have our top cut of the bracket all set, right? We got Sandstorm sitting pretty, Cody Travis sitting pretty, Boomy sitting pretty, and now Santi sitting pretty. All names we all recognize, and we all kind of expect to be there to some degree, right? Now, granted, these days it can get a lot harder to say what's the top 8 going to look like, because you have players like, I don't know, Noel, players like Megdi, Java, who like are pretty fresh in terms of the realm of top 8, but could do it, right? You have players like Snowy, players like Wrenched, Costlix, and like the list for people that could be in top 8 is always more than 8. So it's like, well, what's it going to be this time? But looks like we will be heading on in the winner's side of things. We're going to have Sandstorm, the man, the myth, the legend himself, up against Cody Travis. This is one of those could go either way sets.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to continue on that thought that you had just a moment ago, though, about how, like, if you look at the top 32 of the bracket, like, literally just list any of the people who got knocked out. Almost all of them could have been a top 8 contender. But for now, we're in the top 8 of things. Winner side, Sandstorm versus Cody Travis. Winner of this gets a guaranteed top 3 finish. Pretty nice.
Yo, on gods? Yeah, I think we're getting some melanin representation here in the top 8. I see Cody Travis hovering over Isaiah Killmonger, Michael B. Jordan. You know, we out here to play.
Throw me out in the ocean. Is that the what's the end quote?
Oh, he says bury me with my ancestors that jumped from the ships.
Yeah.
Because death is better than bondage. Cody Travis.
Cody Travis. Yeah, this is an interesting pick. Okay, sticking with the blasters, of course, not too weird to see from Cody Travis. He's got the Barassa, saw the Lara Croft earlier, but still, Haven't seen a lot from Cody Travis on this cannon, and that's the first weapon that he picks up.
And it's so crazy, right? Like, Cody's blasters are so nice, and he knows it, that, like, he does the gauntlet of, which blasters legend am I going to play? Usually, for most people, it's a different weapon, but he's just so nice with the blasters that he can say, you know what, I'm going to try cannon today, and it can do well.
Oh, nice D-Light Nair. Yo, this cannon actually kind of popping off. Not seen before from Cody Travis, but it's working. Oh, thanking the gravity for that one, because he went just too low to catch Cody Travis. Cody Travis still needs this stock off of Sandstorm.
Yeah, and Cody just needs one D-Light Nair. That's all it takes. Tries to go for it right there, but he gets caught by the neck and swung out of the match. Sandstorm getting the first stock.
Active input 2 threw him forward instead of backwards. Cody Travis, though, a D-Light recovery will immediately even this up. Down air. Weapon toss?
Alright, he has no dodge. Yeah, gonna get a second one. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so Cody looking pretty solid on the Isaiah here. I'm sure Sandstorm definitely wasn't expecting this, because Isaiah, honestly, is a pretty good legend, all things considered. Wasn't considered all that great and has gotten pretty much nothing but exclusively buffs since his release, and now definitely a contender for one of the better legends in the game.
Dude, I remember, like, 2 years ago, Boomy busted out the Isaiah and was hitting the N6.
Right?
Yeah, and I was like, dang, Boomy is popping off with these Isaiah N6. And was like, oh yeah, he's busted, broken character. Literally no one played Isaiah after that. Nothing changed. Isaiah's good. I don't know why everyone's sleeping on him.
And I think part of it is just you don't see a whole lot of cannon in the meta right now,
That's
right? Like,
fair.
it had its kind of moment of brilliance, right? Everyone was playing Sidra, everyone was playing Amethyst. But now, you don't really see cannon that much anymore. But we
The
have
occasional Onyx.
the occasional Onyx, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Onyx is her own breed. No.
But edge guard opportunity for Sandstorm. Cody Travis in the sweat beads. Yep, not going to get the touch. And that's going to be a stock advantage to Sandstorm. And he's healthy enough that he can afford some of this damage that Cody's going to come out with.
Yeah, he can afford to trade quite a bit there. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, and he goes for
Punish.
a read as well, because why not? You already just got so much damage. May as well just go for the big bucks.
Well, even so, like, there wasn't a lot Cody could do. Didn't have a hammer for the reversal potential or anything like that. Oh, beat out the side air, too. Cody's just swinging, and he's getting caught. The knee sig.
Again? Oh, hit
outta
with the
here.
stutter step.
Where's the side sig? Nothing? The
Oh, he's
fake
going
out?
for-
Or he's going for style.
Oh, no. I can see the little white woman with the yellow umbrella just... The Morton is tough for Cody right now. Sandstorm poured out the entire shaker on him, man.
Yeah, saw the whole thing. Epsom saw iodized and everything. Sandstorm gonna take game number 1, and Cody Travis gonna make the even more unorthodox swap to stick with the cannon and go over to the Sidra. And to be fair, the cannon worked for the first stock, and the blasters definitely didn't. But this is just such a non-Cody Travis character.
Yeah, and you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he loses this game. He goes Terras for game 3, because we've seen Cody do that in the past, and I always say, ignorance is the answer. So we will see. Granted, I'm excited to see this Sidra. I definitely did not expect to see this from Cody Travis today, but I think it's a level of respect that he has for Sandstorm in the Blasters matchup. Anyone else, probably stick with a Blasters legend, but Sandstorm, he's been trying to find this answer for a while now, man.
I mean, all things considered, these two have run into each other in 1v1 tournaments time and time again. So if anything, there is a level of extreme matchup
man.
experience, and so far Sandstorm's still winning out in the matchup.
Yeah, oh my gosh, he just goes for the immediate sig after the weapon pickup, and that's how you know Sandstorm kind of filthy with it, man. Everyone knows pickup weapon immediate sig is the devil's combo. Oh no, another one.
Oh, got it. The dunk down from Sandstorm, and weapon control. No weapon spawn just yet for Cody Travis. There it is, immediate pickup on the sword. A D-Light Dare recovery would not be enough for Cody Travis.
Oh wow, he really just did a gravity cancel D-Light to fight his way back to the stage. He is feeling confident today. A confident Sandstorm is the scariest thing on the planet. And I don't know if Cody has an answer right now. The Sidra can't find the hits. He's trying to get these D-Lights, the recoveries. Nothing's hitting. Just whiffing at air molecules right now. And Sandstorm recognized he got the spot dodge there. Guaranteed 2-hit conversion.
Oh,
no, please, please,
what?
please.
He's saucing him up. But Cody Travis does get the turnaround to finish off the stock. Said, put away the paintbrush. You're not going to dump all that sauce on me.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I hate it because Sandstorm is one of those players that like forces you to gas him up. You know, it's like everyone knows you're nice with it. We know you're power ranked 1, but then you just keep doing new things that we just like gotta give credits. But Cody, also one of those players who's like, oh my god, again?
And the weapon toss to catch the movement. He had the side airs, but just couldn't avoid the weapon toss. Sandstorm looking real nice to take this one, but Cody does deny the weapon pickup from Sandstorm.
And Sandstorm running out of unarmed now. You know, it's like he's just really just feeling so confident. Now, granted, Cody, like, it was looking pretty close there until it wasn't. If Cody can get another D-Light recovery, it's still very much so in the realm of possibilities. Sandstorm's just been able to find these kind of stray SIGs in neutral to find the KOs for both of the first 2 stocks that Cody's lost. But Cody's still in a pretty good position to get this game. Oh. Okay, that's nice. Some unanswered hits.
Looking pretty even, but this is Sandstorm we're talking about. He's able to build up damage so incredibly quick.
Oh, that's the Cody Travis sword, by the way. You don't see this all the time. Oh!
The rare Cody Travis sword. Misses the anchor, punish from above, but he gets back up. The recovery going to help him out. Doesn't hit the punish.
Push back to the stage.
No.
Again! Keeps getting caught by these SIGs, especially the Scythe down SIG. But it's going to live this one.
Disarm.
And honestly, it's a realm of possibility here. D-Light recovery. I don't know if it'll KO at this range. He throws out a SIG. No punish from Sandstorm. It misses.
He doesn't want either sword.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of them has a weapon.
Uh-oh. All right, he's on the platform. Can't dunk down.
Cody's like, please spawn on my side.
Yeah.
There it is.
Odin, please. All right, hits the dare. Cannonball thrown out a lot of hitboxes here. Sandstorm
Live or die by the
picking and
D-Light.
choosing, but there it is. D-Light Nair. Cody Travis gonna take a game.
Oh man, that was scary. Yeah, just you're like, I know what my KO confirm is, and I know Sandstorm also knows what my KO confirm is. So if I try to go for this D-Light and I miss, I will just lose this game. So I give the applause for the confidence that Cody Travis had there, because had that missed, that would have been Sandstorm's game easy. He wouldn't have let another punch escape him.
Absolutely. That was a big bet. Caught the movement, and it worked out. Sandstorm baiting for Small Mammoth again, but honestly, all these maps could be picked.
Yeah, I mean, what's Cody gonna pick, right? Because now he's the one who has the bans left, and it's like, do you want to go back to Mammoth, or do you want to try something a little bit smaller? I feel like against someone like Sandstorm, I want as much space as I can have. Mammoth, probably the best for that. But also, Cody just won a game with this Sidra. Like, the heck? like let's go, Cody.
Cody's
But also,
taking
the
a
heck?
game. Interesting stat choice from Cody. I will point out he took out of defense to put into the movement speed, which, like, in any other case, you're either on a high defense legend or you're trying to go back to what is close to your neutral, and neither of those things are the case for Cody. I guess he just really likes movement speed.
Yeah, no, maybe it makes him feel a little bit better when trying to navigate the neutral with the sword. You get a little bit extra range on the D-Light and the side air. Oh, man, he's getting clapped up at the start of this, though. We'll see how that sword looks again.
It's the Nair. On the corner, this is that D-Sig territory, but it's going to be the ground pound. Cody gets caught jumping in a second ground pound, and Sandstorm is very healthy at this one.
And you got to be kicking yourself up for Cody there, because you know that's the option that, like, is attractive there when you're biting the ledge for so long, but just let it hit him. Couldn't make a decision quick enough to get back on stage, and now Sandstorm, pretty hefty lead here.
Got caught in that rhythm. Good jump over the side sig from Sandstorm, but, man, not enough damage on the return.
Oh, man, that's the tough thing about the cannon, man. Like, it just doesn't have priority like that. It shoots your hurt box at your opponent whenever it doesn't attack, so a weapon like the Scythe can really just stuff it out.
Sandstorm really lapping Cody Travis now. Throws out the ground pound, doesn't connect.
Oh!
Dodges through the down sig. The neutralite puts him off stage.
Okay, I do like that from Cody, though. He does know that there is... wow, that hit!
Active frames! And another Cody gonna take the first stock off of Sandstorm.
Dropping 2 cannonballs. You would have thought it was Thatch.
Just a little too delayed to be a Thatch N-Sig or D-Sig.
D-Sig, yeah. Oh, crazy. But okay, Cody. You're bringing it back here. I like this. The Sidra. Young Capitan out here to play.
Got the feather in the cap and everything.
That's a recovery.
Missed the recovery follow-up.
All right, lucky break for Cody there.
He needs more damage, though.
D-Light recovery, dropped it again.
Sandstorm's not hitting it. Is Cody too damaged for it, or is Sandstorm just like late?
I think he's dropping it. They also made it a lot harder to hit grounded on like the last bounce patch. I know it's been a while, but it's a little bit harder to get now.
A rare drop for Sandstorm. All right, Neutralite gonna launch Cody far. That's a lot of damage built up on Cody Travis. Ground pound, and yep, that's the stock. But Cody did bring this closer. Like if you compare the current stock states to the when Cody lost his first stock, it's looking a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm wondering, can Cody clutch it out here? Needs to get rid of this stock, and we know that Sandstorm's punish game can be so disgusting. Okay, we can't find the hits though. And being in the corner against Sandstorm is just like a spot Cody's been multiple times in this match. It has never once worked out for him.
I mean, it's a scary spot to be, especially against a Sandstorm, the world champion. It's the dare, Sandstorm with the punish. Getting that damage. Again, the kick, and he's back to the gauntlets.
Oh, it's going to be a stray sig. Yeah, I could tell because he has gotten so much success by just backing up and throwing out a sig in the other direction. Cody was like, nah, not this time. No starve him. Keep him hungry.
Recovery. Denying the weapon. Cody wanted the advantage, but Sandstorm picks it up.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that happens. You think they're going to be running for that weapon, and they just don't. Sandstorm, easy pickup to go ahead and secure that third game. 2-1 now in the set. Cody Travis got some work to do, but he's going to stick with the Sidra. And honestly, so far, I don't hate it. You know, I think it's doing well enough. He can clean it up a little bit in some areas. He's been struggling to find the hits, and I think that would be the case no matter what legend he picks. So,
yeah, I think Sandstorm's movement is just so clean that I don't even know if the Barasa would have worked. But I mean, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who are like, come on, Cody, Barasa, that's what you're known for. That's your best legend. But like right now, the Citra's, it's doing all right. It's at least getting it to last stocks.
yeah, I think for Cody, he's like, just the moves on blasters take so long, and giving Sandstorm just like so much time to punish is not going to be a good look.
Big
but I
punish
mean,
windows.
Despite that, I mean, Sandstorm's still getting these huge punishes. So who knows if it's even, you know, if the trade-off is worth it here. Cody only finding 2 hits so far. There we go. That's number 3.
Not getting the follow-ups off those sidelights, though. So Sandstorm is still training out just a little bit better. Over to the cannon, the weapon that's been working out best for him. D-Light Dare goes for the read, but Sandstorm just got that movement.
And that's the tough part, man. Like, you have to get the read after that D-Light Dare to really maximize your damage output on the cannon, and Sandstorm's just got him with the dodge reads.
Cody's not hitting these punishes.
Oh
D-Sig dunks over the soft platform, and Sandstorm again with the lead.
And what makes that option so attractive for Sandstorm is that if Cody's playing on the cannon, what is he going to do that's not going to get stuffed by that Sig, right? If he goes for a side light, going to get stuffed. You go for the D-Light, going to get stuffed. You go for a falling Sayer, you're still going to get stuffed. So as long as Sandstorm's able to read the trajectory that Cody's coming from,
oh
my
the weapon
gosh,
toss and the ground pound. Sandstorm!
What? I couldn't even explain the last play because he just, God.
Sandstorm destroying stocks.
I
Cody
hate
Travis
this guy.
has to reverse 3 stock to take this to game 5.
Oh, why is he so
Cannonball.
good? Okay. Yeah, cannonball. You know, jumps in the pool. Geronimo gets 1.
At this point, we're at the hey, you got a cannonball kill. That's the moral victory. That's what's happening here for Cody Travis.
Oh, man, he's getting pummeled.
Oh,
C
beat
gets
it out.
interrupted. Doesn't get stuffed that time. Oh, throws him up, catches it.
Oh,
No, the garbage disposal combo.
Sandstorm just looking too good at that. He is going to close it out 3-1 over Cody Travis and guarantee that spot in the top 3.
Oh, and the slow-mo catches the dodge with the reverse dare, and then the jump, ground pound to finish. And this, oh, that weapon throw was so nasty because, like, depending on the options that your opponent has, right, or the weapon they have in hand is what you kind of think about in terms of the options they have. So if he throws the gauntlets, you're thinking about, okay, they got the unarmed kit, what they can do. And then they picks up the gauntlet. Since crap, I wasn't thinking about the gauntlet kit because you just threw your weapon away, but you picked it up so fast and did something. Bang, I got caught unaware. So Sandstorm in winners finals, but Boomy and Santi still got to duke it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like what you pointed out. At some point in that set, Sandstorm recognized Downland D-Sig kind of works really well in this matchup, and that's what you saw at the end of that last one is he hit the Gauntlet D-Sig, beating out the down air from the cannon and closing out the stock. A little bit of an update on the lower side of things. We see that Snowy 3-2'd wrench to earn his spot in the top 8. You talked a little bit earlier about Faison getting that 3-1. Hardy, MJ, and Pugsy are currently 0-0, but Anonymous and Zinker are tied 2-2, and the winner of that gets a spot in the top 8. That's a pretty nutty set.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, it's like I don't even know who I want to win that. I'm like, I'd love for Zinker to make top 8. That would be a long time coming, but on the other end of that, it's like Anonymous. Like, your name is literally Anonymous. Like, I need to see that. You know, that storyline just too good to want to give up. But we'll see, man.
It'll be insane either way. But coming up next, we have Boomy versus Santi. Boomy currently locked in on the Stevani. No surprise. He's been playing Val today, and so far it's been looking good. Santi has been playing the Asuri, currently hovering the Val Stevani, but is now mixing up his legend pick. By and large, I would say this is supposed to be Boomy favored, but Santi has been climbing in the PR and is actually not that far behind him anymore.
Yeah, it's like, oh, wow, Boomy's 2, Santi's 3. Boomy's made a firm 120K more than him, though. Yeah, it's like, dag. The disparity can be that bad sometimes. Yeah, you just got to win more. That's all it is. You just got to win more.
I mean, Boomy and Sandstorm have, like, double the earnings of, like, everyone else. Like, they've just won so many world championships and other majors.
Hey, man, I was talking in that last set that, you know, I was like, oh, man, Boomy's not playing the Stevani. And now, when we said, you know what? No, I'll hop into that Stevani. And you know what? Hey, that's one of my favorite characters. That shows gas, so I'm all about it.
That's the Steven Universe right now, though. Santi not going crossover for crossover. He had the Stevani, could have had the Michelangelo, but instead he's got good old-fashioned Val.
There you go, so far. I mean, Boomy,
okay,
goes for the side sig. Okay, so far nothing too crazy. Boomy just kind of winning out in the neutral more often than Santi is here. Santi used to get something going, gets a pretty big punish, goes for more there. You love to see it.
Oh,
goes for the dare
snap.
recovery.
Boomy's punish game, man. The spot dodges. Santi looking like an X player with those dare approaches. And Boomy's like, I've played against plenty of X players. Spot dodge, D-Light, dare recovery for the stock.
Oh, man. And, like, one of the things that's so good about Sword is, oh, my gosh. Chop goes for the double. He gets it this time. He gets the double slice, the chop. The we'll be seeing you later.
Someone didn't do their homework. Santi wasn't watching the last set. Didn't see Boomy go for that in the last one.
It's like Zinker didn't get hit by that.
Yeah.
You know?
Zinker was ready.
Zinker, the king of getting clipped, didn't get hit by that.
Oh, no. Side air. All right, Santi finished the stock, doesn't hit the D-Light, and Boomy again going for the side sigs, but Santi with the punish from below the weapon toss, stuffing that down light from doing more.
Oh, man. And Boomy on the verge of a 3-stock right now. Santi needs to find a D-Light recovery as soon as possible. Boomy hunting that dodge, gas to avoid the D-Light, but gets caught by the recovery anyway. Santi, it's time to start your comeback. Oh.
Okay, nice nair. Doesn't decide to chase extra. Knows that Boomy's got the weapon, has that ability to reverse. Ooh, but he jumps into the side air.
Oh, and Boomy's fishing for that side light here. They want to set up that dodge read scenario and try to get some big damage. There we go.
He's back to the sword.
He did that side sig off the plat. Was able to end light so fast. Wow.
Oh. I didn't even think he was going to go for it. The recovery at the top, Boomy taken game number 1 in convincing fashion, and Santi has to make some sort of adjustment, but he's sticking with the Val, already banning out the maps.
Oh, man. We're going to see. Right now, Boomy looking tough to beat. They got the exact same stance, you know. They said, screw the speed. I want to hit a little bit harder. This time we're going to Apocalypse. Hopefully,
I mean, that's the Val stance, man. Got to try to even out that stat line.
Hopefully it helps, man. Boomy was kind of cleaning house. I can't lie.
Hopefully this Apocalypse works better. Santi was starting to come back towards the tail end of that last one. Again, going for this D-Sig, wants the safer edge guard option. He's not chasing after that nair with the ground pound or the weapon toss. Again, D-Sig.
There we go. Santi, honestly, pretty solid start, all things considered. Had Boomy in the corner, got quite a few unanswered hits. One
Nice,
interrupt,
nice.
true 3 hit, goes for the
Okay.
cheeky. Oh, he's not stopping. He's not
Neutral
stopping.
Sig and
That
Santi
KO.
gonna take the first stock. Was able to maintain it despite the whiffed recovery. Still got that nair and was chasing after as well. This is looking nice for Santi.
Oh my gosh, got the recovery. I'm
I saw.
surprised he didn't just go off stage for that.
I know, he's unarmed. I guess a lot of respect to Boomy's edge guards because I think most other people would have chased after
Yeah.
that.
I'd have been like, no
Oh,
recovery,
snap.
bet. I'm off stage. Uh-oh. About to give him a taste of some bubble gum. There
Gone.
we go. That's one. Easy edge guard for Boomy. We were just talking about, hey, put some respect on his name. When he off stage, he gets the job done.
Picking with the sword. Weapon spawn on the left side. Santi not able to get it safely, but he does pick it up.
Ooh. Come on. I
Nice
like
nair.
this.
I like the movement to get to the side of that ground pound for that nair.
Oh,
Ooh,
tries
dodge
to go for
through.
the Satic again. Oh man, they are sorting it up.
Yeah. Didn't hit the N-Sig.
That's Brawlhalla.
Pick
Give
up,
me
yeah.
that clip right there. That's Brawlhalla. They're looking at each other.
Santi
Damn,
just
you
like
look good.
stressing a little bit. Oh, these stairs.
Bro, you look good. Oh,
It's the N-Sig.
okay. And this is
Again?
as sword can be. You know, they're going blow for blow, right? They got one hit. All right, I'm out. Oh, tries to go for the D-Light. Sandy gonna have some gauntlets now.
Ooh, has to jump over it. Didn't quite have the positioning. Falling side air. Boomy going for another, but the recovery from deep. Santi disarms Boomy. Who's going to get this second stock? Again,
Oh,
the
man.
D-Sigs. Nice
double.
read from Santi.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about that gauntlet sidelight is like you can just hit it, you can back off, and you can just wait. And if you're good enough, you can react to the dodge. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh my gosh.
Okay. He's getting the momentum.
Oh,
He's getting
yo,
the momentum, and
Santi?
he's chasing after the nair. Went for the dare. Not going to get punished for it.
Finally.
There's the D-Sig finally hitting for Santi. Another recovery.
Oh,
Sideline
he
recovery.
got
Santi going to take game number 2.
What a destructive finish from Santi there. That entire last stock was the Santi show. I can't even, like, I would never lie to you. I would never lie to you, but that was domination. You know, like that. God damn.
That was some very good gauntlet play coming out from Santi to beat out Boomy, close out game number 2, and now we're going into game number 3, and Santi starting off with the gauntlets again.
And it's
Not going to go for the weapon swap, instead just trying to control, but Boomy picks up the sword.
What a stuff. Like, he really went for that side sig and like
Yeah.
light yellow. like all right.
Like, I know it's small Brawlhaven, but like, chill.
Yeah. Really wanted that damage, but Santi saying, yo, hold on, my gauntlets were
Whoa,
kind of
uh-oh.
careful up there.
Woo! Had to jump over it.
Oh, these kids, bro, what are they
he's
putting in the
disarmed.
school lunches? What are they putting in there, right? Oh, man.
Down air recovery coming out from Boomy. Santi full disengage over to the left side. Follow up off the nair. Another recovery. Waits out the down air. Oh, you saw him try to go low. Didn't hit the neutral air. Down sig doesn't punish.
Oh, wow. Nice reaction from Boomy there. Just fell with them and went for the recovery when he saw the dodge.
Oh, what was that grab
one.
pound?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Boomy, barely in the lead, though. I feel like Santi, just a good hit away, man. Feel like
These
recovery will
sidelights
do it.
are not it.
What you gotta do? End light in the corner. Should push him
Not in
pretty far
position for
here.
the side sig.
Dash
I think
up
he's
D-light,
waiting for the
maybe?
jump. Jumps there.
Wow. Wow.
D-light recovery. All right, he gets the stock. Took a little bit of damage there, but still very doable. And Santi, of course, going to try to delay that weapon spawn as long as possible.
Okay, Boomy, what you got here? Just gets a side light, even though he didn't have a dodge. There wasn't really much more he could get with the weapon, or without a weapon, rather. But either way, Santi answering back. Boomy's going to say, I'm going to punch you, you punch me. They're just punching each other. Like the end of Gurren Lagann. It's just
Beating each other up. All right, nice follow up there for the end light. Recovery. Nair.
okay.
Not getting the follow up off the nair, though.
See, they're
Oh,
keeping
the
it
N6.
close and personal.
This could be bad for
Oh.
Santi.
Come on. Wow, what a weapon throw, though. Honestly, the heck?
I'm surprised that worked. I'm surprised he didn't get more off of it. D-Light Dare didn't get the bounce that he wanted.
Oh, wow, and that end light hit behind
Oh.
there. Tries to get
Oh,
the
the dodge
recovery.
down.
Not the damage range for it.
Oh, snap.
This stock is going to be so important. Who gets it first? It's going to be Santi with the side sig.
We're at the super high level Dragon Ball style. Like, they're just doing mind games and playing 4D chess. But Boomy hitting the recovery. Final stocks here. Game number 3. This is the pivotal game, and Boomy's got the lead.
Oh, and he's pummeling his head. Santi, you got to fight back here. They're just trying to get this. Who's going to get the D-Light or the side light first, right? Because that's what's going to open up those big opportunities. Or if they get sent off stage like this.
Oh, the
double
read!
shouldn't KO. He's going
The
to
chase!
all the way to the left blast zone, and it counts. It freaking counts.
The side, that was just him reaching for extra. He was like, I'm not done hitting you, but I'm going to just throw something out. But it's small brawl Haven, and it leads to the knockout. Boomy going to take game number 3, and now he is 1 game away from going into the winner's final against Sandstorm.
Bro, how did that kill? Yo, Boomy. Hashtag godlike. Everyone make sure you go to Twitter right now and you type in hashtag BXG Sports and say something that you thought was crazy, because I know y'all got words right now.
It's the madmen themselves. Boomy insane, but Santi also showing some insanity of his own. Here we
That was
are,
only
game
game
number
3.
4.
That was only game 3. Let's go.
Set's not done. Ooh, good spot dodge, punish from below. Weapon toss from Santi, pick up into the neutral light.
All right, Santi, what you got?
Nair.
Nice juggles there with the nairs.
Oh,
Yeah, it catches
okay.
him on the landing again. Santi looking good.
Recovery coming out from Santi. Needs to get more, much larger kill box here than there was on Small Brawl Haven, so it's going to be a little bit more work put out on both sides to get these knockouts.
Okay. Let's see.
Punish.
Goes for the ground
Okay,
pound.
dodge down.
It's not bad so far.
Looking for the sword once the D-Light recovery. Santi, full respect, D-Light side air. Santi gets launched, another side air, another dare, but Santi gets the touch. It's not enough.
Okay. We shall see what Santi has as an answer here. Unarmed recovery. Yeah, that's good enough. I'll take it.
That's an answer.
Oh. All right, here we
They're
go.
going so even between the two of them. Got one side light.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Santi went for the recovery there. Interesting option. Didn't go for the threat, instead wanted the damage.
Oh, wow, nice
punish.
fast fall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good way to get out of there. Santi trying to rack up this extra damage. Holding center stage, trying to figure out at what time Boomy's going to come up. And Boomy's been doing a pretty good job this entire set, honestly, of mixing up his timings from coming up from the ledge. Oh,
no.
not again. Double? No, just goes for the down air.
Just the dare, and Boomy poised to take game number 4 and close this set out. He is looking so good, so healthy.
Come on, Santi. What say you? You got one shot here to bring us to a game 5. Oh, no, you're off stage. Whew. Almost hit him with the Captain
For a
America.
moment. Oh, the damage.
Okay. Nice. Oh, man. Boomy is just picking all the right options right now. Santi can't get anything started.
Dare. Oh, the spot dodge.
Ah, nice try. Can't land.
And he's taking too much damage. The edge guard, he's disarmed,
Nice.
and Boomy gonna take game number 4. He's gonna close it out 3-1 to guarantee a top 3 and go up against his twos partner of Sandstorm.
Oh, man. Great showing, though, honestly, from Santi there. That set was ridiculous. I mean, it was 3-1, but it was definitely closer than anyone would think, man. And also, I'm just taking a look at the bracket here, and I got the update. Anonymous did end up beating Zinker 3-2 in that set. So that's the good stuff, man. That's what I like to see. Oh, man. We got Anonymous. Who are they? Nobody knows.
You
Well,
know?
actually, we technically do know. It's Anonymous Alexi. You can find them on Twitter. They've apparently competed in a lot of community tournaments. And so this is a very specific Anonymous, not just any Anonymous. And they're apparently a PS4 player.
PS4?
Yeah.
The
Shout outs
return
to
of the
PS4
Mac?
players.
You know, that's crazy. Oh wow, we got Cody Travis waiting to lose his side. Faison and Snowy, they got to duke it out. We got ourselves a crazy bracket, man. If we had like fantasy for this, I'm sure no one had Anonymous making top 8, right? Or I'm Llama getting that far, or like that's the thing. At this point, everyone's so good. People are catching up. I remember when the meta used to be like so top-sided, right? Like they were like top like 12 players, and they would always land in the same spot every single tournament, and now we just got the young blood coming up.
The skill level keeps rising. New people keep coming up, but that is going to be our top 8 picked so far. We've got Sandstorm, Boomy sitting in the winner's side, Faison, Snowy, Anonymous, and Hardy MJ, as well as Cody Travis and Santi, all in the top 8 of things. We're now going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the loser's side of the North American Summer Championship 1v1s. Stick around.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the North American Summer Championship 1v1. I'm Taza, and casting with me for the lower top 8 section of this block is Flambeau. He's back for more. He just couldn't get enough of the North American action. I'm telling you, it has been great today.
Yeah, no, I have to say that the last few matches that we saw have been some of the most electrifying matches we've seen in Brawlhalla up to date, and I cannot wait to see what we have in store. This top 8 shaped up to be something that I think no one really expected, and I'm just curious to see how it whittles down.
Yeah, so let's just get right into that unexpected bit, right? We've got players in here that might be in the lower bracket a little bit earlier than we expected, like Faison and Snowy, but I'm looking at that matchup in lower bracket round 1 between Anonymous and Hardy MJ, and that's right, I'm saying a name that I've never casted in a top 8 official tournament before. That is Anonymous, getting in there all the way through the lower bracket. Flambeau, just to give you an idea of how crazy his run was through the lower bracket, right? Coming in from the lower side, top 128, was able to take down Stingray 2-0, Zakoi 2-0, took down Pierre 2-1, and then finally knocked out Zinker 3-2 to be able to qualify in here. He has been making an absolute crazy run, a player that's been doing incredibly in the community tournaments, and now is in top 8 for the first time in a official tournament. They're going to be coming up after the matchup that we got coming up now, which is going to be between Faison and Snowy. But man, I'm telling you, all my entire focus is on that matchup coming on later out throughout the day.
Yeah, no, exactly. Same here. I'm curious to see how they play. Granted, Faison and Snowy are two competitors that we are very familiar with.
Yeah.
We're going to see what they end up doing. Snowy's been playing the Rayman today. I haven't seen any Amethyst yet. I don't know if they are going to make that switch at any point. But Rayman has been looking pretty good. The axe play has been immaculate. But Faison, on the other hand, is Faison. You know, so it's like, is today a day where Snowy's going to beat Faison, maybe make a really deep losers run, or does Snowy get the dream stopped here?
Yeah, the seeding in particular wasn't very kind to these two new teammates, right? Because I guess when you look at it, it's hard to have very kind seeding with so many heavy hitters in North America. But Santi and Snowy fought against each other in winner's side of top 32, where Santi came out on top. So Snowy had to make that early trip in the lower bracket, but now is here through top 8, going up against Faison. And game number 1 is going to be on Demon Island with the first weapon being the gauntlets, going over to Faison. Lots of gauntlet dittos today, and I'm excited to see how Snowy's style of gauntlet shapes up against Faison's.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Faison already got a pretty decent punish, got the Neutralite again there, and Snowy just trying to get these hits in with the axe. I've seen Snowy kind of slow it down quite a bit today with the axe, mainly just because of the fact that I think since it is such a slower weapon in comparison to a lot of the cast, really has to kind of pick when he's going to throw out those attacks. Wow, what a stuff. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward, or I'll be looking for Snowy to do this maneuver that I was seeing.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, all these neutralites from Faison. Oh, and he just barely dodged the down air from Snowy. Yeah, but Snowy's been doing the axe. It's pretty cool. He'll get axe typically when his opponent is recovering from high above, and he'll try to hit them with a nair as they fall to the ground, and then immediately after he does that rising nair, try to hit him with a slider for the knockout. But Faison there doesn't even let Snowy have an opportunity to pick up the axe, takes him off the top with the recovery. And Snowy's at a little bit of a deficit here. As Faison just, after hitting 5 gauntlet neutralites, secures the first stock.
It's going to be a tough moment for Snowy here. We're going to see how Snowy's able to find the KO. Oh, gets hit by the Val Desig. And that, I mean, honestly, even though Faison died immediately after that, that's still a lot of damage. That's the most damage Val can get from his signature. They actually have to turn that down a little bit in the patch.
I remember that the people on Twitter were just like, is this what Val needed? Downsing it's like loses 10 damage, but it still does a lot of damage. It's when you get caught by it, it hurts. But that was a great example of, I think, what Snowy succeeds with the most with the axe is that they'll do these rising nairs and then immediately cider afterwards and get these knockouts, and that's how Faison went down on the right side of the stage. Snowy now unarmed. I think gauntlets are
Oh, wow. What a catch from Faison. Yeah, just kind of did it. Just did the side sig, caught the dodge. Snowy was caught unaware and was able to push forward with the lead here. Faison has more or less been in the lead, but Snowy tends to answer back pretty quick. Nice use of the D-Light as an anti-air, right? One of the best anti-airs in the game, I'd say. And Snowy making great use of it there, but needing to find that KO. Faison doesn't have enough damage yet, though. Needs at least like 1 or 2 more hits before Snowy can really fish for that KO. Oh my gosh.
Well, that was like 5 right there, so he definitely gave the amount of damage that he needed to be able to bring Snowy to a point where it's almost unrecoverable.
Oh, smoked.
Smoked.
Oh baby, baby,
Ow.
baby, baby. That
That's
was
the
tough.
gauntlet. I mean, I don't think that is absolutely what you're supposed to do after a Val neutral sig, right? You just go down the ground pound. That hurt. Yeah, Faison destroyed Snowy that game. There's that side sig that catches that landing, and it's weird to say catch the landing because it almost felt like it was just this neutral exchange, but Faison knew exactly where Snowy wanted to go. The neutral sig after the slide charge, and he just keeps going. Fastfall, ground pound. Snowy couldn't even have a moment to think about what to do in that scenario. Val from Faison with that solid 2-stock in game 1.
Yeah, and that's a tough break for Snowy there, because in a scenario like that, like he got hit by the end light into the end sig, and he didn't actually dodge, right? So then he used this dodge immediately when he got hit by the end sig, because he was so low. He was like, I want to give myself some time to get a second dodge, and that's where Faison just comes with the ground pound and just closes out the game. And now, once again on these gauntlets, looking like an absolute maniac, and that's one of the signature things about the way Faison plays. His offstage game is arguably the best in the game.
Yeah, and you know what? I would even say it's not even arguable anymore after yesterday. Even though Faison obviously didn't ultimately win the 2v2 tournament, Faison's offstage gameplay was the best of all the players that I was seeing in terms of confirming those knockouts. And it's transferring over here in the 1v1s as well. Not to mention that I think Faison's done a better job than any other Gauntlet players that I've been seeing so far, following up after side lights with Gauntlet side air, whether he's jumping or fast falling with a side air afterwards to follow his opponent after they do whatever mix-up they try to do to avoid getting hit, right? And he's been hitting so many of those to get a lot of damage. But now Snowy, hitting back with the axe, finally got that knocked out of his hands, and Faison's looking for the finishing blow with the neutral sig.
Oh man, this is where I feel like Snowy's been struggling though, finding those KOs, which you wouldn't really think would be the problem, right? Snowy kind of renowned for the axe play, but has been having some trouble finding those Sares, and another side sig from Faison just seems to find the mark there. Snowy once again caught slipping, and I'm always scared when Snowy falls behind a little bit here. Granted, just one hit away, shouldn't be too hard. A neutral light in the corner would KO, doesn't throw it out though. We're gonna see.
Oh, downlight down air. Faison tries to bait him into the ground pound, but the Sare will catch it back onto the stage. And it kind of eliminates your worries there a little bit, I feel like, because you're highlighting that Snowy, at least when he's at a deficit, has been having difficulties getting these knockout confirms. But when he's in the lead, he can extend stocks for what feels like years, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully he can get into a position where he's able to get that nice, solid side air on a Faison to take the first stock lead of the set. Otherwise, Faison could be in a position where he's at a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. Sidelight just barely misses.
And that would be big damage for Snowy there had it landed. But one thing I do like that I've seen from Snowy is that this Rayman is definitely no joke. Like, this is definitely a Rayman player now, you know, because I saw even that last stock that Snowy got, went for the down sig, who immediately bait out the Sare from Faison and then found a Sare of his own in retaliation. That's just a Rayman classic there. So at least have some baits in the bag here to throw out to try and close out some of these stocks. Nice.
Ooh, good side air on the way back. Avoids the side light. Weapon toss forward. Went for a pickup neutral light. Gravity cancel side light. And the side air off the ground pound. Beautiful. Beautiful. Weapon toss. Catches Faison off guard. Gets the lead. And this is the position that we were looking for Snowy to be in, right? He's gotten that knockout. Now he's at a place where he's in the lead, and he can extend this really, really far if he's careful about it. And he's been doing a great job with his anti-air game. Down lights, axe, neutral air, side airs to catch the landings. Faison's been getting hit by a lot of those attacks now that Snowy's primarily focused on the axe over the gauntlets. And all right there in a row, right? That was like 3 landings covered back to back.
Yeah, and I love the way that Snowy is playing this. Gets caught by the gravity cancel D-Light, unfortunately. But landing against Val is like kind of impossible sometimes, it can feel, especially if he has the sword, right? Like, you have the sword D-Light, which is great for catching landings. On top of that, there's the N-Sig from Val, which kind of just eliminates like everything that the D-Light doesn't cover. But it doesn't even matter here, because Snowy's just been able to get so much damage against these gauntlets from Faison. We haven't really seen this yet. Most of the time when Faison's had the gauntlets, he's come out on top, but how did that lose? Wow.
He must have driven. It almost felt like he got repulsed away from Faison's neutral light and then sucked back in after the down air finish. It was so crazy, the spacing on that. But yeah, and a final point onto your mention about difficulties landing against Val is that Faison successfully caught 2 landings against Snowy with the side sig, the sword side sig, right? You have so many ways to cover, going above, going in front of, whatever the case may be, and Faison's been doing a great job with it. And they might just bring it back right here as he dodges narrowly from that side air.
Oh, no.
No, Snowy, that was such what's that?
That was cheeky, I'll give you that.
He's alive. Oh, the down air? That downer bounced him so far into the sky. I didn't think he was going to be able to get the follow-up, but the landing on that side air caught Faison off guard. I think Faison was trying to get just out of range of the side air, and Snowy drifted a little too hard to the left. We're going to see that finishing. I think it was all side airs this game. Oh, no, that's right, the weapons broke.
Cause I think the crazy part about this is that Snowy doesn't fast fall after the jump neutral air there, right? Like most Axe players will fast fall and then try to land and do something else, but the fact that Snowy doesn't fast fall there means he has enough time to put out his Sair, and that's definitely what caught Faison there. He had no idea that was coming.
And I really like that you're highlighting that, because that's something that I too have been noticing from Snowy's Axe gameplay that I think is very unique about him as a player, is that he's able to use those rising neutral airs in such a way that when he doesn't fast fall, the side air feels like it lasts and reaches twice as long, because the move's he's just making the move active at the right times to catch those landings after people think that they're safe. When the sidelight nair finishes or the jumping nair finishes, they're like, okay, I got hit by your one Axe move that doesn't lead into anything. I can come back to the ground now. Oh, wait a second. My stock is gone. And we saw that happen 3 times that game.
Oh, man, I'm even looking at the chat here. Faison was saying, go back, wanted the same stage.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Snowy was like, I'm going easy on you. So we'll see. We'll see how Game 3 shapes up to be. We're going to Demon Island here, right? We don't have a whole lot of wall. We know we got a Rayman over there, so that Axe down Sig is going to be quite a bit more potent, but we also have Val, who has Sword side Sig and Gauntlet neutral Sig as well to cover that tiny wall, so we'll see.
Ooh, Snowy bringing out the true combo. Gravity cancel down line. Oh, that was so cool. Gravity cancel side line off the wall. He said, I've got a little mini Val side Sig in my kit too, but he was using the gauntlets in that case, and oh, the down air doesn't catch Faison. Trying to catch, Faison was using his sword recovery, got back onto the stage, now unarmed against Faison's gauntlets. I think that's the Axe, but oh, wow, Faison saying, you ain't touching this. Oh, he neutral 6 him into the gauntlet.
Oh, he doesn't have a dodge. Wow, an unarmed down air to stop him, but it doesn't matter. Faison saying, I got another neutral Sig for you. How's Snowy going to land? He just falls, and that's honestly, that's the mix-up sometimes. The no mix-up really does work.
Well, and I think a big reason to that, too, is that a lot of players will... Wow. Oh, he tried to fade away from that, too, and he just ended up catching it with his head. Sent straight off the side of the stage. But, yeah, a lot of players, I feel like, will try to react to dodges or jumps or whatever. So sometimes the no-option landing is the one that makes them they're not prepared because they were waiting for something to trigger a punish, right?
Yeah, especially. It just works out in a scenario where it's like if you burn all your options before you land every time, it becomes predictable. So Snowy just kind of throwing that mix-up in. Oh, that's a free punish. And I love that he goes for the gravity cancel D-light instead of the falling neutral air there, because that was more bang for the buck. But speaking of bang for the buck, double sidelight recovery from Faison. Has 3 stocks still. Snowy probably going to be able to get rid of his first stock here pretty soon, but has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, Snowy's been getting destroyed on Demon Island. I think the last game here was a 2-stock, and now Snowy is in a position where he might get 3-stocked if he's not able to get a follow-up of that sidelight. You could hit 5,000 more of those sidelights. It's still not going to take Faison off the top. But the neutral light on arm's almost doing it. He can't even reach sidelight nair anymore.
Oh my gosh. Oh, please don't get. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I was like, if Faison gets you off stage here, this could be curtains. And Faison was honestly at a point where like Axe anything would have killed. Neutral light, D-light. Yeah, sure, the nair is not going to kill, but like who's trying to kill with the nair?
Well, yeah, nobody's trying to kill with the nair. He couldn't even hit the nair after the sideline.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was. It was, okay, Faison. Oh, I thought he was going to fall up for sure, but he doesn't go for the neutral there. Snowy gets back down to the ground, but Gauntlet, Sair to the face. Snowy already more damage than Faison, and Faison's got an extra stock to play with.
Oh, what a
but this is a good start.
Punish, dude. Oh, yo, Snowy just turned the jets on. Hold on. And just like that, Faison's in kill range. Snowy can find a weapon, set it up. We can have ourselves a last stock scenario.
Yeah, it's interesting that you said find a weapon there, because Snowy was definitely just tossing his weapon at Faison multiple times and put himself in that position where he was looking for something, and now Faison was able to take control again.
Wow.
But that time it succeeds, gets the weapon throw, gets the bounce, picks the weapon back up, neutralizes Faison off the side of the stage. One solid hit would probably take the sword out of Faison's hands. I feel like that weapon's going to be pretty damaged at this point. Oh, he skates across the stage, and that's going to be the stock. Beautiful punish, turning around to get the backswing of the Axe down air so that he could punish Faison for the side stick without risking getting hit himself, and Snowy evens up the stocks.
Okay, well, threw away that Axe, and it didn't really do much. Managed to pick up another one. That one's gone as well, and there goes Snowy. Yeah. You know, did a good job bringing it back to at least final stocks there, because it looked like Faison was really going to run away with it. but was able to kind of stomp that out. Granted, didn't lead to much. Definitely wouldn't want to go back to Demon Island. Now you see the first thing Snowy bans Demon Island. We're not doing that again.
Yeah, and I guess he'll have to be put into a position where, because
Yeah.
for Snowy to have a chance of winning this, he's going to have to win this next game, and that means the bans are reversed, and Faison's almost certainly going to leave Demon Island up, so he's going to have to be okay with the other 2 stages that are available to pick if we get that far, because he has to win this game and the game after that if he wants to stay in this tournament, and Faison is brought to match point. Here we go on Mammoth Fortress. First weapon over to Snowy, immediately starts with that point-blank weapon throw, and Faison just punches him out of the way, gives him a kick for good measure. Okay, all right, Faison. Yeah, keep going. Oh, no, it works! Oh, the double! Oh, I thought he hit him 3 times. That's it. Wait,
No, he has a dodge.
he got his jumps back.
Oh! What? Oh, he couldn't drift enough, I guess, after the dodge.
I think, yes, that had to have been it. I would have reflexively avoided the ground pound that Snowy put out, and I think Snowy didn't even quite get the distance on that ground pound. Whatever the case is, that double down stick was beautiful, and Snowy was able to take a quick stock after what was an amazing string of unarmed attacks from Faison, and he's got the lead, but that lead is going to be gone real quick if he hits another ground pound. Hey, he doesn't even need to.
Yeah, looks like he didn't have his dodge or something there. Couldn't get that last little bit of distance that he needed. Has a very baby lead, though. Faison did an immaculate job of bringing this game back in the realm of possibility where it doesn't feel too far out of hand. But Snowy getting quite a bit of damage unarmed here. Finally picks up an axe, stuck on the side.
Ooh.
And I like that. He doesn't swing there. He just runs to regain positioning. Oh,
Ooh, that's not good.
what?
It clashed, it clashed. I can't believe it traded like that. That's so lucky for Faison. Oh, I thought he was going to put the downer there, but Faison makes it back. Another down air.
Nice.
Side air right afterwards. Snowy so good following up axe downer in neutral air with side air, and he gets the tail end of the nair as Faison reaches his naked over the edge. Snowy really taking the lead here.
Oh, and Snowy needs this platform gone. He manages to actually regain stage here because that platform just being in that corner made it so hard for him to get back down. But now, oh, he just puts himself in the corner. I don't know if that's what you want.
Yeah, that's a little dangerous. Let's see if he's able to make it back. Yeah, it's so interesting how quickly the pressure changed. Right,
Yeah.
right when you got out of that corner, you want to get into that center stage, but I guess he was trying to keep Faison off stage. But that neutral light will take the gauntlets out of his hands. No dodge force just yet. And Faison?
He tries to get a quick one, and it fails him.
I respect it. That downer came so close to pushing Snowy out of the range of recoverability, but it didn't quite hit, and Snowy was able to get him on the way back. But Faison recognized the deficit that he was at, and he saw an opportunity after he hit that D-like ground pound. But man, Snowy's running away with that extra credit now.
Yeah, we're going to see if Snowy can convert this into a Game 5 scenario. That's 2 ground pounds now from a read from Faison, and just go ahead and absolutely obliterate Snowy's stock. Like, damn.
Yeah, he keeps catching them when a few jumps are gone as well on the right side of the stage. So even though Snowy's an orange at the time when the ground pound hits, he loses that stock. I wouldn't be surprised to see that Snowy did double the damage of Faison or near that by the end of this match, regardless of the outcome. Because Faison has just been taking so many of these stocks very, very early.
Oh my god, he's down air city right now, but the grounded variant, which does hit behind, Snowy just trying to get these little tidbits of damage, but Faison is bringing it back really quickly here. Snowy has to find some hits. There we go, that's 1 down air, tries to set up for an edge guard with that Sayer, but it doesn't connect. And Faison just kind of hovering above.
Oh, the neutral catches Snowy in the air. He's covering that weapon. He doesn't want Snowy to even have a chance to switch. He knows the axe has got to be damaged and nearly out of his hands pretty soon. Using every one of his jumps before landing. There's 1 down air from Snowy. Weapon toss goes to the gauntlet. Switches back to the axe. Down air. Doesn't get the slider. And Faison misses the downlight off that spot dodge from Snowy. Really close game 4 here, but if Snowy goes down, that's it for his tournament life at 7th. He's got to be careful because Faison's 1 solid D-light recovery away from making that possible.
I mean, I'd be mad if I said I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's the good button to press right there if you're Faison, right? And, like, Snowy at the end there was going crazy with the movement. I mean, we're getting a replay of that first stock. Yeah, he air dodges up and to the left, and I think he needed to air dodge, like, straight up or upright to be able to get the touch there.
If Snowy managed to get the dash jump correctly there, I think he was trying to avoid
like a ground pound,
gauntlet
right?
ground pound by doing the angle, but it just ended up looking sillier because there was no threat. But yeah, Faison losing that stock early out there, and then the side air from Snowy on the axe being able to seal the deal on the last stock. Really quick cleanups from Faison with the ground pounds, like you said, but wasn't able to secure the win. And now we're in a Game 5 scenario where the winner of this match will be going up against Santi.
And if I am Snowy here, we are not going to Demon Island, right? So it's going to be between Great Hall and Enigma, which I think are both stages that he doesn't want to go to. But since you're Rayman, you can at least side sig off these plats and get some cheeky KOs. So
I mean, like 90% of his knockouts have been axe side air, right?
True.
I don't think Enigma and Great Hall cause problems for that. In fact, I feel like it would benefit you, especially when you're fighting against a sword and gauntlet player who 9 times out of 10 is going to be hitting you with a recovery of some kind. If you go to Great Hall, you basically have twice as much health against a player like that. That ceiling's enormous.
Yeah, and on top of that as well, right? You know, Val, so good at juggling. If you just kind of keep refreshing your jumps on that top platform, you can kind of buy yourself a lot more time to figure out how to get down. The platforms help with that as well, and I don't think Faison's going to love that, but we'll see how it works out. So far, Snowy, really good string there. I love the chase dodge down to continue the pressure, and Faison just kind of getting a hit here, a hit there, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, this is really going to test their platform movement proficiency here, I think. Faison putting up that side sig, but something that I think that I'm looking forward to see from Snowy is how he's able to adapt these side air confirms using the platforms, either landing on them to reset his jumps, fast falling through them, like fast falling down, then jumping and side airing right away. There's so many things that you can do, because this is really the only stage where these platforms permanently linger as like alternative recovery options off the side of the stage. Most of the time, just trying to get back.
Man, Snowy is betting a lot of the chips on the weapon throws today, and honestly, it's been working out so far versus Faison. He hasn't spot dodged quite nearly enough of these as he should have, and I think Snowy's kind of recognized that, and he's like, all right, I'm going to keep using the weapon throw as my way in here, because he's been having some trouble touching Faison otherwise.
Yeah. And I like that you say that, because there are cases where the weapon throw will come through, and whether it connects or not, Snowy just ends up finding himself disarmed. And a lot of the deficits that Snowy is getting into are the result of him disarming himself to try and break these situations where Faison has a solid control over the center of the stage. That was a pretty clutch one, though. That was a clutch weapon throw for sure.
Oh, but for only so much longer there. Faison goes for the immediate sidelight recovery. I don't think Snowy was quite expecting that. You know, was probably saying, oh, he's probably going to wait for me to dodge, so I'm not going to press it. And unluckily for Snowy, he did. So now Snowy down a stock, not down by much, though. We'll see. We've been talking about how most of these KOs have been coming from the axe side air, so that's probably what we're going to see this time around as well. Unless he throws out a cheeky sig, that Sayer is going to miss, going to get punished. And that's the thing, since we know that Snowy is looking for that side air right now, right? That means Faison also knows, and that means that's the one thing he's going to be looking to avoid.
And also, oh man, Faison's doing such a great job controlling this little bubble in the center of Great Hall underneath all the platforms. And I'm seeing the struggle that Snowy's having trying to get inside, repositioning, staying on the outer edge, dash jumping up and down the platforms. He just can't get inside. He can't contest Faison, and Faison is so damaged, but those axe-siders aren't hitting. I mean, oh, the weapon throw almost finishes the job. Okay, that's got to be it, right? Okay.
And honestly, though, that like if you're Faison, you must be feeling good. That was your first stock, and you saw how much Snowy had to do. You had to kill him with weapon throws, essentially, is what happened there. And that's not a good look if you're Snowy there. You want to be getting these KOs quite a bit earlier. Oof.
Ooh. Yeah, Faison trying to catch the landings. Once again, there's another example of the weapon throw not working out. Snowy disarmed. Weapon spawn in favor of Faison. Doesn't get the down air punish, but Snowy no dodge for a few seconds. Sidelights right through, and Faison's perfectly fine running at the pace of this game. Is Sidesig going to come through here? No. Snowy recovers to the right side and continues to look for a way in. That's a good start, but he gravity canceled that sidelight, so he couldn't take it too far.
Oh my god, if I'm Faison right now, I'm just like, all right, all I got to do is dodge the weapon throws, because that's kind of the only way, really, that Snowy's been able to find a way in. He's been able to get a few pot shots here now, getting some anti-airs with the D-Light as well, but at this point, the game is more or less even. Potential KO opportunity. Whoa, what a weapon throw. I can't believe Faison didn't get hit by that one, and he's back. Wow, what a pickup.
Yeah, that was huge.
And just throws it away. Live and die with a weapon throw. Another one.
Another one. Oh, he does it again. Do it again. No. I thought he was going to get the third for sure. The pickup go for a grab pound. Side sig. Coming out from the gravity cancel, the downlight. Just not enough damage to knock him off the top of Great Hall, but if he gets him on that top platform, he can do it. You know what? Yeah, why not? Just keep chucking it. It's working. That'll be your 2 weapon throw knockouts this game. You just got to wait for the next one to spawn in, and Faison's like, okay, I get it. I just got to stop you from picking up one of these again. And he downlight side airs him right off the left side of the stage. One more stock. And Faison will knock out Snowy and move on to face Santy, but Snowy certainly wants that rematch against Santy after getting 3-0'd in the winner's side.
Wow! Oh my God! The last glove?
It had to have been like the last frame of the last glove. I'm pretty sure that move finished already, and then Faison just disappeared. That was insane.
That's wild. Speaking of cheeky options, that's one for Snowy, but every single stock Snowy has gotten this game has been through nothing but pain, sweat, and tears, and this one, he missed the jump input!
Oh, but he neutral sinks. Okay, he does have his jumps back. I don't know about that one, Snowy. I don't know about that one. So he touches! The weapon throw stops the ground pound. Okay. Makes it back, misses the sideline. Faison uses the neutral stick to cover an option where he expected Snowy to go over his head, and Snowy is just praying that a weapon spawns somewhere that he can pick it up, and he gets the gauntlets, but the neutral light gets punished by a side light. No nair follow-up, and Faison side air Snowy into deep red. Recovery comes through. One more of those sorts of top could do it. He's just going to keep denying it, but Faison punches and kicks his way into a potential even game. Oh, it's close.
Oh, Snowy. Oh, gets caught.
It's not it. It's not it. I thought it was, but Great Hall deceived me. Okay.
Oh, whoa, what a really bad recovery there.
It was a bait. It was a bait for sure. Ah! How is he still alive?
Yeah, Snowy, you can feel the pressure on Snowy right now. Snowy's like already saw the tournament flash before his eyes.
Sig. Don't panic, neutral sig. Why do I feel like that's what Rayman was in this position? Neutral sig to the ledge. No, that's it.
There we go. Good stuff to Faison for closing that one out, because that was looking pretty scary. I'm not going to lie. I mean, especially after Snowy survived that one haphazardous moment off stage.
Well, it almost worked out in Snowy's favor. I think he just fast fell a little too far after the X ground.
Yeah,
because that was a down air ground pound like chain.
I think he missed the jump input. Like I think he had him. And I'm pretty sure like he just had to jump down air, and he would have gotten Faison. And he just couldn't get. Hold on, we got a replay right here. No, this is the one where he somehow lived. I don't know how he got the touch on that dodge. That touch was absolutely insane.
Yeah, what a great matchup between those two players. Faison barely. Well, I felt like Faison was really in control of a lot of those matchups, especially in the Great Hall, but Snowy did such a great job bringing it back to where they almost were able to steal that set, but they just couldn't at the end. Faison takes it 3-2 and moves on to fight against Santy in the lower quarterfinal, which we'll be seeing later on throughout the day. But Flambeau, the next matchup that we got on stream is a rematch between Hardy MJ and Anonymous. Anonymous, the only game that they lost was the best of 3 against Hardy MJ as a qualifier match for winner's side of top 32. And they are a player that has just been taking names throughout the entirety of the North American Summer Championship.
Yeah, and it would mean a whole lot if they lost to Hardy in the winner's side, but then were able to get the run back in the loser's side. Now, granted, this time we're in best 3 out of 5, so at least they're going to have a little bit more of a chance to adapt, right? You know, see what Hardy's bringing to the table. Is he, slowing things down to a crawl again? I mean, taking a look at the lobby, like it looks like Hardy is on the Sentinel, which isn't much of a surprise to me. I think Sentinel is another one of those legends that is really good. Katars are really good. Katar's hammer, amazing combination. Signature kit, phenomenal.
Sentinel Katar down signature when used off stage, Demon Island, that is terrible.
Yeah, that's a bing, you're dead, Just the little bit of static is all you need.
Oh, but the Terros from Anonymous is going to be coming out for game number 1, and I am so excited for this matchup. It's so, I mean, it goes without saying that it's amazing that they're able to place this highly already in an official tournament for the first time. But now to be able to have that matchup against somebody who really, judging by the numbers, destroyed them. We don't know. It could have been the closest games in the history of Brawlhalla, but we're going to find out today how it plays out as they get this run back. And he's on that 2 decks high movement speed Terros going up against basically the most even stat line that you can have on Sentinel. Dipping out of that defense for the dexterity. 5, 5, 6, 6. Here we go. Small Brawlhaven as well. Oh, man. Stocks are going to fly against Terros Sentinel.
Okay, we're going to see Anonymous hanging with Hardy MJ right now. Hardy finding a pretty big opening. Gets a 3-piece there. It's good damage. Weapon throw to find a way in. And since Hardy's already done this once before, right, he already has an idea of like, all right, how do I need to play this in order to win? And that's definitely not the way to do it.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah.
that was okay. That was 23 seconds. Yeah, axe recovery on the top of Small Brawlhaven. Not fun for the person getting hit. I'm sure Anonymous is having a lot of fun right out. But he is, Hardy MJ is down on stock real quick. Oh, and he tried to go deep for the side air, and Anonymous with the dive kick gets swatted by the side of the side air, but he did touch. He makes it back, avoids the second one, and now with the axe, is it neutral sync time? I feel like it is. Wall slip's coming up, but he stops him with that weapon throw. Cider comes through, ground pound, hit away, but still living.
Whoa, cheeky recovery option. Honestly, I like it a lot because you're like, okay, I know that Hardy is waiting for me to use my dodge as the final option to touch this wall. What if I delayed my wall touch a little bit by using this sig? And I thought it might have been the end sig maybe. Try to get a reversal and chase dodge.
I think he just barely misspaced it too. I think that was almost the most big brain maneuver I've ever seen a Terros player do, because if he did it right, I think what would have happened was the side stick would have refreshed the jumps, but he would have continued walking underneath Brawlhalla. I feel like that was like a Brawlhalla, and he was just a little too high to not go underneath the stage, so the Qatar side air hit him. But that, I think that's what he was aiming for, which is the coolest idea I think I've ever seen from a Terros player. And now I'm suddenly a huge Anonymous fan. But Hardy MJ, he's bringing this back real quick. He was down a whole stock and a half, and now he's got a damage lead.
Yeah, there we go. That's going to be a punish there. Tries to go for the down sig. Ooh, perfect neutral air to send straight down. You don't get that every day. But not going to lead too much. Hardy now just saying, hey, it's stomp air time. You better watch out. Oh, there's a side sig. It's quick, right? That's hard to punish. Oh.
Okay. Oh, but the charge on the down sig to get the extra force. The Anonymous takes the early stock off of Hardy MJ, takes the lead again. Already looking to do better than his first run against his opponent in the winner side of the bracket. If he's able to take this game number one, and Hardy MJ on the side of recovering. Anonymous just looking for extra damage. Didn't punish the neutral sig, but a neutral sidelight nair will come through, and that's just the bread and butter of any axe player. But that will finish the job, and Hardy MJ tries to keep a weapon spawning for as long as possible.
All right, we're going to see what Anonymous has here. Hardy going to try to starve them for as long as possible. All right, there's a neutral air.
What is it going to be? Anonymous gets a sidelight nair, waits around, gets the dodge out, neutral light hits, dash jumps up, fast falls, waits for Hardy MJ's wall slip to activate as he gets back to the stage, avoids the approaching neutral air. And the weapon toss goes through, and he just starts putting out down sigs. I think down sig would knock out, right? It definitely would knock out now.
Yeah, def. 100%. In fact, Hardy, in the danger zone there. We're just talking about that down sig, and there it is.
It's like a third of the stage. You gotta run for your life.
You know another one's coming.
Oh, but if Anonymous keeps fishing for this, that's absolutely something Hardy MJ can play around. But nope, that's the recovery. I guess the entire time he was getting hit by Axe Nair, and it's more than just an aesthetic move, right? Like, that's tacking on a good amount of damage, even though the knockback's not that strong. And game one goes to Anonymous, already trumping the record that was set earlier on in the tournament. Recovery, down sig, and then finally being able to get that knockout unarmed recovery. Anonymous takes game number one against Hardy MJ, and it looks like we're running it back to small Brawlhalla.
Oh, and there we go. 11 sigs thrown out from Anonymous there. 9% signature accuracy. So I believe that's just one, right? that's one sig hit there. And then I think there was 6 from Hardy and a 17% accuracy rate there. So probably about the same. Not quite landing the sigs. It was probably that Qatar neutral sig that we saw. Other than that, not really finding much. But either way, I mean, Hardy struggling a little bit there toward the end of that game. Anonymous looking good. I know Hardy ended up tweeting out that he's been having like a migraine or something today. It just kind of started towards the end of the tournament. So we'll see how he's able to wrangle it in, take some Tylenol maybe, see what's going on.
Make sure that as the matchup plays out, I guess we'll just see. Nice side air from Anonymous after the gravity cancel down, so they really tack on some more damage to Hardy MJ. And that weapon throw coming forward, just leaving him unarmed. And that neutral sig it's the perfect way to be able to deal with a scenario where somebody's jumping at you, trying to pick up a weapon underneath your character. But the neutral sig does not get the knockout. And Anonymous continues with the damage lead pretty significantly here.
And some brazy plays coming out from Anonymous. There we go. Hardy's able to pick up a hammer and get a punish for a stomp stay, which gives him superior stage positioning. And wow, what a landing. Does the falling nair to catch the gravity cancel. Hardy once again with stage control. Perfect weapon throw from Anonymous, though, to go ahead and fight for some stage.
Ooh. What is nice. Okay, that's it. Nice weapon toss. That one connects, picks it back up, gets the stomp on the landing. Side air afterwards, gets the knockout. Hardy MJ. I was wondering about the decision to leave small Brawlhalla open after how it felt like a lot of those knockouts would not have even been a thing that were considerable on other stages, right? But it looks like Hardy MJ wants to go like, okay, I understand what happened there. I'll be able to play around it, and now is doing a much better job securing the lead. And he's avoiding almost every single signature that Anonymous puts out and tacking on 4 to 5 hits afterwards.
There we go. Hardy right back on the stage, and oh, not again. Gets scooped over and sent packing, and that's Taros day one. You know, that's day one Taros, but it's still good.
You know what? It still happens. It happens in top 8 of the Summer Championship. We saw it here. That gravity cancel neutral stick. I think it caught Hardy MJ reading his bluff too. He tried to go off stage with a dash sidelight on guitars, and it just you could hear like the click of the move starting, and it didn't matter. Anonymous was already queuing up that neutral signature, so he just lost that read. But man, it doesn't really matter. That down sig after the down air avoids the ground pound as well. Hardy MJ really doing a great job playing around Anonymous's play style in game number 2, and he's on the verge of 2-stocking him.
Other NSIG, they have just been hitting today. They definitely have a read on Hardy's defensive movement. You saw that SIG got stuffed out by the unarmed dare, and Hardy in a pretty precarious scenario, probably a stomp sayer, couldn't get the pickup. Wanted the down air actually to KO off the top, but the down SIG will do it. I gotta say, in comparison to game 1, Anonymous's accuracy with the SIGs definitely going to be a lot higher this time around.
Oh yeah, that's true, and it's been a lot of the hammer down SIG as well. He's been catching Hardy on Jay on the tail end, either on one side or the other, getting him in that sweep and then sending him off the top of the stage. And now we're in a scary position where, I mean, if an air doesn't hit from Hardy MJ here, I'm pretty sure Anonymous is 2 axe hits away from knocking out Hardy MJ and taking a 2-0 lead. So he's got to be careful as that neutral light just barely whiffs. Scoop comes through, Cider doesn't connect, Hardy MJ can't get the nair, but if Anonymous is able to get a little bit more damage, a slightly charged down SIG could seal the deal. That was, okay, there was some distance to that weapon throw, my goodness. Okay. Oh no, oh! He's crazy, he's crazy.
Hardy, what are you going to do here? Anonymous biding some time on the side, manages to dodge at the perfect moment. Hardy stomps Sarah away.
Oh, that's it. You're right. Stomp Cider will do it. Those were some. Okay, I'm used to players doing dash forward weapon throw and then hoping that it hits, right? So they get the pickup off the bounce, then they do a stomp or a side air or whatever, right? But man, Anonymous was chucking his weapon at Hardy MJ so far across the stage sometimes, and I was like, what are you gonna do even if that does connect?
Yeah, so true. Oh, there we go. There's the stats. That's not as crazy as I thought. I thought Anonymous had much more of a signature accurate. I mean, 38% is still better than like the 9 than before. But
yeah, double digits. Yeah, right. Increased immensely.
Felt higher.
We're going into game number 3, and much to my surprise, Anonymous takes out Small Brawlhalla himself, and we're going to be moving over to a map with a platform. Apocalypse is going to be coming out for game number 3 as the set has been evened up. Hardy MJ definitely took control of the last game, and I would like to say that I felt like Anonymous only really had a chance there due to the size of the map. So let's see if Anonymous can prove me wrong here in game number 3. As Hardy MJ is struggling to find a weapon and finally picks up those guitars.
Okay, wow, just stutter steps his way in, doesn't throw out an attack, trying to bait something out from Anonymous, right? You're using that axe, if you whiff something, I have a lot of time to punch, and there it is. Whiffs that attack, manages to get an end light, a little bit extra.
Ooh, weapon toss forward, try to go for that pickup. Side air and a nair doesn't quite hit. Anonymous goes back. He's trying to punish he's putting out these preemptive punishes for Hardy MJ, maybe dash jumping forward, going for a neutral air or a side air. That side light hits him pretty well. Hardy really making the most out of that wall touch right there. That was maximum slide efficiency.
Yeah, if you want to talk about weapon throws, I mean, Hardy MJ, I remember when I first saw him in the top 8, those were the things that made me go, oh my god, this guy is doing something that other people aren't. And I think he just recognized the same way that kind of Snowy was earlier, that like, if you throw your weapon, if it hits, cool, you might be able to get a follow-up true. If not true, you can like bait out a spot dodge. Oh man.
Anonymous with the crazy spot dodge on the neutral sig from Hardy MJ, and then the side sig to finish off that stock. Really great job from him. And he gets a little bit extra credit with that downlight. He's just trying to hit Hardy MJ now on the landings. The size of the map, surprisingly not making any difference. I feel like the pace of this game is very similar, and the knockouts are happening around the time that it would be happening if we were on Small Brawlhalla.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like the pace has more or less been roughly the same. You can tell the little bit of added space is making the hits not happen as often, right? They have a little bit more to play with, a little bit more to space around, because Brawlhalla definitely can feel kind of cooped up a little bit. But even with that said, I mean, Hardy's falling behind by a pretty hefty amount at this point. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot of hits. Anonymous is slowing the game down to a crawl. It's something you usually expect Hardy to be the one doing. But hey, when you're in a lead like that, you don't have to approach.
I feel like Anonymous is the way that because this is really the first time I've cast in his games. I feel like when he is going for a punish, beautiful down sig, he is. I mean, this is 3 stocks to 1. Not really highlighting how crazy that is, but I think the reason for that is I'm getting this idea that Anonymous is a very analytical player when it comes to his punishes. Like when I saw him go for the down light unarmed to be able to get those 3 hits on a Hardy MJ, it was like a decision that he made where it's like, okay, in this scenario, this is what I'm looking for to be able to hit my opponent with. And he positions very well to go for these punishes and for these hits on the Hardy MJ in the matchup. And it's just really fascinating to watch.
Oh, I actually love the fact that Hardy was able to input the turnaround on that neutral air. That gave him time to get the weapon and come back and pressure. But, I mean, you got a lot of work to do here, kid. You got a whole 3 stocks.
He's on the verge of getting 3 stocked. Oh, that's like 4 nairs in a row.
Oh, man, that's a lot of damage. The end light's not even enough to KO. You can see Anonymous burns the recovery to go high, still has a dodge, and makes it back on. Goes for the ground pound. They want the 3 stocks.
Oh, that might be it. Oh, he doesn't toss the weapon far enough, and Hardy MJ makes it to the other side of the stage, but there's no dodge. He's got to run, and that weapon toss goes a little bit too high. Picks up the axe. Does he downer him? No. So much patience from Anonymous there. Side air catches Hardy MJ on the way down. But the dare doesn't start, and the recovering nair from Hardy MJ saves him from being in a scenario where he was about to get 3 stocked in game 3. But
at this point, Anonymous looking for some big hits. I'm pretty sure Stomp and Sig is like still 1 dodge frame if Anonymous wants to go for that. And here, how does Hardy get back on stage? You know, it's like side Sig's a threat. Stomp's a threat, Sayre's a threat.
Gravity cancel down Sig. He's been hitting a few of those, getting those off the top. Oh, no scoop, no stomp.
Oh, it's so scary because you need to be close to get damage, right? But that means you have to enter the Stomp danger zone. And that weapon throw might just seal the deal. Yeah, that's it.
Beautiful
Good
play
stuff
from
to Anonymous.
Yeah, and that was nearly double damage going on to Apocalypse. And this is the adaptation that I was excited to see. Keeping in mind, everybody, like, it happened even before top 32, so we didn't even get to see it. Hardy MJ 2-0'd Anonymous going into this bracket. That was a qualifier match for Hardy MJ to get into the winner side of top 32, and now here they are with the rematch in the lower bracket, and the best of 5 is all the difference. Anonymous is now brought to game point 2-1. Hardy MJ is banning out the stages. It's Brawlhaven, Mammoth Fortress, and Apocalypse. I have no idea why we wouldn't go back to Apocalypse, but you know what? Okay, that's interesting. We didn't get to quite see it because we're looking at the stats. Hardy MJ switched over to Yasuri, left open Brawlhaven, Mammoth Fortress, and Apocalypse. I thought they were going back to APOC, but Anonymous, despite banning Brawlhaven out last game, chose to go to Brawlhaven for this Legend matchup.
I'm just like, is Hardy MJ going to be another name added to the list? You already got Stingray, you already got Zakoi, you already got Pierre, you already got Zinker. And is Hardy MJ just going to be another name in the list, right? I remember when Java first had his breakout performance, what that list looked like. And the winner of this will have to play Cody Travis. So we'll see how far Anonymous can get. Hardy MJ, trying to see if the Yasuri can do it, not feeling the Sentinel anymore. And honestly, not a bad pick. The sword, definitely a good swap out for the hammer.
Oh, man. I mean, let's see how. I mean, so far so good for both players here. Even game, toss the weapon away. Anonymous picks up the axe. Sword's going to be queued up next for Hardy MJ, and Anonymous just covering that spawn with the down 6 and the weapon throws. And Hardy MJ gets through, picks it up, dash up nairs, goes for recovery. Anonymous trying to get those falling nairs onto Hardy as they recover. And sideline nair comes through. And that down air from Hardy MJ, fearless, but the down 6 takes him down. Great finish. He's in the lead, 2 stocks away from being top 5. That's insanity to me.
And that's the thing too as well, right? Like Anonymous, you know, despite the fact that like all these SIGs aren't necessarily hitting the mark, all the ones that like are gonna kill tend to, you know, like, all right, cool, you missed this down SIG, Taros down SIG, one of his most, if not his most damaging SIG. Like whatever, cool, you know, you throw it out, you get it, good damage, you don't get it, whatever. But
well, he's not getting hit, and that's why it's
that's
whatever.
The thing. Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, it's whatever, you know.
He can put out as many of those down 6s as he wants as long as Hardy MJ is not bringing on the hurt. And that side air was just a bit of damage away. Gravity cancel neutral to finish it off, catching him in the middle of that unarmed recovery, even to the stocks 2-2.
Okay, what do you have here? Hardy. Looks like he probably wants some guitars right now. He'll play out the sword a little bit, it seems, but knows the guitars are kind of the damage builder there, and he goes for the weapon throw into like a neutral air. Because if he had gotten that neutral air, the animation takes a while. It buys some time for another weapon to spawn, and he has advantage on movement after that. But unfortunately for him, wasn't able to get that neutral air. Trying to dance around. Anonymous has to burn the weapon throw. He goes for the gravity cancel side stick, knowing that Hardy's out of options. Okay. I stopped breathing for a second.
Yeah, he got lucky that he got hit by that nair into the stage and waited long enough to touch, because if you just get knocked against the stage, your jumps aren't coming back. But he was able to get all of his jumps back, touch the wall, get back to safety, but that was very scary. But I have GS being constantly impressed by how calculated Anonymous's edge guards are when it comes to babysitting people on the back of the stage. Even if none of the siders are hitting, he's forcing them to continue to take these movement options that allows RDMJ, or disallows RDMJ from punishing Anonymous as he makes back. And we've been seeing almost entire stage control from Anonymous Teros the rest of this game. RDMJ, however, if he picks up a weapon here, could bring it back into his lead. It's just, Anonymous is just, he's relentless.
He doesn't really jump either, right? Just kind of stays grounded and waits. There we go, jump down.
That's your
reward.
reward.
Pretty much immediate.
That's your reward for picking up the weapon. Nice job. Like, you pick it up, down air comes through, you lose the stock, now you have to try again. And that side light comes through right as the weapon spawns and tacks on even more damage.
Yeah, I always talk about how Hardy's one of those players that, like, you never want to play with a lead, right? But he's been behind pretty much the entirety of this game, and you can see from the way that Anonymous is playing is like, yeah, you have to come to me, you have to come to me, you have to come to me. And Hardy manages to find a hit there. It's a bummer for him that it doesn't KO, but a D-Light recovery away if he can find it. Maybe a raw recovery, yeah, goes for it. Couldn't quite catch the landing there. That's going to be more damage for Anonymous, and this is Teros. Every hit hurts that much more.
Yep, 3 silent nairs and a down sig, and you're out. Like, that's what it feels like. So he's got 2 more in the bag before
Nice.
Hardy MJ's got to really start worrying about those roars. And that recovery doesn't do it. Weapon toss doesn't combo to the recovery on the guitars either, and Hardy MJ struggling to finish off the stock despite all these weapon throws hitting. He's not getting the one hit necessary to seal the deal. He bounces off the stage. Man, Anonymous just surviving so deep into the second stock.
There we
that
go.
will do it.
Yeah, had to react quickly with the dash, neutral light on the dodge there. He was like, finally, I was able to get it, but that took so much effort. And the weapon spawn right in front of Anonymous there. You know, Hardy was like, ugh. And now I got so much more to deal with because it just spawned right on top of him. So he has a little bit more work to do. Granted, he's doing well. He's been entering the hammer danger zone pretty well. He might bring this back. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of nairs and recovery, and if he gets Anonymous a little bit deeper in the orange, D-Light recovery could potentially do it, but oh, that's a lot of damage. Silent and side air. If he slide charge pivot, if he slide charges, or just charges a down sig at all, that's it. Oh, I feel it. I know he's going to do it. Either weapon. Come on. This is going to be so stressful. That's it. It hits, but it doesn't get the other swing, so it's not enough damage. But now he switches over to the other weapon. No, he's just keeping him denied. That's it.
Wow. Anonymous taking out Hardy MJ, another killer in the bracket, and moving on further to fight Cody Travis. And I just like, I don't know what to say. This is history in the making, you know?
Yeah.
It's exactly what it is.
It's a little different from Java's, but it's definitely just as impressive, right? Because Java came in through the winner side, taking down names that people had favored to get into winner side top 3, right? But Anonymous is coming in, been in the lower bracket almost the entire event, and has taken down players that we expected to be in this position right now. Stingray going down so early on in the bracket compared to where he usually is, and then every name that followed afterwards was just surprise after surprise, and then getting that run back against RDMJ and winning it 3-1. I mean, even if this was a best of 3 with that record, he still would have been a victor, right? So great adaptations from Anonymous, and his Teros is going to be moving up to fight against Cody Travis in the lower corner finals. And if he takes down Cody Travis, I mean, at that point, Anonymous, he could take the entire event.
I'm going to say, like, I mean, at this point, the only person that Anonymous has lost to is the person he just kicked out the tournament, right? Like, there is a world where Anonymous just, like, beats Hardy MJ in the winner side of things and continues to just, like, push on forward. So now, if I'm, like, Cody Travis, I'm like, what the heck? You know, like, that's a wild card right there. That's someone who could potentially just win the tournament or make an extremely deep run. And as far as losers bracket runs go in Brawlhalla, depending on how far Anonymous is able to get, this might qualify for the best of all time. We'll see.
Yeah, well, it's certainly one of the longest running lower bracket runs. I think at that point, the only other player that I could think of that had a longer one
Probably
that
like
made it this
Sandstorm or
far.
Boomy or something.
Sandstorm and Boomy don't usually get down to the lower bracket that far. I was thinking of Blue. Blue had like a crazy early trip to the lower bracket in AU last year where he ended up winning the entire thing, I think, or at least getting top 2. And Anonymous is making a similar run. He's making a very similar run at the moment, but what, as we said, it's crazy before is that he's never done this before in an official tournament. So every player that goes up against him has not absolutely, but probably a lot less of an idea of what to expect than a player that they're used to fighting in this position. And that means that we have now rounded down to 6 players left in the event. Sandstorm and Boomy are waiting to fight against each other in the winners finals. But in the lower quarterfinals, we got Santi versus Faison and Cody Travis versus Anonymous, with Santi and Faison being up next for our best of 5 that's going to be coming up. Very excited to see the outcome of this match. It's too bad that we didn't get the rematch of Santi versus Snowy, but I really can't complain when it comes to watching Santi versus Faison. Some of the best sword and gauntlet players in the business going to be going head-to-head to see who makes it forward into top 4 into this summer championship.
Yeah, and I mean, Faison, when we saw him earlier, was kind of nasty with it on the gauntlets as well. I mean, granted, you know, it was still a close set, all things considered, but Faison always proving why he's one of the best, right? Like, I feel like the thing about Faison is that, like, always makes it to top 8 pretty much, right? Like, very consistently makes it to top 8 and then usually runs into one of his bracket demons, and then that's the end of his run, right? Always someone that could, like, win the tournament for sure, but just has like 1 or 2 head-to-head matchups that he just like can't get a read on. And like if he ever gets like the bracket luck where he just has to play one of those people, or he just has a really good day and he manages to beat them, could be the champion at any given moment. So we'll see how he manages to fare up right now. I think this should be a really close match, especially considering the fact that Santi has just been playing out of his mind as of late.
Yeah. And bringing out the Asuri to go up against Faison in game number 1. This is an interesting first stage. I noticed that Faison has been encouraging many of his opponents towards these tri-platform stages. When we were watching his matchup against Snowy, when he was in charge of the bans, he was bringing everybody to Demon Islands, Great Hall, and Small Enigma. And it's becoming evident to me that Faison loves playing on Demon Island. I mean, he destroyed Snowy on it, right? Even though it went to game number 5. And when he's on these tri-platform maps, he's been doing a better job than anybody else with gauntlets or a sword, keeping his opponents on the outside, keeping them on the platforms, and making it uncomfortable for them to get back onto the stage. But so far in game number 1, Santi with the small damage lead has been doing well against Faison's strategy here.
And we can see Faison went for that end light into the end sig again. We saw that earlier to great avail, but Santi just woke up with a button this time around. That's one easy way to stop that from happening. Faison saying, all right, well, I guess it's not going to work on you, but he's glad he tried it. And it's a good thing that he tried it early, right? It's something you're going to bet the entire set on. But use it early on in the set, see if you can get a read for your opponent. Sure, Santi finds a D-Light recovery, but you're still feeling him out.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that D-Light recovery was able to seal the deal there. But oh no, Santi that was a perfect punish. Just wait a little bit for Faison's neutral air to start up, but that sider will do it. And Santi, you don't even see him make an effort to recover. He knows that stuff recovery effects is enough to say that stock's gone. Just try to get back as soon as possible, put some hurt on the Faison, get a new weapon spawn, and he knows where it is somehow. You saw positioning for that, hoping it was going to spawn there, and he picks up a sword, and that neutral light just barely doesn't get punished by that gravity cancel down sig as Faison tags on some more damage.
There we go. Gets his guaranteed 3-hit conversion off of the Gauntlet D-Light. Trying to fish for a little bit more here. Santi doing a good job of boxing him out, though, and that's one of the things. Oh, wait, hold on. The best edge guarder in the game. Ground pound.
That's it.
That's it. Yep. Yeah, nice and easy.
He makes it look so easy. Every time I see Faison hit Gauntlet ground pound, I'm like, why can't I do that? Every time I do it, I steer the gauntlets out of the way and I die. What's going on here? But Faison connects them so often that when you get him off stage, if you lose a jumper or recovery to those gauntlet siders, you might as well kiss that stock goodbye. Santi now down a whole stock against Faison after a great comeback. But let's see. Will the weapon throw seal the deal here? Side air? Oh, he does nothing.
And that's the thing about Faison, right? It's like, it's specifically, I think, his use of Gauntlet Cider. What a perfect dodge away, by the way. That covers a good amount of options there.
That was so close. He faded just barely out of the way. I thought his stock was gone to that down sig, but D-Light recovery will do it instead. And Santi's kept us very close.
All All right, now what are you going to do here, Faison? Nice, man, just a fast fall past the guitar recovery there. Nice end sig, catches the jump. Uh-oh, careful. Only a dodge left, use the recovery, touches the wall. Santi not really doing much there, just kind of trying to hold center here. Knows he needs to make the comeback, needs to play a little bit more safe, but kind of not really throwing out any attacks. I think he's just waiting for Faison to whiff, and Faison's just been on the money every single time. Even right there, he whipped that down there. He didn't get punished for it.
Oh, he slides all the way out through that neutral sig, and Santi returns with his own. That one dunks instead of swinging him up to the top of the stage. As Santi continues the edge guard, falling siders and hitting Faison makes it back. He baits out the downlight with that dash forward, dash back, and then punishes him. Faison could win the game off of that bait as that D-light slider will put him off the stage. One more stare might disarm Santi.
Nice.
But Santi fights his way back. Down airs, tries the nair. Faison controlling center, but sideline out of the way. No dodge means. Nope. Santi denies him the weapon. Guitar's picked up.
What's he going to do? Gets dash sidelight. It's not going to lead to a KO. They're both basically a KO confirm away here. Santi knows D-light recovery should do it. It's going to be close. Val has a decent amount of defense here. Tries to go for the D-light again. It's going to miss. Faison under, trying to shark. Gets hit by a falling neutral air. Another neutral air.
That's 2 nairs in a row. D-light recovery will do it even from the bottom of the stage here. Faison can't get avoided by hit by any of those, and that's it.
Wow, just finds a stray recovery. Honestly, I was so close to counting Sandy out of that one. Faison had done so much of the work there, but in a like scramble scenario like that, right? It can be tough for the gauntlets to find that KO, because you really only have the gauntlet recovery as like your option to kind of pick one up quickly. Otherwise, you have to like go for a gravity cancel D-light and then go into the recovery from there. Otherwise, it's like my Sayer's going to send you off stage maybe, my ground pound's not going to kill, my Nair's going to set you down, I can try to combo into a recovery after that, but like there's no just like one singular move you can really throw out outside of recovery there, and like SIGs, which you're going to get punished if you miss. And so like I can understand how Santi was able to kind of finesse that with the sword and find that recovery at the end.
Whew. And we saw the damage there towards the end of the game too. It was nearly 200 damage more coming out from Oh, what? Faison, what are you doing? This isn't a 2v2. I don't know how you were able to get that string to go that long. He was down there and Santi back and forth when it felt like a good 20 seconds, but Santi was able to get the damage back in return, and now we're on Demon Island, and I gave credit to this being Faison's best stage. So let's see if he's able to steal a win here against Santi, because game one between these two. Oh no.
Nice dodge from Faison. Yeah, you're going to eat that recovery on the way up, but at least you get to get back to the stage, or maybe not, because you're still getting chopped up by Santi. The punish game looking ridiculous right now. I don't know if Faison really has an answer. Keeps dodging in, and Santi knows it. Wow, just give up the stage. You don't even care. You just know you're going to win in the neutral again is essentially what you're saying when you back up that far. And that's what he did. That's exactly what he did.
Okay, and Santi. Oh, tries to sidelight through. Faison went for his own sidelight. Santi. Oh, what? Oh, that's guitar special. Double neutral light getting that read back down, but the side sig will take that stock down, and Faison, after only getting cut up a few times, evens with the stocks 2-2.
Okay, let's see. Faison, there we go, gets a neutral light, tries to go for the X pivot down air to see if he can catch a dodge from Sandy. Sandy doesn't give it to him. Nice wake up though. Oh no, you're off stage. Oof, be careful. Nice air. Come on now.
Oh, that was crazy what that clash with that sidelight was. Oh, he neutralized the wrong way. Santi gets a solid D-light down air, waits for all the jumps. Still trying to get these landings. Oh man.
Wow,
Faison
another
just
one.
can't get anything. He can't get anything to connect. Santi is just getting hits here left and right. Oh,
Luckily.
We've been seeing those sidelights hit each other at the same time so much. It's pretty funny.
Oh, okay, that's not going to KO there. One more D-light recovery will, though. Faison eating a Sayer. Sandy setting up for the edge guard here. Probably going to throw some end lights. You can see that perfect spacing, right? Like, how does Faison threaten from there? He can't. So it's just like, oh man, but Santi can dash in at any moment, come in with the D-light, come in with a dash jump Sayer or an end light. And that's what Sandy's been doing. He's been holding center stage so well. Faison trying to fight for it back. Whoa, they both go for SIGs, and they just are like two ships passing each other in the night there. They're not going to be able to get that one going, but it's okay. Sandy pulls ahead once again. Faison struggling. And you were saying this is like Faison's best stage, or at least you're saying
Yeah,
that it is, right?
that's how I was perceiving it with the performance against Snowy for sure. But Santi has just been completely dominant. Oh, well, still has a chance to win on it, I guess. That haymaker comes through. You know what Faison's been doing a great job of doing is even if he's at a deficit, he evens up the stocks immediately after losing his stock. So all he needs is a good stock on the last one to be able to win the game. And all of that stuff that happened before doesn't even matter. Santi jumps just barely over the energy shuriken there. Doesn't quite get hit. And now Faison tacks on some more damage to the side airs. Downlights aren't hitting, but he's not going for those clashes into Santi. Man, these neutralites from Faison have been just getting absolutely demolished by Santi every time that he puts them out. But that side light and the Nair will hit. Gravity cancel downlight. Nair down. Oh, that ground pound. That's a good amount of damage.
It's all true, too. The moment he saw that dodge, he's like, all right, bet. I'm going to make sure I nair you the other way so I can follow up off of the stage. And just like that, Ensig from Faison. Faison trying to stay alive here. And the recovery clips Santi from below. And Faison manages to stay alive just barely.
Yeah, not the super one-sided convincing win that I was expecting from Faison, but you know what it was? It was a win. And it was another example of the damage done for Faison being much less than his opponent. We've been seeing so many of these knockouts from Faison just come out as soon as they possibly can, whereas he's surviving a lot longer but also taking a lot more hits. Faison now has evened up the set 1-1, which means that the stage striking and selection switches hands once again. But now we're in a tie set scenario. The best of 5 has been whittled down to a best of 3 in essence. So excited to see if there's going to be like a legend swap. I'm not sure. I see. Okay. They lock into the Val. They're staying with the Asuri. We're going to be going into game number 3 as stage striking is happening here. And I believe, at least between these two players, I feel like stage striking matters a little bit more than some of the other players we might see on screen.
All right, Demon Island is open again. Is Faison gonna pick it, or is he gonna opt to go to either Mammoth or Apocalypse? He did.
I mean, that was a very close match, though. I'm not so sure how much he's feeling it. Okay,
yeah, gonna do it. Hey, a win's a win. He'll take it. You know, he's like, ah. Yep. Yeah, if we're looking at the statistics that Faison has in his hands right now, it was like, I went to this stage and I won. I barely won, but I still won, so I should probably go back there. Right?
Right.
You know, it's like,
you're just like looking at it as like, well, this is a good number, and that one was a bad number, so I'm gonna go back there. But yeah, I still think it is a huge comfort pick for Faison to be able to go to this stage. And so now he's fighting against Santi once again. Even up the score line 1-1, trying to get that match point in his favor as Sword's picked up, and he tried to go for that extra damage on the downside. That downlight punished real hard by the neutral light, and he sidelights right afterwards to tack on some more.
Yeah, and I think right there that sidelight actually got Faison negative on hit there. He hit him with the very end, was still caught in the end lag, and Santi was able to just kind of respond with the neutral light before he was even able to get out of the end lag of his animation there. And now Santi pushing forward, misses the reaction on that dodge. Faison tries to get a quick one rather, with the cut, but can't find it. Careful. Oh, gets caught with an air. That's it.
Oh, that's it for sure. Nice edge guard from Santi to be able to secure the first stock. And this is a situation where I was talking before. Faison was able to keep the game so close because he was able to take the stock so quickly. He's got a lot more damage to do before that's even possible here. But that neutral sig almost did it. He didn't pivot it, though, and Santi makes it back.
And it makes me a little bit worried, though, because I feel like Faison's been going for a few more haphazard options, right? Which, you know, can be a surprise to your opponent if they don't see it coming, but also can be something where you just give them an opportunity to get a very big punch. We've already seen that Ensig come out on the gauntlet. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Santi, stop.
Jesus
That
Christ.
was like 4 consecutive options of him being like, I'm going to get the weapon. Nah, gotcha. I'm going to get. Nope. He kicks him again. He just keeps going back and forth. Faison got fooled several times, but now he's looking a little pretty upset about that happening because he not only got the stock, he tacked on a bunch of damage to boot.
Yeah, Faison's gauntlet conversions, especially in relativity to his positioning on the stage, just happen to be one of the best. I mean, the way he's able to say, I have this much space, what can I really do? What's the optimal play for me to make? He makes the right decision pretty much every single time here. And now, you know, trying to whittle his way back, only a hit or two away. He's trying to chase down Sandy, finds it down here, finally gets that neutral sig and the Sarah follow. That's it. And we were talking about before, like, how do you follow up after Val Gauntlet neutral sig, right? And before we saw him just go for the immediate ground pound, a great success. And this time around, he was like, this person didn't have as much damage as the last one did, so I'm going to follow with the side air, and it was the perfect option.
Faison's edge guards are single-handedly keeping him in this game against these players that arguably are winning more often in neutral than he is. I've been talking, or at least I've been highlighting the damage differentials both against Snowy and against Santi. Faison's been down almost every single game, but you know what he's been doing? He's been winning because when he brings them off stage, their stocks, they just go away. But that dodge wasn't quite long enough. The neutralite sends Faison off stage, but man, look at that recovery. Dips right underneath.
Wow.
Dodges, dashes back just barely out of that unarmed down heavy, and Faison is really taking a lead in game number 3.
Oh man, here we go. Santi finally able to find the KO. I'm still shocked by the fact that Faison was even able to dodge that unarmed down sig. That was crazy with the perfect dodge timing on that. Let me tell you, that move is hard to do. I can do it in real life, but it took me years to learn. Oh my god, side sig coming out from Faison. Might go for one more, maybe a ground pound. No, for the Sayer. Doesn't hit. Santi has to fight his way back.
Whoa! What? That was crazy. Recovery gravity cancel down like so quick afterwards too, tacking on that bit of extra damage that could make or break the difference, and Santi bringing back this game. Oh, he's pressure Faison off the side of the stage. Down there, just you heard the neutral sig, right?
Yeah, he does
that
it again.
That was so close.
Santi needs a burst option, so he keeps going for these neutral sigs, but Faison just needs a D-light recovery, and he finds it. And I love that. The moment that weapon spawned, Faison was like, I'm pretty sure my win condition here is just to get rid of these gauntlets and grab the sword, and eventually an opportunity will come, and it did. And Faison, once again, managing to find the W on Demon Island, but I think you were right. Faison's edge guards are really, I mean, here it is. Boom, boom. What are you going to do? Jump? Yeah. And you can weapon throw there, too, if you want, just for the added extra measure, but Faison knew he didn't need to.
Right, and I mean, Faison's been so great in those edge guards, and we're seeing now, after the replays, this is the matchup that I was looking forward to. I said it at the beginning of the set that we had 2 of the best Sword and Gauntlet players going head-to-head, but Santi opened up with the Asuri. Now with us back against the wall, it's a Val Ditto. And we're going to really see here who's got the better Val in this matchup, as Santi's 1 game away from being knocked out, and Faison's 1 game away from getting into top 4 of the Summer Championship. It's Val versus Val. Same stance for game number 4.
Same stance, same color. One of them, it's like you're looking like Nagori Yuki, and one of them has the mask on, and the other one just has the mask off. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. I mean, at least it kind of helps with us being
it's like
able to
Ichigo,
see
Hollow
what
Ichigo, you know? Like it's, but okay, we get it. But here we go. Santi trying to make it happen with the Ditto here. Faison doing a pretty good job, all things considered. I mean, just needs 1 more game. And we saw that one of the first stages that Santi ended up banning going into this stage pick was Demon Island. So I think he's done with that.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm the caster analysis of me, or analyst of me, is like going, okay, good. I thought he was doing well at Demon Island, and then we were able to see it. Yeah, it's like after the first game, I was like, but no, he was able to confirm that. And that's essentially his home stage. And so Santi has definitely pushed him off of that, and we're seeing it here. Faison down a whole stock already in the Val Ditto on game number 4. He's got to make a huge comeback here to be able to make the game even. And so far, so good. Those neutral sigs have been so potent in this game, but he doesn't get that one to connect.
Yeah, if we're talking about edge guards, I mean, Santi has already gotten a clean one at the start of this. He's hunting down pretty heavily here. There we go, Santi.
Oh,
nice.
What? Oh! Whoa, Santi with the play. After the gravity cancel, neutralite, just like, it almost like, he looked like he warped off of that platform. That's how fast that downlight was. That was crazy. Santi's about to take a 2-stock lead.
Just hopped in. Oh my God, Santi. Santi, we on to game 5, baby. Faison, you got an answer for that? Because it looks like we about to go to game 5. Talking all that trash right now.
Well, Faison's got to give it the red first. Maybe there's a chance. Oh man, Santi was just trying not to do it to him, right? He was just being like, I don't want to play the Val Ditto on stream, but you asked for it, right?
I'm saying.
Oh man, I wonder if Faison. There's no way Faison switches if this ends up being a loss. Okay, the game's not over yet. It feels like it is though, but Faison gets that recovery, takes a stock, prevents the 3 stock, is in orange. If he gets the 0 to death here, gets that neutral sig into side air or ground pound, we've got ourselves a very competitive game on our hands. So let's see if he's able to do it.
Yo, Santi looking for the JV. All right, that ends right there by that like single hit of the down air. But Faison has so much work to do. Yeah, you have to go for the ground pound there, right? You need to get an early play. And Santi just one hit away. A D-light recovery. Hold on, Faison, Edgeguard King tries to go for another one. Santi's not giving it to him. And the recovery from the gauntlets and what may be one of the quickest game fours we've seen today.
Woo, 512 to 263. That was domination from Santi there.
Oh my God.
Side air off of that, and then he hits with another side air. Faison can't even make it back. That ground comes through. I mean, Santi, he could have fooled me. I thought I was watching a Faison edge guard for that first stuff, right? Like, that's a...
Yo, that slide. Oh my God, the way he was able to... Because I'm pretty sure he platform cancels the air dodge there and just gets the... Well, no, he doesn't, because you see the air dodge come out. So he actually messed up the input. Because what happens a lot is, like, if you try to platform cancel your air dodge into a dash, you'll get that, like, zoop right there. I don't know how the heck Santi managed to do that, where he, like, still got the zoom and still got the D-light out and landed on the platform. I don't know. He's a godlike. But we're going back to Demon Island, and I'm like, huh, you left it open.
Okay. I mean, this is the true test, right? If Santi takes down Faison's foul in the Ditto on what I have decided is Faison's favorite map, then that's as good of a win as it can get, right? In Game 5 in this lower quarterfinal set. So winner of this takes it all, goes into top 4 of the North American Summer Championship, and we fight against the winner of Cody Travis and Anonymous. And we're opening up on Demon Island with a solid start for both players. Let's see who's able to get the first one into orange and potentially get that first stock as they're just jumping around in near matching Val skins.
Yeah, one's mask on, one's mask off. There we go. Faison, that's going to be a big punish. Goes for the ground pound. They barely hits the stage there. You know Faison wanted to send him off stage with that ground pound. The positioning was almost perfect for it. That's why he decided to do the nair to the right instead of the left. Oh, my gosh.
This is that side signature on the sword. Similar punish that we saw Faison able to get successfully on the Snowy, but I think he miscalculated the amount of damage that he had done to Santi. Didn't quite get the stock, and that means that trick is now out of the bag, but he's continuing the edge guard. I think another sword neutral at this point of the stage would almost definitely secure the stock. But Faison struggling uncharacteristically to finish off a stock in which he's got his opponent in the amount of damage to be able to secure it. And there's the recovery that takes him off the top. Santi struggling a little bit on Game 5 on Demon Island.
Oh, man. And, like, this is just part of me that's like, why did you leave the stage open? Like, I can't help but ask the question. This is the only stage he's won on this entire set, and you left it open, available as a pick for the final game. So you better clean it up right now, homeboy, because Faison is starting to run very, very far away with this.
I think out of all the games we've seen on stream in this block with Faison, I think only one of his wins were not on Demon Island. And they've all gone to Game 5, right? Like, that is just how it is against this player. Faison is just doing phenomenally here, and Santi is continuing to get the damage on him as he dodges into the neutral light, and that could be side air grab. Oh, Faison barely whiffs it. But you can feel the pressure here as that side light. The recovery phase. Why? Why is the stage open, Flambo? I mean, he wanted to try it. He wanted to run it back. He wanted to say he could win here. You know what happened? Faison said, no chance.
Yeah, this is not looking good, right? Like, Faison is looking like Captain Falcon with the bunny hood on Big Blue, right? Like, he is zooming away with the lead right now. And Santi, I don't know. Like, you need to hit a Faison edge guard right now, right? We saw one of those in the last game, and if you can pull that out right now, that's going to be your ticket back into this set. Because otherwise, Faison finding hit after hit, blow after blow, bodying you in the ditto right now.
Oh, the down hits as well. He's catching every landing from Santi. Santi just looks like he's lost. He goes for a full jump down air. That doesn't quite hit. Silent air.
That's all guaranteed. That's all guaranteed damage. Got that. Dodge and a side sig. It looked like he stood still like a deer in headlights. Just ate it. Faison winning Game 5 in convincing fashion.
Yeah, over double the damage dealt. And what can you do, right? And you said that deer in headlights feel. I mean, I imagine that's exactly how Santi felt in that Game 5 on Demon Island. He just came off of such an amazing game before, and then he just got destroyed. It was just, I mean, look at that. You said all that true combo right there at the very end of the face. That's just kind of like, oh, you're just going to stand there? Okay, well, goodbye. Side sigs, and he's off, and that's another 3-2 victory for Faison as he's now taken down both Snowy and Santi, the champions of yesterday's 2v2 tournament.
Oh man, that means we're gonna have the very much awaited match coming up next, right? It's gonna be Cody Travis versus Anonymous. And I don't know how this is going to go. I mean, both of these players are pulling up in the lobby. I see Cody Travis saying, a fellow Taros brother. And then Anonymous says, hello, brother. So, you know, at least they're on they seem to like each other at the very least. They're calling each other brothers. So they're saying, hey, Taros unite. So we're going to see, we might see a Taros ditto.
Well, I can see out of the corner of my eye that Cody Travis is locking in Taros, which isn't that crazy. Cody Travis, traditionally a Barasa main, has branched out to other characters that either have the axe or the blasters throughout his competitive career. And it looks like he's respecting Anonymous's choice here to open up with the Taros by bringing it into the Ditto. So we went off of a Val Ditto between two of our best Sword and Gauntlet players. Now we're going to be going into okay. He locked in the Barasa?
He did.
Well,
yeah, it looks like
he showed that he has the Taros. Okay, that's good. I was wondering what was happening there. Oh, that's good. Okay, we got Barasa versus Taros. So a little bit, we were talking about this losers run, right? This lower bracket run. And I mentioned Blue's bracket run. I thought it was in 2020. It was actually in 2019. And Sparky, bless Sparky, bringing in the statistics, right? Blue's losers run was from spring of 2019, where he lost in winners round 1. Where in this case, assuming Anonymous goes all the way, right, over Cody Travis, he went down on winners round 2, which would make it basically the second longest lower bracket run done in Brawlhalla, or official Brawlhalla esports, right? That's how close Anonymous is to making one of the craziest runs that we've ever seen.
And on top of that, right, it's like, who are you beating? You know, forget how long it is. Who are you beating? You know, because it's like, it's one thing, like, you know, no shade, but if you got to go through like Boomy, Sandstorm, like these are people that always place at the World Championship. You know what I mean? We'll see how far Anonymous can get. And so far, looking like Cody Travis might be another punch on the ticket, getting that Sayer from the corner of the screen with the hammer and already blazing into the lead. I don't think Cody expected to see Anonymous show up today.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could say that about every player that he's knocked out throughout the entire bracket. I feel like Hardy MJ was really the only player that had an idea of what to expect when it comes to fighting against Anonymous, and he lost to them there. But there's the grab pack from Cody Travis, catching Anonymous, recovering low, and that's going to be an even game for game number 1 as Cody Travis evens things up.
Here we go. Ball neutral air from Anonymous, throws out the Sayer. Whoa, what a conversion he tried to go for there. Cody not falling for it, and Cody staying alive, racking up a lot of damage with these blasters right now, and that's exactly what we're used to seeing from Cody. Because one thing, yeah, Cody probably not expecting to run to Anonymous today. It's definitely a new player for him in terms of his experience, but the Cody Barraza is also its own thing.
Oh, he's got to be careful about the neutral sig here. Slide charge pivot neutral sig is definitely a staple of all Barasa players in existence. And that side air comes through, and he's going to be looking for Anonymous on the way back to the stage, but he gets a side air through that weapon throw off the other side of the stage, whiffs, but Dila and the side air gives Anonymous a chance to pick it up with that gravity cancel pivot down sig, catches Anonymous fading to the right, and you get that little lurch back, that fade away from the down sig that caught Anonymous off guard and takes him off the right side of the stage.
Oh man, we'll see. Can Anonymous answer back? They started off the game pretty strong, and they're not too far behind here. Will they be able to take out yet another juggernaut of Brawlhalla's history? The Blaster's God himself, Cody Travis. That Sayer's a good start.
Whoa.
Goes for the weapon throw. Barely gets high enough with the Blaster's recovery, but now he's just like a stomp Sayer away. Or a side sig if you feeling really with it.
Ow.
If you rock with me, side sig, he said.
Look, stop side air, that was a little too iffy, right? We had to really make sure that stock went away. He just barrels him off the left side of the stage. And he whoa, no, Cody! He fast built the platform!
Cody!
Production, you better not put that on the replays, okay?
Cody!
We can forget that happens. We don't have to watch that.
No.
Hey, you know what? Anonymous, game 1.
Yeah, we take those. If I'm Anonymous, I'm like, yeah, but hey. That's
You know
restaurant week.
You know what was funny about that? I feel like a lot of that fear came through Anonymous putting out the down signature on the hammer as the platform was descending, and I guess like Cody tried to like fade away from it. It just faded a little too hard. Faded right straight through the map. Honestly, that stock was gone. Oof! All right, game 1 to Anonymous, Flambo. We've got ourselves a set.
Wow, yeah. Now Cody got work to do, and Cody was like doing such a good job. And honestly, you know, I'm not too shaken up for Cody. Like, even the best make mistakes. That's what we just saw, right? And they're still able to come out on top. So it's just one thing, you got to shake it off, hop into the next one feeling a little bit better. But if you're Anonymous, you're like, word? Bet? I didn't even have to earn that one, really. I mean, you know.
It's like, I didn't even mean to do that down sig, but okay. That's fine.
Like, do individual game wins count for PR? You know, that's when you start asking like silly questions to the TOs. They don't, by the way. But
They do not. As much as we like the asterisk after the end of the set, it does not matter that your game 3 was close.
yeah, but it was close though.
Oh, side air hits. And Cody uses that extra recovery really early on, covers the sweat beads with the nair, but Stop Side Air takes the stock, and Anonymous looking good. I mean, game 1, we might be able to chalk up to being a fluke, but game 2, Anonymous is solidly in the lead.
And we're going to see, because game 1 also started off similarly, though. Wow, that's a punish, and it's not going to KO. Not enough oomph on that one. Cody Sharkin, you can see, forces Anonymous to recover so low on the side. Beautiful weapon thrown to the neutral area. Anonymous, with the scoop! He ain't done yet! Oh my God! He tried to go for it all.
I mean, there's no way he could have known. But if he pivoted the down sig, it still would have worked.
Yeah,
to the dive.
you're right.
But,
You're right.
like it was getting that crazy that I'm going to be that critical because he was going insane with that string weapon throw, basically cadencing every other 2 hits that he was hitting with the hammer and the axe there. But Cody finishes it off, watches as that down sig whiffs, and he just hits him with the blasters down sig to take him off the top. But Cody is now at a deficit going up against Anonymous. Anonymous is really turning it on in game number 2 after getting that win stop. Oh, the weight nair afterwards as well. What?
God.
How is he hitting these side sigs?
Holy smokes, bro. And it's one thing, like, everyone knows Taros got ignorance, but most people won't be like, oh, Taros is a saucy character. Yet Anonymous is showing up here with the sauce? Hello?
Oh, and he hits with the cider again. I mean, Cody's doing those. Okay,
nice.
That's nice. That's nice.
Only Cody Travis. Only Cody Travis.
Okay. All right, Cody. He's like, here, this is what I could have done with my last stock last game if you let me have it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Siders up the hammer out of his hands. I think if he hits another D-line cider,
we're in down sig
sig would do it,
territory.
but-
Yeah, it's starting to shave. There it is. We both knew, Taza. We both knew. Oh man, what move's coming next? Probably the Taros down sig. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. You gotta let him know, man.
Ouch. And Cody didn't give that stock away, and it was even more dominant for Anonymous. That was a 2 stock. That was a 2 stock into a 2-0 lead. And we're seeing Cody Travis bring out something that he brought out in 2v2s during yesterday's tournament. It's Laura Croft, epic crossover for Diana, going up against this unstoppable Taros from Anonymous. Is Anonymous going to take another name in this lower bracket run? I can't believe what I am seeing. He's about to 3-0 Cody Travis.
Anonymous really has Cody looking for answers. I mean, he switched to Lara Croft, right? She's going to be diving into temples, forbidden waters, trying to find the answer. Cody is looking right now, and he doesn't really know if this is it. Hopefully, this is the answer, looking like Nathan Drake on it, and I don't know.
Oh. And we've just gone from Mammoth Fortress to Apocalypse, where basically the game plan from Anonymous is going to be the same, but let's see what Cody's able to do. So far,
Wow!
primarily on the
What
bow,
kind
the
of
down air
recovery?
hits.
Throws the weapon away, picks it back up, and then goes for the axe recovery afterward. How do you prep for that?
Well, I mean, believe it. I mean, he did a pretty good job with that recovery. Much to my surprise, Cody did even a better job punishing it, waiting around for any of those threatening hitboxes so that he can hit the bow down airs on the way back, hit 2 of them in quick succession, and now he's a downlight recovery away from potentially taking out Anonymous' first stock in game number 3, almost entirely on the bow so far. And with that dodge gone, is he going to challenge the hammer? Of course. Down air from the beautiful down air usage from Cody so far in game number 3, and he switches right over to the blasters to mix it up.
And the thing I love about Cody there is that that's technically the Taros danger zone, right? But we saw Anonymous go for that gravity cancel end sig, and that means he can't threaten with that option for a little while. So that's when Cody decides to step forward and go for the down air because he knows he will no longer get scooped by that. Just smart awareness.
Ooh, Nair pivots it to try to catch him on the tail end of it. Anonymous staying right out of that threat zone. Down sig.
Another one.
Okay. You know what? Even if Anonymous' signature accuracy gets down to like 4%, I don't care. He's hitting the ones that matter, and he's not getting punished when he puts it out. Really great job from Anonymous, and that neutral light from Cody will tack on a little bit more damage, but he's even up this game pretty quickly. And if these anti-airs keep hitting, Granny gets a silent wake up.
Well, how'd you dodge through that?
Only Cody.
Only Cody.
Yeah, he's used axe recovery enough to know the ins and outs of that move. Literally went in and out. Getting hit by that thing. Whoa, okay. All right, a little scary. He didn't have very many jumps left. If that didn't work out, that could have been bad for Cody.
Oh, still hasn't touched yet. Okay, cool. There we go. Now has the options back. Nice weapon throw. Gets beat out by the Sarah, though, and that's great from Cody. Just recognize, like, a lot of the time, people get stuffed by, like, a weapon throw, and they kind of stagger a little bit. But Cody was already mashing the next hitbox, so that's how you know he was like, I'm not going to let you sneak away with this one. You better have something else in that bag of tricks. And that ground pound may not be it. Do it again, though. That'll catch him slipping.
Yeah, believe it or not, a weapon throw doesn't actually have that much hit stun. You kind of, it just kind of, it irritates you almost, right? It's like just like a frame or two. So with Cody, like you said, having the peace of mind to, after getting hit by it, to go for the falling side air right afterwards, really gave him that stock lead. But Anonymous had that ground pound. It's just destroyed him. And man, there's something about the rhythm of Anonymous's strings that's so satisfying to watch because he's able to pivot. He puts these weapon throws into it, picks it back up, and then after a slight delay, goes to the gravity cancel signature that he's really trying to punish his opponents with. And, I mean, this could be it, Flambeau. Stomp side air. That could be a 3-0. A 3-0 on Cody Travis. Can't Cody stop it? He's got this edge guard. One neutral stick avoided, but I mean, hey, okay, D-Light side air. Let's see if Cody can do it. He's on the bow. Down air edge guard could work out. Neutral light. Can he get the D-Light recovery? Anonymous is trying to get that finisher. He knows that if he stops Cody here, he's top 4 guaranteed.
Oh, Anonymous, can you do it here? Cody sharking with so much, trying to get the down air, no stomp. Cody has him off stage, no weapon, he got disarmed. This is really bad for Anonymous. Manages to get the touch. Where's the weapon spawn? Where is it? He can't find it. It's on the left side. That means Cody gets to starve him a little bit longer. He has to hang on.
Weapon spawn comes in. He gets punched in the face. That's the classic haymaker at the very end. I felt like I was watching Costlix there for a moment, stealing the game with the side stick. He said, you thought I wanted to pick up this weapon. My hands are my weapons. He punches him straight off the right side of the stage, and he 3-0s Cody Travis on this remarkable lower bracket run. You're right. The only player that could beat him, he just beat in the previous matchup, and now Anonymous is top 4 in the North American Summer Championship.
I can't believe what I just saw, man. Anonymous, you a real one. Class is in session. This is a summer championship. No, class is in session. People move in for college in like a week or two, man. And that's why Anonymous is here to say, yo, everybody study up. You know, study up. Amazing play to get into the top 4. I want to see just how far Anonymous can run it. Can you run it all the way to the top? Will you just be the champion that no one expected? Are you going to podium? Are you going to hit that top 3? Can you get one more? Because I think I saw they're slated to fight Faison, right? So that's like, if you get past Faison, just Boomy Sandstorm.
That's what's so cool about this run is it's such an opposite vibe from what happened with Java, where Java took out the heavy hitters at the very start. Right? The only player he couldn't beat was Boomy. But at this point, we've just been seeing this escalation of Anonymous taking out tougher and tougher opponents one by one. Now he's at Faison. If he beats Faison, all that's left is Boomy and Sandstorm. Already a crazy shakeup this top 4. It was looking like it was going to be Boomy, Sandstorm, Cody Travis, Faison, but with Cody out at 5th, that means that we've got a real wild card situation on our hands in this top 4 section of the bracket. We're going to be getting into that in just a little bit. We've got a short break right before that, though. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Brawlhalla action.
Things are on fire, and we are barreling towards the conclusion of the Summer Championship as we are in the top 4 for the final region and event, as it is the North American 1v1s. We have Sandstorm, Boomy, Faison, and somebody nobody had ever heard of before by the name of Anonymous, aka Anonymous X, or Anonymous Alexi, or Alex.
I don't know. I was asking about Anonymous in Discord last night, so I think I kind of called this one early. Ooh, I'm just a little bit smarter than everybody else here.
You do tend to have the biggest brain and the baldest
do have the
head
Discord
of
receipts,
everyone here.
And I will post them on Twitter.
You definitely should. But it's worth mentioning that this person is kind of this this newcomer, this person who kind of blew up. Nobody really expected anything. All the golds are mauling about the Taros in the top 4.
As they should.
Like, even if... What?
As they should.
Yeah, as they should. But even if you look at their community tournaments, they've got a 17th, a 7th, a 3rd, 33rd, 7th, 5th, 129th, 257th, 65th, 10,000, or 1,025th. Like, this is a newcomer. But we'll talk about them later, because right now we got Sandstorm and Boomy, 2 old heads, 2 top competitors in the North American region.
Yeah, definitely in the top 4. One of these things is not like the other. It's anonymous, but everyone else is like, yeah, this is not totally unexpected. Obviously, Boomy and Sandstorm, you and I put them in both in the top 3. Faison is a little bit of a surprise here. He can be kind of a wild card, but Boomy and Sandstorm, like, we've seen this tale so many different times. We'll see if there's a different ending, as we are seeing Boomy here on the Stevani, on the Val pick. So that's a little bit of a different ingredient in this finals cake that we see from Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah, definitely a tale as old as time is the rivalry between Boomy and Sandstorm, except it's almost always Boomy on something different. He is always trying to find what is the secret ingredient to beat Sandstorm, and right now, Stevani not quite looking like it as he is behind. Oh, Sandstorm with a deep commit on that whiff Sair, and gonna give Boomy the edge guard. Yep, that's gonna be the first stock.
Getting the KO off of that goofy interaction. Boomy placed the ground pound really well there, noticing the situation at hand, knew that he could get that ground pound for free, and that's something that, like, Boomy is really good at, is recognizing when an edge guard is free for him to clean up.
He's so good at recognizing game situations, but Sandstorm will find that recovery. He's going to control this weapon. No weapon spawn, so he's not even thinking about the juggle. Instead, he's going to try to cover. Nice double side light to get the early damage onto Boomy's second stock.
Sandstorm doing Sandstorm things. Nice ground pound answer from Boomy. He's still going to continue to take damage, though. They're basically even. There is a weapon spawn. Sandstorm dodging around it before he actually picks the weapon up. He is able to grab it very quickly. Hits his ground pound actually on the stage, and it kind of moved him forward a little bit as he was holding left. Kind of just moved around that corner with the ground pound, but didn't fully commit to any major move that would have put Boomy above him, ready for a down air or anything like that.
And you can tell Sandstorm was watching some of the earlier sets. You saw how low he recovered on that, which is kind of a standard in North America for the top players, but still respecting that side sig that Boomy's really been throwing out.
Now, one thing we just saw from Sandstorm is I think he threw out like a gauntlet neutral light and then did a jump gravity cancel down light to get over Boomy's down light. That could be a major thing that he does when he has gauntlets in his hands to just avoid that down light pressure, or at least the grounded down light that sword players will be throwing out.
That's a definitely strong option. So is that side air as Boomy takes the second stock off of Sandstorm. And again, Boomy looking to prefer this sword. Haven't really been seeing him stick to the gauntlets when he has the option to make that decision.
He did have the gauntlets early on, and he ended up going down. So maybe the sword he just feels a little bit more comfortable with. Loves that sword neutral light. Hoping he can find the sword down light with a little bit more success. He is still on his second stock, though, so not in a terrible spot. There's a nice neutral light, and especially like that signature. Side sig over the edge is so powerful. If you're a Val player and you're not doing that, like, you are officially playing the character wrong. She is designed to do those moves.
But at the same time, I think he can fall into the trap as Sandstorm is going to spring a trap on the D-Sig to take off Boomy's first stock. But yeah, a lot of Vals out there will fall into the trap of just kind of throwing it out because they see the opponent on the edge, and then it starts to be really, really punishable.
Yeah, of course. We don't want to be looking like Shadow in the tournament that we saw previously with those goofy signatures over the edge. But Boomy's used them really well so far. A lot of the top Val players do know when and when not to use them. basically even here in this set. A lot of jumping around, a lot of movement. Nice spacing from Boomy to get out of the range of the downlight from Sandstorm, then come in and punish it. So good spacing, positioning, and timing.
He had good footsies, but his option select. He went for the end light instead of the D light and didn't get the optimal punish, unfortunately. Sandstorm has this edge control. Boomy gonna recover high. Neutral sig will put Sandstorm in an awkward spot. There's the side sig, but Sandstorm just underneath it.
That's a good job from Boomy to go over the edge and then turn around the neutral signature, so that would actually bring him back towards the platform where Sandstorm was, and he caught him with it. That side air. Boomy is certainly more damaged on this stock. Being careful about his recovery is going to put him in a bad spot. Sandstorm.
Sweat beats.
Oh, Boomy has been retreating to this left wall specifically so much and delaying his recovery back to the main platform for so long. You see the exclamation points coming out. You see Sandstorm not getting impatient. Like, he knows he's in the power position there. Boomy has to eventually push into him, and he's there to punish him.
Yeah, really good patience from Sandstorm to not try to overcommit or anything. Instead, just wait. Let Boomy burn all his options. He saw the exclamation points come out. He's like, all right, now's my time to just finish off this stock. We're going right on in to game number 2.
That's the dome yet again. Back-to-back. Boomy grabs the first weapon here. Sandstorm's able to grab the second one very quickly.
Get the reads. Doesn't hit the D-Light. Does get a turnaround neutral light, though. Getting some good damage built up onto Sandstorm. But Sandstorm catches Boomy off guard. Turnaround side air. Boomy running low on jump, so he had to get the wall touch. Still pressure situation. Sandstorm picks back up the scythe, and he's got the corner control.
That was interesting from Boomy to get back over to the wall. You just saw him drift. He didn't throw out a gauntlet side air. I'm not sure whether he just... Ooh, nice side signature from Boomy, catching Sandstorm in the orange. But I'm not sure if Boomy just didn't want to put himself into any sort of animation, active frames, recovery frames, or anything like that, because he knew he could just get back to the wall with a drift. That was a fantastic side air punish on that signature that Sandstorm has hit so many people with. He placed it really well, but Boomy was just a little bit ahead of him, ready for it.
Yeah, things starting to slow down as Boomy and Sandstorm both getting into that kill percentage. There's the 3-piece from Sandstorm, not quite enough. The recovery from Boomy, not quite enough. Goes for a second one, not gonna land. There's a side air, but it bounces. What's the hit?
A little bit of a bounce pass with that weapon toss, recovering very high, but still not making a move on stage. The second he does, Boomy backs up, is ready to punish.
And you saw Boomy not throwing out those side signatures, this time being conservative with the way he plays that edge.
Still just in the lead. That down light was a little bit too far to the left side of the stage. Boomy at least throws a down air, but Sandstorm avoiding it and hits the unarmed recovery for the punish. Neutral light is going to KO. We're back to basically a dead even game. And one thing that I think I haven't heard pointed out yet is, yes, this is the Summer Championship. This is another online major, but specifically with this one, this is one of the last Oh, no.
That was a dodge.
Oh, no. Dodge
You
goes
can still
back.
touch. Ground pound, one more hit, and yeah, Boomy gonna get the turnaround, surviving the edge guard of Sandstorm, something few people can live to tell the tale of.
So something with this tournament specifically that's important for everybody entering is this is one of the last chances that people have to affect their PR going into the World Championship.
Yeah, there's only a handful of opportunities, and it's also, almost more importantly, one of the last opportunities to affect your PR going into the Invitationals, Mammoth Arcadian and the Mammoth Invitational coming in just a month.
Ooh, nice 2-piece. Almost got the 3. Boomy was able to get away from it. D-Light Dare actually maybe ledge cancels that side light.
Oh, nice punish from Boomy. Sandstorm was trying to read for the down signature. You saw him charging it up, but Boomy just stayed right behind it. Sandstorm going for some tricky. Got the D-Light recovery. Still needs this stock, though.
It's going to have to be tricky, and it's going to have to be slicky because that neutral light's not going to KO here. Boomy in a nice lead.
Oh!
That does KO. Sandstorm still about halfway through this stock in the orange. Has control of the weapons. Even the second one that comes in was coming right to Boomy. That had his name on it, and Sandstorm scroinked it away from him. Grabs yet another weapon spawn. Oh, the other one goes to the right side. We know Boomy has been critical of weapon spawns in the past, so this is certainly frustrating for him.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he is quite upset about the fact that it spawned on the other side, and he had to work a little extra harder to get that one out. Sandstorm gets a 3-piece. Boomy still able to make it back to the wall. The clash out. This could be big for Boomy, but he doesn't hit the ground pound.
Oh, fast falls away from that down air. That Sandstorm turn around, put over next to the wall, swapping back to the sword. That time the side light is not going to get a follow-up after it. Boomy takes it. We're tied as we move into game 3. It only took Boomy 494 damage. Where's my phone? I have to calculate this.
You don't have a calculator app on your PC?
I'm not going to click around and pull it up. 164 damage. That's fantastic to average between 3 stocks.
Yeah, Boomy did really good. I think one of those stocks in particular was pretty clean. It was the edge guard where he got the ground pound on Sandstorm on the turnaround. That ended up working out really, really nice for Boomy. And, of course, helping Boomy tie up the set. Currently at 1 apiece, we're going into game number 3. No character swaps, but we are going to get rid of that pillar in the middle of the map that ended up kind of trapping Sandstorm at one point.
Ooh, Sandstorm grabbing the first 2 weapons here, but Boomy putting out a little bit of unarmed damage.
Okay. Trading blow for blow. Sandstorm starting to get a couple more hits. 3-piece, but Boomy again responds. Goes for the ground pound from deep.
Boomy is the first one to hit orange, deeper into the orange.
Oh!
That is insane. How can you throw a neutral light out that fast?
I mean, it's Gauntlet Neutral Light, one of the fastest neutral lights in the game, and Sandstorm just wasn't able to get that landing in time. Thought his unarmed neutral light was a little bit faster.
D-Light dare. He knows he can't go for an immediate follow-up after that. He needed more damage.
Oh!
Nice! Love that sig, dude. That is one of the many reasons. I don't want to say the reason to play Val, because there's like a gorillion reasons to play Val, but that's certainly one of them.
All right, I got to ask your opinion now. Sword side sig on Val or Bodvar sword down sig?
Oh, don't make me pick. I'm gonna take a page out of a politician's book, and I'm going to avoid the question because I don't want to give an answer.
I hope you know most politicians don't just declare that they're gonna avoid a question. Nice
yeah, well,
neutral light coming out from Sandstorm.
I'm a little bit different. I like to be honest with the people. You
know?
Okay. That's why I'm the people's champion.
Sandstorm throwing out the side sig, does not get punished.
That was an interesting punish from Boomy to go with the downlight off of that when Sandstorm is still going to be in the air.
Yeah, maybe just mistimed it a little bit, but either way, Boomy does have the damage advantage over the world champion right now. Sandstorm with the scythe in hand, trying to add up some more damage, gets the downlight, but Boomy doing a really good job not burning that dodge too early.
Boomy's also done a pretty good job of not being hit by too many signatures. I think we saw it in game 1, but beyond that, there hasn't been too many, and Sandstorm's been throwing them out.
Yeah, he's thrown out quite a few, but hasn't really been hitting them just like that. You see him throw out the end sig, but Boomy able to avoid it. Still unarmed for quite a while. Finally picks up a sword. Side sig gonna miss for Boomy. One recovery. The dodge back, but Boomy's still controlling the weapons, controlling the platform.
Now, I did point out that Gauntlet D-Light punishment as sort of a mistake earlier from Boomy, but aside from that, I don't want to discount. He's had so many good punishes against Sandstorm. There's been a couple iffy ones, but other than that, his punishes have been really good. Nice weapon toss there. Still continuing his pressure as Sandstorm backs up, Boomy pushes forward.
Touch. Both of them deep red. They're so close, but Sandstorm going to go for the dip down recovery like a hammer player and get the KO. D-Light recovery in response. They're tied in game 3, final stocks.
Boomy is going to be at the weapon advantage. He moves over toward the left side, but Sandstorm's able to grab the weapon. Boomy's just going to play around it. He doesn't throw his weapon away, try to grab it, starve, or anything. It would be too unsafe, and he might put himself at a disadvantage. Again, good punish on that. Good punish on that. It's so good.
So good. It's a side air. Has the edge control. Sandstorm, again, being very patient on this one. But the recovery from Boomy! What a turnaround! And Boomy gonna steal game number 3.
We haven't even really seen that much vertical gameplay from these two players. There haven't been the recovery juggles, the nair juggles, even like the falling dare that a lot of sword players will rely on. It's been a lot of D-lights, in-lights, side-lights. It's been left and right gameplay rather than up and down.
Yeah, very grounded gameplay. Lets you have a little bit more movement and better punishes, but now we're going into game number 4, and Sandstorm going to have to make the adjust. Is vertical play going to be the thing that he needs? Oh, misses a D-light in there. Can't afford that at this point in the game.
Not sure what that signature was from Sandstorm either. Maybe he's a little bit shook here. Not only did he miss the D-light follow, but he also did a crazy signature right after that. Boomy coming in here with the lead. Sandstorm does get away from the side signature. Might have expected that. Even with these small walls, he was still able to get away from that. Boomy has Sandstorm in the orange.
Side sig again!
Oh my goodness!
He's hitting those side signatures and taking stocks. Sandstorm cannot find an answer to it, and he doesn't even have a weapon for it.
I feel like
For damage.
this lead from Boomy, this deep in the bracket and this deep into the specific set with Boomy already up a game, that is a very rare occurrence.
To finish it. Yeah, Boomy looking so strong against Sandstorm, and this is Sandstorm on Mordex. Like, there's so few statements people can make to discount how well Boomy is doing against Sandstorm right now. Oh, the weapon toss needs another hit. The down air, he does get the wall touch. Full disengage to the left side. The sword Sair to get him the wall touch, and Sandstorm's the one who has to pull out.
Oh,
side sig again!
Telling you, dude, it's
another
so
one.
good. It's better than Bodvar sword D-sig. I'm gonna say it.
The data's come in. Boomy's making that sig look so stinking good. 3 stocks up to Sandstorm's 1. Game number 4. Boomy 1 stock away from going into the grand finals, but the weapon toss from Sandstorm will slow down Boomy.
And the scary thing is, at this point in the game, Boomy's already up a game. He's already up a full stock, and there is a very real chance that literally none of that matters.
Yeah.
The Sandstorm clutch factor could just negate all of that very quickly.
At the end of the day, this is still Sandstorm. This is still the world champion, the North American 1v1 king. And one good offstage interaction, and Sandstorm ties this up immediately.
Weapon starving did seem to be very important to Sandstorm, as it should be, but Boomy was over on the left soft platform, really the only soft platform that was on the left, and the weapon spawn came right to him.
The disengage. Sandstorm actually recovers away instead of trying to go for the full commit on that one. Boomy gets on stage, the reset, double down light down air. Another one into the side sig. What?
That's a 2-stock. What is this
You can
world
do that?
we are living in? Boomy is absolutely disgusting today.
Boomy is gonna beat Sandstorm in the winners final 3-1. And now everybody left in the losers bracket has got to be sweating, as it is gonna be Faison and Anonymous, and the winner of that goes into Sandstorm.
Oh, whiffs the nair there. The punish isn't perfect. There's a D-light
Double.
dare. Goes with the nair. Not going to be a true follow-up there. Nice dash back
Again.
into the punish. That's insane. That's so
crazy
beautiful.
that he was able to do that.
I want to know how many options that will cover.
It seems like a lot of the low options. Sandstorm fast fell out of that one,
Yeah.
and that's one of the reasons why he got caught. Like, if he dodged up, I don't know if that would have worked. But either way, that worked really well for Boomy, and that means that Boomy is now in the winner's final. Guaranteed top 2, looking good for Sparky in his predictions. Faison and Anonymous coming up next. We talked a little bit about Anonymous Alexi because he is kind of the person that very few people have information on. Sparky, what information do you have on?
I mean, because I foresaw all of this
Absolutely,
coming. You know,
of
I
course,
have,
Sparkstradamus.
I have plenty of information on him. Some of this is according to Zakoi, by the way. So if I'm wrong, he is wrong. He's a
Okay.
PS4 player who recently got PC, so I believe he is playing on PC today. He's been making moves in Moose Wars community tournaments. Where did I write it? I didn't. Where did I? I don't remember. He like beat Santi. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Everybody can just wait for a second while I'm just like a guy on the computer. because this is information that they will not know.
He did. It looks like he 2-0'd Santi in Moose Wars.
Yeah, was that my message?
Yeah.
That's the message that I'm looking for. Let's see. Yeah, he 2-0'd Santi, and he 2-1 Snipe Sox in Moose Wars, and then he went Game 5 against Boomy in Moose Wars. Now, I think these were in separate tournaments, but still, those are
The Santi
very
one's a different one.
impressive notches to put on the board of people that you've taken out in tournament. Going Game 5 against Boomy is also very strong. So Moose Wars, man, the community tournaments, I am so glad there's so many of them that I've been looking at recently because that is such valuable information to me. Shout out AJ Moore 2000, twitch.tv/ the letter A, the letter J, MORR2, and then 3 zeros.
Yeah, shout outs to the community tournament organizers out there, of course. But man, at the end of the day, this is an explosive start from Anonymous. This is his first time in the top 8. He was seeded 1,174 coming into this tournament, and he is now guaranteed a 4th place finish. And yeah, this is big. And it's worth mentioning because, again, there's a lot of people who are out there who are going like, oh, who is this rando person? Is this their first time even playing Brawlhalla? And is like, what is going on? No, this dude's out there. You can check his Twitter, twitter.com/anonymousalexi. He's tweeted out, you know, he's got 2,600 on PS4 in ranked. Like, he is a ranked nutter.
And of course, like, if you just distill down and reduce and boil down to like the pure ranked nutter extract, of course it's a Taros. Like it has to be. It has to be a Taros.
All you want about a Taros being in top 4, but there's 3 players using Gauntlet Legends. 2 of them are Val.
Oh
and
yeah,
you're
for
just
sure.
propping up Val Sword side sig. But yeah, you can mold all you want about Taros getting into top 4.
Somebody get Flambeau on here so we can just agree.
So you two can wax about how ridiculous Taros is and how no brain, I think, is the general phrasing. But either way, Faison is going to be coming in trying to halt this run of Anonymous, who's currently what, at a 10 set win, something like that, 11 set win.
I think he's at like 9 right now, maybe 8.
Okay, a 9 or 8 set win in his lower bracket. He went down very early, winners round 2, and he's been taking names. If you've been listening throughout the tournament, you might have heard some of the ones we were talking about. But we showed on stream. He beat Cody Travis 3-0. He beat Hardy MJ 3-1. Down in the lower side, he also beat Zinker 3-2, Pierre 2-1, Zakoi 2-0, Stingray 2-0. Like, he is taking names.
This will be, if he beats Faison here, this will be his 8th victory in losers bracket. So he's on a 7-set win streak here. Now we're still waiting on Faison. His internet apparently went out a minute ago, so he's going to run a ping test to see if it's being wonky.
It can be that way. We'll see what Faison decides to do. Of course, he's been playing the Val throughout the day, but it seems like some people have been having a hard time against this Taros specifically of Anonymous, and the people who we've been seeing who generally stick to a certain legend are making those swaps, right? Cody Travis made the swap. Not that surprising from Barasa to Diana, but even Hardy MJ swapped over to the Sentinel at one point before going back to the Asuria. Like, it seems like people are trying to try something different because this Taros is just, it's hard to quantify.
Has he played against any gauntlets today? Now, there wasn't a report from Zinker. Then before that, no report from Zakoi. Boys, no report from Stingray. Boys, we talked about this. I bring it up every time. Guichabo, I don't know who that is, but didn't report your characters either. Shame on you, sir. Then on the winner's side of the bracket, again, Hardy MJ Anonymous did not report characters. Before that, Kuda Cred didn't report characters. Boys, come on. We talked about this.
It's info. It's valuable, and so is this set. As we get into Faison versus Anonymous, game number 1 of the best of 5. Winner of this goes on to fight Sandstorm. Loser of this goes home with a 4th place finish, which for Anonymous would still be impressive, but man, would it be impressive if he can get this W over Faison.
Now, I didn't happen to catch which map. It's Enigma. I feel like we've seen more Enigma here recently than I would have expected. Like, people are opting to go to Enigma, and that's kind of surprising to me. It does have a lot of soft platforms. Could be a really good map for Anonymous Alexi with that axe, and even with the hammer as well. Like, you can do a jump nair and cover that soft platform with ease.
Yeah, I think it's because Anonymous got the first map bans right, likely left 2 Triplats and maybe like a Miami, and Faison opted to go for Small Enigma over the other 2.
That right there, like, that's a ranked nutter play. Ending in that D-Sig, the weapon toss and the gravity cancel D-Sig, that's a straight up ranked Taros play.
Yeah, for sure. There's a different style that comes from playing so much ranked, but Faison going to show off his gauntlets a little bit, gets a nice string into the side signature. Anonymous in trouble. The recovery from Faison will take the first stock.
And that could be something that Anonymous Alexi is going to struggle with going forward, as you saw how glued to his movement Faison was with the gauntlets, and he wasn't able to really hit him away. Those longer recovery frames, doesn't fall prey to the ground pound. Man, we saw some ground pounds from him hitting earlier and taking people out in orange. We'll see if Faison can make it through the rest of them or not.
Woo!
Nice down signature there, a rare option from Val players.
Yeah, Faison looks like he has the perfect read on the options Anonymous is going for. That end sig in particular from Anonymous completely shut down by Faison. A neutral sig from Faison. He is making it look so easy against someone who's taken some big names.
Yeah, Faison's making it look like we're trying, like this is a promotional video that you made for the new character Val. You have a cool skin with cool colors, doing like all of the signatures, doing them one right after the other in the strings, and it looks like you shouldn't be able to hit these things, but Faison is hitting them.
He's doing some work, but Anonymous with the D-Light Sayer puts Faison off stage.
Again.
Goes for the ground pound. Faison with the turnaround, not respecting it, and it's going to work out a 3-stock for Faison.
Brother, Faison on a different level today, completely avoiding all of the little traps that Alexi was using very successfully against so many other players today. You saw 2 of those ground pounds come in, and Faison just completely avoided them.
Yeah, he just completely shut down everything Anonymous was doing. Like, Anonymous had so many people talking about him. Coming in here, he's like looking so clean, and Faison just deleted.
Faison put out 6 signatures. He hit 83% of them. That's got to be like 5 of them, right? Is that
yeah,
5?
I think so.
5 divided by
That's-
6. Yep, that's 83%.
I'm almost more impressed with the fact that he only put out 392 damage. Like, that was obscene efficiency coming out from Faison. He is just deleting Anonymous. And we're going to Small Brawlhaven for game number 2. Anonymous looking better, though. Those soft platforms maybe not working in favor of the Axe.
He threw out every signature but a gauntlet down signature.
Oh, okay.
So he, like, again, it looked like a promotional video, the way he was using those.
Here's how you do that sig.
Oh my
With the
gosh.
downlight.
Anonymous
Stopping the side
Alexi
sig.
thought he could turn around. That was a side sig that he was pulling out,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you heard it charge up. Side sig from Faison, though. And he is going to take the stock of Anonymous. He's ready for all the wonky rank nutter plays from Anonymous.
Yeah, like every single little gimmick that he wants to throw out is just not successful. It's like, I don't want to put any disrespect on it. Okay,
Oh,
never mind.
Okay,
Never
okay,
mind.
okay. He's in it, tying up the stocks, Anonymous, showing he's still got some stuff in the pockets.
Just based on last game, not including this game, but just based on last game, it looks like Faison is the Brawlhalla Pro playing against the ranked nutters, saying like, okay, you're good on the ladder. Hey, but brother, this is a tournament, and I've been winning them before.
Faison definitely more experienced in this position. We have no idea how much Anonymous has experienced kind of the stresses of being this high in a tournament, but Faison, no stranger to it. Gravity cancel side light, not going to quite work out, but Anonymous is able to trade out damage pretty evenly so far.
Yeah, he's showing better adaptation this game for sure, which is something that you don't get in the ranked experience that often, where you'll just sometimes play one and done unless you queue the same
best of
person
ones.
over and over. So he's showing some good stuff here. He's definitely much closer in terms of damage with Faison. Even has Faison in the orange after that, which on this map, like you see that recovery, didn't knock out Alexi.
Oh, the weapon toss.
Nice weapon toss to get him safe back down. That stopped the signature that was going to hit and KO him.
Faison was ready for the stuff, though. The Taros down sig to take the stocks, and Faison was able to dodge it. Still, damage trading out. Starting to look even. A sidelight Sayer for Anonymous could be the thing, or the hammer. Stomp side air or a wild side sig, because those have been hitting. But a D-Light recovered.
It is still extremely close here. Faison's going to have his choice of weapons. It's going to be the gauntlets. He didn't even want to try and juggle one more time to maybe delay that weapon spawn. It comes in. Alexi grabs it straight away.
Oh!
There's the D-Sig. Those grounded D-Sigs that he just throws out. They're so good.
Dude, he's so good at like the wild sig that works, right? Like he was doing those like chasing hammer side sigs earlier, and just now like those wild axe down sigs.
And I like that he's doing it a lot with the axe down sig because that's like the really good sig that Teros has. That's one of the best ones. Definitely one of the safest ones that he has. Nice
Woo,
D-like
damage
from Faison.
Still
The
got the
dodge is
touch.
gone.
And that's going to be it. Faison taking game number 2 over Anonymous. And now he is one game away from shutting down the impressive run of Anonymous to go on to fight Sandstorm.
Dang, Faison even said he's still teleporting. After getting the almost JV2 in that game. That's, I don't know, that's kind of BM a little bit.
Is that disrespect?
That's a little bit of disrespect. Look at
that
that game.
disrespect?
He threw out 8 signatures this time. Not going to hit 83%, but he's still going to hit half of them.
I mean, on the other side, right, Anonymous threw out just one less signature, but almost half as frequent in the accuracy, 29% to the 50 of Faison. So Anonymous struggling a little bit more, and those signatures can be very devastating on the side of Teros. They do a lot of damage. He's a high-strength legend, but if you're not hitting him, that's just recovery time. He's coming in with 2 dexterity. He is highly punishable.
And that is one of the benefits to what Alexi was doing is like those sigs that he hit, they were all impactful. He wasn't hitting a side sig when Faison was in white, doing some decent damage, fine, but not actually making an impact in the game. But you know, we saw the side signature on the hammer led to a kill. The down signature on the axe led to a kill. So even though he's not hitting that many signatures, some of the ones he does miss are punished by Faison, but the ones he hits are important, and they actually make a major difference in the game.
It can be valuable. Spot dodging through the down sig. Faison continuing the unarmed pressure as Anonymous, who took us back to Small Enigma, will be picking up the axe.
Ooh, Faison gets away from that one. Delaying his fast fall down. Let it come out. Fast fell down without a weapon. Got the punish right after that. Has the gauntlets in his hands. We are going back to Enigma.
Sidelight recovery immediately coming out. Anonymous not even going to go for the return on Faison's second recovery. Dare. No follow-up just yet. Back to the hammer. Faison's not quite in the kill percent. I don't think a hammer side sig from the middle will take him out, but neutral sig might.
So one thing
Out too.
I like about how Faison is playing this map is Alexi has to be like on the main stage. That's his goal. Whereas Faison can be on those soft platforms and he has a way in. So if Alexi wants to throw those down signatures, like Faison's just going to chill on the platforms. This is even so far, but I like that Faison is using the whole map, whereas Alexi is like, I have to get back to the main stage. That's the only part I really feel comfortable at.
Yeah, controlling that center stage is usually the goal of the Teroses in this situation. Wow, what a down sig attempt from Anonymous. Wouldn't have done a lot there. The patience, but doesn't get the follow-up on the whiff from Faison. Anonymous trying to extend the stock. That recovery, and that'll be it.
And you see, again, he hit that D-Light on that soft platform. He doesn't have a problem being on the left soft platform or the right one. That gives him time to avoid the attacks that Alexi throws out, then run in, fast fall down, maybe even hit an aerial approach as well.
Yeah, again, retreating to that soft platform. Now playing a little bit more on the main stage. Okay, Faison. Big damage, tries to play off the top platform. It is closer to the kill box, but doesn't quite get the follow-up as Anonymous whiffs the weapon toss.
Nice neutral signature. And I love him turning that around because Alexi was getting back towards the center stage, so it hits up and left and then sends up and right. So it further pushes Alexi back over to that right side, close to the blast zone, just as he thought he was going to get past Faison and get back to the middle of the stage.
Throws out the wild side sig. Faison had the read, but didn't go for the reaction. D-Light recovery. N-Sig from Anonymous, and the weapon toss is going to give him the stock advantage.
Definitely a cheeky option from him. Really expecting Faison to come in. Oh, man, that was so close.
What a delay from Anonymous as well to not burn the dodge on the first attack. Instead, the guaranteed recovery come out from Faison, and spot dodges that one.
Ooh, Alexi grabs it, but Faison grabs that one.
He's throwing weapons for days, and he ends up disarming himself, so Faison gets a D-Light Sair, but Faison's actually taking a decent amount of damage here.
Yeah, he is in the yellow. It's going to take 3 or 4 more hits until Alexi is in the yellow. Even that sidelight, like that's real damage.
Not to be confused with the imaginary damage that comes from getting taunted at.
This is true. Oh!
D-Light recovery off the top soft platform. That's so close to the kill box. Another one of those, and it could be devastating. But now that we're on the main stage, should be all right for Anonymous for a little while.
That was a goofy D-Light pickup, so Faison wasn't able to find the side air after, but he does have complete weapon control so far. He's already up 2 games with his best of 5. The D-Sig from the middle of the stage!
What?
I hate Taros, dude. I hate him so much.
You know what? I'm mad for you on that one. I'm mad for Faison for that one, because that D-Sig killed just barely on the edge of it. And that is going to be Anonymous, putting 1 on the board against Faison. He was like orange. He just barely proc red.
Now we are going to have a second here while the internet is restarting. Let's look at these stats. 13 signatures from Anonymous. Hit very few of them. He hit 15%. I don't really know how many that is. Let's see. 0.15 times 13 since we're waiting on Faison.
He hit like 2?
Yeah, he hit like 2. One of them was the axe down signature that won him the game. The other one was the neutral.
N-Sig.
Yeah, it was the neutral signature.
Took the second stock.
Interesting. So again, impactful signatures. Who cares if the hit percentage is low? It's like in Valorant. If you miss a bunch of shots but you hit a headshot, that's a KO, baby. Even if you only hit that one.
I guess, that's true. It's one-shot kills, headshots only. It tends to work out, I guess, and kind of justifies all of the signatures being thrown out by Anonymous. But at the same time, like, I just personally always think that that's a high-risk, high-reward kind of playstyle, right? Like, in Game 1, Faison was doing such a good job getting those punishes. And, again, we see Faison dip out. He's saying he's got these internet problems, which might be one of the reasons why he's having trouble, or maybe that's just a Johns because he just lost game number 3. But either way, we are waiting a little bit on Faison and trying to say that, I don't know. I think, yes, you're right that the 6 Anonymous are hitting are good and impactful, but they're still risky.
Oh, definitely, for sure. Looking at his core hollow right now, this is going to be a little bit skewed because it's going to be taking his PC account, I'm assuming. So all of his legends are going to look lower than the overall total time that he's put into if you take into account his PS4 account. His top-leveled character is a Taros, and it's only level 35, but of course that's plus everything that he's done on PS4. His second-leveled character is actually Fate on this account. Has that level 18 Fate. No crossover with Taros whatsoever.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, again, it's kind of not telling the full picture of all the things that maybe Anonymous has been playing on his PS4. Who knows? Maybe he's got like level 80s for every single axe and hammer legend and sword legend and everything else, and then also decided to put a little bit of time on Fate just because he got on PC or something like that. Or maybe it's specifically Fate for the Kung Foot or Brawl Ball. I don't know. But either way, it is interesting to say that he's put in some time on that.
He does have several other Scythe characters specifically in his top 6. He has that Fate. Then his 4th most is Volkov. 5th is Nyx. And his 6th most leveled legend is a Mordex on this account. So a lot of Scythe in there for someone who is as good at Taros as they are.
Yeah, definitely some interesting character picks. But yeah, there's not really a lot of carryover or any real logic behind it. Maybe he likes the Taros for his ranked and his like climbs, But at the end of the day, he's one of those people who has more fun with the Scythe Legend. You know what I mean? Like, there's people who are like, this is my main for when I'm competing, but this is my main for when I just want to goof around and play games with him.
Now, he did tweet about an hour ago, I'm not that good, I promise. Well, I don't. No, probably not.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think you're crushing it a little bit today. Just at least a little bit at this point.
Don't knock yourself too hard.
Yeah.
Definitely doing very well for yourself, considering you're here, guaranteed top 4 finish. And if you win 2 games in a row, Anonymous could find himself in the top 3 against Sandstorm, which would be massive and would be exciting to see. But for now, Faison has come back in, and it looks like we're going to get into game number 4 on Small Mammoth Fortress.
Now we are seeing same characters, of course, coming in. Faison, man, look at that border. Both of them got the border from the Battle Pass. We do love that.
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, gotta put into those battle passes, get those missions done, and also get those sick items. But for now, no battle pass items on anyone just yet in terms of characters. Could have had like the Azoth axe or something.
But Faison is using not Battle Pass, Esports V2 colors on this Val, which you can get by watching tournaments. Of course, I'm sure all of you out there know that and are watching today with eyes peeled, not only for the rewards, but also the esports content that we got coming out for you as we go into this game 4 where Faison is up 2-1.
Oh, but he is struggling a little bit. Still going even. Dodges through the side sig of Anonymous. Neutral light catches Anonymous's landing. Anonymous going to switch over to the axe. Side light, side air to punish the whiff from Faison. Faison dodges through it, misses the down sig. Dare into recovery. Both of them trading blow for blow. Neutral sig whiff, down sig whiff.
Faison is getting hit by less and less down signatures. Like, yeah, there was last game where it was the final hit that led to the game loss, but really other than that, nothing of that down sig from the axe hit last game. But then like the game before, I think Alexi hit several of them. So he's, oh no, dude, not this. Kill him, kill him.
Handle your inner Emperor Palpatine, I think it is.
Destroy the child. I only know that because of Alex Jones.
Down sig from Anonymous will take out Faison. Faison struggling in game number 4. Side light not going to lead to the recovery. There's the recovery. Faison evens it up.
Gonna juggle these weapons. Sticking with the sword. You saw him jump high in the air so he could pick up that sword immediately. Now has the gauntlets back in hand. Didn't have a chance to swap this one out while still maintaining control of his weapon. Gets a nice 2-hit. Here comes Alexi with the axe. That 1 hit. Oh, man. Faison's already in yellow. Seeing Alexi patrol the ground. Hits a down air, but doesn't continue the like doing the jump down air stuff or anything after that. He just immediately goes back to the ground.
Faison looking real awkward. He was really fishing. You see the way he's fishing for these side lights. It's not like a reaction thing as much as he's just like throwing it out there and hoping it'll connect onto Anonymous Alexi, and looking really rough for Faison right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of this we can attribute to the connection issues or if we can attribute it to Alexi, because like obviously everything Alexi has done today has caught so many people off guard. So I definitely don't want to downplay that and say, oh, this is just because Faison is lagging.
Well, Faison not lagging too much considering he gets the 3-piece there. Anonymous Alexi going for the weapon tosses, doesn't pick up the hammer again. Goes for the N-Sig. Anonymous able to punish from below. Again, the double N-Sig. No, doesn't go for the gravity cancel N-Sig this time.
Oh,
snap.
That was such a weird clash.
I think Faison's going to start playing a little bit more patient, just waiting for Alexi to go for that option, and then he'll go for like that falling recovery. But for now, Alexi with the weapon and stage control. There's the scoop up, and he's going to take the stock lead.
I think you're definitely right. These games are going to slow down. Alexi just likes to throw out like a bunch of moves, and then some of them, it seems like he just like hopes that his opponent will run into, which, I mean, that certainly happens. It's a successful tactic for him so far. But I think you're exactly right that Faison is going to slow these things down. Alexi hits the ground. Oh, man. Now he's hit 2 more. Oh, 3 more hits after that. Faison really starting to fall behind here.
Yeah, just this backup from Alexi. Faison not able to get the follow-up. Again goes for the sidelight recovery. Sidelights are not hitting. It's the second sidelight into the recovery. Faison able to even up the stock count. He's one stock away from taking Alexi out of the tournament.
Now, the last time Faison went for that, I believe, was on Small Enigma, and he didn't actually hit the recovery after the double sidelight. There you see that down signature come out. Faison has not used that very often.
Yeah, it's interesting. Considering it's a projectile, it's relatively safe. I guess Faison just doesn't really like where it puts him because it kind of puts distance between you and your opponent, and Faison looking to go in. Oh, the wake up from Anonymous. The delayed Sarah as well. Just outside the side sig.
Faison doing everything he can to keep himself in this so that he can grab the victory and the 3-1. Otherwise, it's going to be a Game 5 situation. Nice neutral signature, even charged it up a little bit. Chase with the side air. Recovery not enough to KO off the top.
Denying weapons. Gauntlets in hand. The down sig whiffs Faison with the punish.
He wanted it again so bad.
Yeah. He wanted the D-sig yoink. Got the hammer. He's going to be looking for the end sig or the side sig. Those have been his predominant options. For finishing it off, it's a side air that puts Faison off stage. Misses the second one. Sidelight recovery. Faison going to take it in game number 4, but what a nail biter.
That must have been so stressful for both of them. One, Faison, the connection issues, of course, but the way Alexi is playing and the way Faison had to slow things down. Alexi knew that he wants to keep his tournament run going, so he had to take that game. Otherwise, Faison was going to take victory for the set. Faison wanted to take that to not have to play another game against Alexi. That was a 5.5 minute game. That is extremely long.
And all of it just put under tension, and Faison unfortunately doesn't get any relief from that tension. It is just going to get tighter as we go into Sandstorm now. And what do you do now? If all of your issues with connection were happening in the last one, they're still going to exist. We're going into another best of 5 against the world champion.
And any amount of space that Faison wants to put between him and Sandstorm, any amount that he wants to slow the game down, Sandstorm's just going to run all over that. He's going to have so much of advantage there against Faison. That's going to be really tough to deal with. I hope Faison's connection can all of a sudden turn around right now. We know how ISPs work, and I'm wishing upon a star, and we know that it most likely won't happen that way. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
We're burning some candles for Comcast right now and just hoping for Faison. But he's going to now have to do a best of 5. He's in that hot seat where if he wants to win this tournament, he's got to do a best of 5 against Sandstorm and then a best of 5 against Boomy, and then hopefully win that one to do a second best of 5. So he gets no breaks from here on out.
Man, I still can't believe, just real quick, that Alexi made it all the way this far in
Very
the bracket.
impressive.
Placed 4th. Incredible. What a run. A run that we have not seen in quite some time, even from just like anybody. Just any pro player that you just pick out of a hat. That's not a normal thing we see, much less from someone who is now really breaking on to the top esports scene. Great work to Alexi, and we're moving on to this next game, ladies and gentlemen.
Kind of to follow up with your point, it is very rare for a top player to make it into the top 8, to make it this far on their first time making it into the top 8, as well as to take some of those names that they did and all doing it from the lower bracket. That's an impressive run. But for now, it's Faison versus Sandstorm. Guaranteed top 3 for both of them in game number 1 of this best of 5.
Now we'll see. Despite being sent down to the loser's bracket after going 1-3 against Boomy, the Storm is certainly coming in real life. We shall see if the Storm is coming from Sandstorm here as Hurricane Ida makes its way deeper into Louisiana.
Hurricane Ida might be coming to Louisiana, but Hurricane Sandstorm is coming to Faison, and Faison has apparently filled up many bags of sand to hold it off because he is getting damage done to Sandstorm.
Scythe coming out from Sandstorm. He is a little bit behind, but he's finding some good damage here. Faison's able to grab the weapon very quickly. Weapon toss goes out. Faison getting over that. He's used to jumping over those weapon tosses after playing against Alexi.
Try to cover this corner, but Sandstorm with the side air. Follow-up D-Light, but a delayed down sig, and no punish
Wow.
from Faison. Gets a 3-piece to Sandstorm.
Now that's something that might be a little bit tough to deal with, is Alexi played really grounded, like insanely grounded. Sandstorm won't quite as much. Like obviously he knows the ground is an important place to be, but you're going to see those GCD lights. We saw him do them against Boomy as well. He'll come from the air more than Alexi did. So Faison will have to make the adjustment very quickly. Sandstorm almost ran into that, but he did recover back to the main platform and got the KO.
Sandstorm steals the second stock from Faison.
The animation on that signature is so cool. It is just, it's violent, it's visceral, it looks neat. I love it. Whoever did that did a fantastic job.
Shoutouts to the animators. Sandstorm on this corner, full stock advantage to Sandstorm, but no weapon control. Immediate wake up down air. Punished.
Oh, nice from Faison, waiting on that before he threw out the recovery.
Punish again.
Interesting that he went for a side light, not a D light. That would have led to the 3-piece. Oh, he's done.
I think he wasn't confident in his inputs. So we went for the obvious thing. Just the side light, hope he can get a recovery there. Instead of like, if you're confident in your inputs, you can go for the D light and air recovery.
We're moving right on into the next game. Beautiful down signature.
Yeah, that was so good.
Beautiful dunk as well, man. Good work from Sandstorm.
We're seeing the first swamp.
Seemingly not shook at all after losing in the winners finals, and that's something that I'm not surprised to see from Sandstorm whatsoever, even though his defeat was definitely surprising.
I mean, judging just from the social media banter that Sandstorm puts out there, I think he very much disrespects Faison.
The downlight over the edge. Faison with the swap here over to the Reina Wushang.
snap.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay,
snap.
okay. Uh-oh. No.
Punish. Okay, just a side light. That's okay. Oh, snap. But Faison's getting caught. Still damage advantage.
Oh, it's so even between these two. About 40 seconds into this game. No clear leader yet.
Dodge.
Jumps, gets away. Dodge came out. Oh, that was a bold move for Faison to make. He telegraphed that ground pound highly. Sandstorm wasn't able to punish it, but did get completely out of the way, deep enough in the push-off column. Got around it as well. Nice jump from Faison. That is not an easy signature to avoid.
Nope. Oh,
was
that's
so
even
sick.
harder to do. Double down light and a ground pound. Sandstorm immediately taking that stock. But yeah, you got to give credit to Faison for the movement to get that jump side air over the icicles.
That double D-light was so sick, though. He hit the first one and then instantly recognized that he wasn't going to be able to find the ground pound just based off of the positioning. That's why he went for the second D-light.
Really intelligent plays coming out from Sandstorm, but a good edge guard from Faison keeps him in it. Pretty damaged here. Misses the end sig, and there's a punish from Sandstorm. Gets the D-light, but he's going for these odd things, right? Like he's going for D-light into just a raw signature.
Trying to keep it range. Faison.
Okay.
This time he didn't go for the second side light. So he is certainly changing his side light follow-ups. So Sandstorm doesn't know exactly what he's going for. Again, dude, he hits him. Oh, did you see his movement on that?
So
My
weird.
goodness.
Oh, missed the pogo. And Sandstorm going to get the side air to turn it around, and Sandstorm looking healthy.
Bagel, make sure we get the movement before that KO. Extend the replay back a little bit.
You know what we need? We need, instead of the kiss cam, we need like one of those like fancy frames, and it's the movement cam.
Yes.
Dunk down. Sandstorm going for the weapon toss. Tricky, but Faison not having it. Disengaged. Got the wall touch. Side light recovery. Faison's going to even up the stocks, but he's just taking more and more damage every time he takes the stocks off Sandstorm.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta stop going for that Faison, please. I get that.
Sandstorm.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go. You go.
I get that Wushang's signatures, a lot of them are like light attacks. That is not really one of them. Like, throw out the spear side sig all day, but man, Sandstorm. Now he's looking so good. Faison was doing a really good job as the set went on of avoiding Alexi's signatures. That is not the case so far with Sandstorm. He doesn't hit every single one, but he does hit the big ones.
He's hitting some good signatures, man. That ground pound, it still trips me out how he flew to the left there. I guess the same move DI hit after the double down light. But man, Sandstorm's getting better at punishing. Like you saw him go for that weird gauntlet down sig. First time Sandstorm punished with like a side down light. Second time he's like, wait, I can get way better punishes. Let me just do a side sig and get more damage out instantly.
Now you're seeing
Faison hit 0-6.
Yeah, you're seeing the stats from them there. You're seeing that 23%. It means he hit around 4 of those signatures.
Here we go. Game number 3. Sandstorm 1 game away from going on into the grand finals to fight Booming, try to get that salty run back. Faison gonna try to take this to a game number 4, but he has no weapon. Finally picks up the spear.
Over here on the dome, we did see the dodge come out, but he'll definitely have it now. Sandstorm going low, but like, I literally wasn't even worried.
Yeah.
Not even for a second.
He had so much movement there. He burns like next to nothing when he goes for these offstage engagements. Down sig will throw back, but Faison's got horizontal movement, gets the wall touch twice. Should be good to go. And yeah, ground pound just trying to get some damage and threat onto Sandstorm.
I didn't even see if Bagel threw up the movement cam. I bet they did, and I just completely ignored it because I forget to look at replays like every time. So I apologize.
Honestly, kind of same because the players just jump straight into the map bans, and I'm like, oh snap, they're just ready to go. But Sandstorm gonna take the first stock off Faison, and now he's just walking his way towards victory and his spot in the grand finals. But a nice neutral sig from Faison catches the movement.
One of the few instincts that we've actually seen coming out from Faison's gauntlets, but he does move back over to the spear. Weapon spawn comes in. Sandstorm grabs it immediately. I wonder if he wanted that neutral air or if he wanted an actual neutral light, but happened to still be airborne.
Not sure. Spear neutral air in particular can be really, really good though. So
Certainly.
some people like to use it a lot in neutral as a whole.
Like right there. He found it. There's the side light. Goes for the delayed backup and then side light. We'll probably see a different follow-up next time he hits a side light.
Light goes for an air follow-up. Ooh, was trying to see if Sandstorm was going to walk forward after that one. Throughout the raw side sig. Sandstorm with the dunk down doesn't go far enough to lead to the instant KO.
Almost didn't even need the dunk on that. Oh, yo, that was so close to hitting.
Recovery. Faison's in trouble. The downlight from far will get the knockout. And again, Sandstorm walking closer to victory.
Nice 2-piece. Doesn't get the 3-piece. Faison does get a nice answer back to neutral. It's going to send Sandstorm off stage. Oh, that could be tough. We could see the extended edgeguard engagement from Sandstorm. Almost picked up the recovery. That would have sent Faison back down low. He needs to find the KO option. I can't believe that hit.
Faison got one sigh of relief, but Sandstorm immediately back on the edge. Faison misses the dare. Recovery stage spike, and Faison's going to eat some marshmallows. Roasty, toasty, and he now has one stock left to try to take this to game number 4.
Faison's so lucky that was a stage spike, and I think he absolutely knows.
I don't think it would have killed.
How lucky he was. No shot. The raw recovery sending up would have killed off the top. He needed that.
The fortunate stage spike. The end light. He's getting a little bit more damage. He's poking. Sandstorm finally finds a hit. End light into recovery. Faison's in sweat beats, but he has the dodge come back just in time. Platform.
Oh man, the second he gets back down on the main platform, Sandstorm punishes him. Sidelight sends him back over to the wall. Faison down 0-2 in the losers finals. Gets away from that signature. There's the down air, turns it around. Again, sending Faison over to the right side.
Faison is working so hard to get back on the stage, and the second he does, Sandstorm throws him off. Dunk in the wrong direction. Faison not able to punish, though. Recovery!
Oh! The recovery from Sandstorm in the middle of the stage. 599 damage, 3 KOs. Sandstorm moving on to the grand finals. Unfortunately, Faison's move will end here with the bronze medal.
Yeah, but still a bronze medal is nice for Faison.
Yes,
he
sir.
was not that highly seeded for this tournament, let's be real, but still ending up getting that bronze medal has got to feel nice. Of course, it's also a loss to the world champion. You're like, hey, I lost to the world champion. That's not that bad.
Yeah, Faison is PR7 going into this tournament. He has a total of 5 bronze medals, only 1 silver, and 0 golds. So adding to that collection with a bronze medal is certainly not bad whatsoever, even comparatively for someone like Faison. He's going to bring that one up to 6. So definitely very good and a fantastic performance. I liked his Wushang actually a lot here. I loved his Val as well.
Yeah, the Val was looking really good. The Wushang looking good. His gauntlets were looking really good. One thing that kind of threw me off was he started doing less and less Val gauntlet neutral sig, which was really, really good in his earlier sets. And I'm kind of bummed he kind of did it less and less. Because we were seeing, who was he playing against? I think it was against Santi, where he was doing like that neutral sig, and then he followed up with like a ground pound, followed up with a cider, and he was getting stocks. And I'm kind of bummed he didn't do that a little bit more.
So we do still have 2 fantastic sets for you, and it's an important one because it is grand finals. Here we have arrived, Boomy versus Sandstorm.
And it all comes down to this, the grand finals of the North American 1v1s, the final set of the Summer Championship, Boomy versus Sandstorm.
Duke, give me the score of the winners finals that we just saw these two play in moments ago.
They fought it out in a nail-biter set, but Boomy won it 3-1. That's why he's got the dub next to his name at the top of your screen. Meanwhile, Sandstorm took that L, went down in the loser's bracket, and now has to win 2 sets in a row if he wants to be crowned the Summer Champion.
Now, the crazy thing is Boomy is actually forcing Sandstorm off of the Mordex onto the Wushang, in this case, the Po. That doesn't really happen. Normally, Sandstorm, it goes onto the Mordex and then destroys his opponents. That is what we've seen from many tournaments in the past. That is what history tells us should happen. This is change, and I'm scared.
Yeah, change always makes me nervous and uncomfortable, but hopefully change in this situation will be good for Sandstorm because we want to see this go into the reset, into the best of fives. But Sandstorm with the D-Light side air from below, looks like the spear is what he's looking for. We're not even seeing him make that swap immediately to the gauntlets. He likes this spear for the punish potential as he jumps over the side sig.
Sandstorm is straight up showing like all of the spear players on Twitter that they don't need a buff whatsoever. And believe me, there are plenty of spear players on Twitter begging for that.
It's definitely been getting more and more traction as time progresses. Misses the pogo, though. The side air will work out, and Sandstorm going to take the stock lead. Pretty damaged, though, and again, sticking with the spear. That's what he wanted.
However, Crocky is one of those people that wants a spear buff, and I think Crocky should get whatever he wants. At
Whatever he wants.
I wish Crocky a very literally anything that he wants. Oh, nice pickup!
Good version of System of a Down from Sparky, and Boomy, on the other hand, good patience. Jumped over that recovery. Oh, snap the three-piece again. The side sigs goes for this double, but Sandstorm goes underneath.
Boomy's back to those insane side sig follow-ups right over the corner that he was getting so often earlier. The follow-up is good, but the fact that Boomy is hitting it so often is what's incredible.
I mean, we saw that highlight reel just before this set, and so many of the SIGs on Apocalypse were Boomy either directly KOing with the side SIG or leading to a KO with the side SIG, but Sandstorm getting some good damage built up on Boomy. He needs this stock. He is behind in the damage, and Boomy gets the wall touch.
Now, Boomy did have plenty of time to throw out the recovery to get back. Sandstorm didn't pursue it that hard. There was a weapon spawn on the stage. He wanted to get to that to grab the gauntlets so he wasn't having to fight unarmed. Oh, my goodness. He was so close to hitting that GC in light.
That would have been nice for Sandstorm, but Boomy had the punish, and the D-Light recovery gives Boomy the advantage.
I like it when Boomy plays blasters. I liked the Olgrim from Boomy yesterday, but I also really like it when Boomy plays super meta characters with super meta weapons. His sword is very entertaining to watch right now.
Yeah, his sword is looking like a whole new beast. Sandstorm, though, trying to shut this beast down, trying to get this stock, take it to final stocks here. Boomy, again, comfortable on this corner, double exclamation points come out, and Sandstorm's going to get the side light into the recovery. That's one thing, if I had to give a criticism of Boomy, which I am very much not the person to criticize Boomy, is that he'll sit on the wall for a little longer than I think he should. He'll get to those triple exclamation points where he has no choice but to come up, and he gets caught by Sandstorm every time.
Now, I know Foda and Steven were talking about, I think, Cody's corner guards earlier, but dude, Sandstorm, he does it so differently because, like, Cody will just throw a bunch of, like, down lights or side lights with blasters over the edge. Safe moves to just constantly put out hitboxes. Sandstorm just waits and has incredible reactions to when the opponent chooses to come over the corner. That's the complete difference, but both of them ultimately lead in success.
Ooh, but Boomy's going to get that neutral signature. Sandstorm gets disarmed by it. Another neutral signature attempt. Sandstorm with the punish from below doesn't get the weapon pick up, and Boomy's covering it. Still, Sandstorm sneaks out the gauntlets on the edge, but the side air. Does he have the height?
Nice.
No! Boomy's going to take game number one.
568 damage to 562. So extremely close for these two players. The fact that Sandstorm went down into the loser's bracket, fought those games, and came back up against Boomy, and game one goes the way of Boomy is, again, history that we have not seen happen too often in the past. Normally, Sandstorm will come back up, and that'll awaken him inside, and he'll be in phase 2, and he gets the destruction.
Yeah, normally speaking, Sandstorm is the favorite. Sandstorm has very long been that demon that has shut down Boomy time and time again in these major events. And every single time, like, you and I have sat there and been like, oh my God, could this be the one that Boomy does it? And this one very much looks like it could be the one, because Boomy's looking like a whole new beast with this Val, with this Stevani against Sandstorm.
His consistency has been so smooth across plenty of games between these two, specifically in this tournament. And that's what leads me to believe the Boomy win today is extremely possible, and I would not have put my money on that whatsoever. I put Boomy in second place on my predictions, and I was confident that there was no way he was going to beat Sandstorm.
I mean, it's Sandstorm. He's the world champion, the 1v1 world champion, the most recent seasonal champion, the winner of the Pro Series, well, part of the winning team of the Pro Series. He has been such a dominant force in 1v1s, and yet Boomy looking like he's going to take the W here.
Oh,
Toss
man.
No movement comes out. Sandstorm going to fall. Boomy looking healthy.
Nice 2-hit. And gets the 3 and the 4 and the 5 and the 6. I can't even count this high. 7.
Running out of fingers on hands. Boomy is getting so much unanswered damage. The turnaround, though. Boomy's stuck on this corner. Still, Boomy gets up.
9.
No damage from Sandstorm. Finally, he hits an end light.
Boomy got 9 unanswered hits, one after the other. Already has Sandstorm, I believe, in the red. That's going to turn Boomy red, but the difference is one entire stock between these two. That weapon toss is going to come down. Boomy was waiting for Sandstorm to move over to the right side so that he could recover safely. It didn't happen. Sandstorm still stood there patrolling the corner. Boomy actually grabbed the weapon. That is going to lead to a KO. Boomy is 2 stocks up in game 2.
Boomy. It's going to take a lot to 3-stock Sandstorm here, but he still has the 3 stocks to Sandstorm's 1 here in game number 2. Sandstorm with the side light will deny it, but it's going to take a patented Sandstorm Gimp to get this one back into his hands.
Normally in the past, I would say, yep, that's a very real possibility, Duke. I think we're probably going to see it, but I don't think that's going to happen today. Boomy's playing too good here. He's just too nice on it. Even that, perfect timing on that neutral air.
Woo. So many threats from Boomy. Sandstorm not even throwing the downlight on the corner just like that. That's what he used to do so often. And Sig, not going to work out. Sandstorm puts him back towards the stage, wants more damage built up onto Boomy.
3 hits, 4 hits. 5 hits, 6 hits, including a signature. Didn't KO.
He was not hitting the end light end Sig earlier, so that's looking nice for Sandstorm, but still Boomy with the stock advantage. There's the side light end Sig. Sandstorm still hurting here.
Sandstorm being an orange here on a normal day is still just like Sandstorm being in yellow or white. We're already seeing him getting the first hit since Boomy has respawned. No major punishes yet that Boomy has found. 2 hits, 3 hits.
Oh.
He's in yellow. Few more, he's going to be orange, and we're basically going to be even.
Oh, no.
That did turn Sandstorm red after the side air that followed up on the down air.
Barely touched down, jumps over the side Sig. The end light too quick. Weapon toss from Sandstorm, but Boomy immediately swinging again. It's the nair. Does get the wall touch. Tries to go high to avoid the potential side Sig, but Boomy with the recovery takes game number 2, and Boomy's 1 game away from just shutting down Sandstorm.
This is so crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. Now, Boomy did recently win a community tournament, which is big. I don't want to take that away. We said this in the pre-show, but I do want to reiterate it here that Sandstorm was not in that tournament. Some of your big 1v1 killers were not in that tournament. So a gold's a gold, a dub's a dub. But now that Boomy is coming into this, facing Sandstorm and seemingly shutting him down, 3-1 in Winners Finals, now 2-0. All it takes is one more game for Boomy to put this one to bed.
Yeah, Boomy. I mean, like, they've run into each other so many times. 15-plus sets played against each other in official tournaments. And time again, it goes down to the wire. It's so rare for a 3-0 to happen between the two of them. And even more rare is it for it to go in favor of Boomy.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that it's 7-8 between those two. Like, I think the stats are lying. I know they're not, but that's just,
I know, right?
It just like doesn't compute in my brain that Boomy has won that many sets against Sandstorm.
Yeah, but winning this one would tie up their set count to 8-8. Would be nice for Boomy, especially because this is that midway point in the season, the Summer Championship, as he gets the 2-piece, gets the Nair follow-up weapon toss, not going to land onto Sandstorm.
Also, like, winning a set in Winners Round 1, like, yeah, that's nice. That's fantastic. A lot of Brawlhalla players would kill for that. But, I mean, winning a tournament and evening up the sets, like, that's a much sweeter victory.
Ooh, missed the dare.
Game super even.
Would be nice.
It's a minute
Recovery.
20 in. Boomy grabs the first stock, has his choice of weapons, juggling them. What will he ultimately end on? It is the sword. His sword play today has been so clutch. He's used the light attacks really well. He's been punishing
snap.
really well. He's been chasing really well. He's been using the signatures really well.
Sandstorm has been struggling, looking like a fish out of water, just getting around Boomy. Doesn't even punish the side signature from Boomy. He is getting away with so much, and Boomy's feeling good. You saw that cheeky stutter step before the movement forward. Boomy knows that he is 2 stocks away from victory, but the down sig not even going to be enough. What? Okay.
Now Boomy's going to respawn in here fresh on his stock, Sandstorm in the orange, which is basically the lead that Boomy had when he spawned in on his final stock last game, which he then extended, turned it into a KO, and won the game.
Sandstorm playing grounded, though. The dodges. He's throwing out so few moves against Boomy. Does not want to put himself in the recovery frames.
Ooh, Sandstorm actually not able to punish Boomy's recovery back onto the main platform there. Is a weapon spawn on the right side. Boomy's going to take his time, moves over to it.
Control from Boomy.
Might get the KO here. He'll at least force a
It's
dodge.
the Sair. Sandstorm did get the ground touch, so he is going to have some jumps, but he is taking so much damage. A D-Light Sair would lead to the knockout. A recovery from Boomy could lead to the knockout.
Oh, he was
chase from
chasing
Sandstorm.
Boomy all the way
Yeah.
to the left side. Now all the way to the right side. Is going to get the dunk in
needs to
orange.
finish it.
Weapon toss
He needs
goes
to finish
wide.
it.
Dodge comes out, hits the
Oh,
side
snap.
air. That's going to bounce Sandstorm off the stage.
it.
That'll clean that one up, even though he got that. Like a dunk in orange is insane because it might KO in orange. If you don't KO off of that, how did Boomy find the side air as the iframes ran out? The timing on that, insane. But if you don't get the KO after you get the dunk in orange, like your opponent is still not in a bad spot until he's in red and Sandstorm gets the D-Light ground pound up against the wall.
Yeah, Sandstorm has 1 stock left to play with here to keep himself alive in this tournament. Otherwise, Boomy gets crowned the summer champion. And Boomy putting that threat forward. You see him chasing after an unarmed sidelight against Sandstorm with gauntlets. Like, what an absolute madman. But he has shown that he deserves that insanity, I guess.
Dead even on this final stock. This is exactly where you want to see it happen.
2-piece goes for an up weapon toss. He picks him up.
Oh, Boomy's in
Get
orange.
good damage.
Does have a sword, though. That's what he's been playing so well with this game. That's been his reliable weapon. Oh, reliable!
Dunk
The
down.
dunk over the edge! Is the weapon
That's the
toss coming
finisher.
out? It does. Oh, he couldn't get back. Sandstorm keeps himself alive. The dream to win this tournament is still alive. Winning every tournament that he has entered this year except Winter Championship. That includes majors. That includes community tournaments.
I mean, he's an absolute beast, but right now, Boomy looking like the Beast Slayer as he is still 1 game away from knocking Sandstorm out and being crowned the champion. We're going back to Apocalypse. No changes in characters. It is going to be game number 4.
Sandstorm is going to get to the first weapon. Is the gauntlets for him. Weapon spawn comes in. He's going to keep Boomy away from it. Swap out. Keep Boomy weapon starved here.
Oh, what a spot touch.
Nice gravity cancel in light.
What an end sig from Boomy. Slide charge in the other direction. Getting more damage built up onto Sandstorm.
One big difference maker for Sandstorm last game was the 4 signatures he threw out. He ended up hitting 3 of them. Boomy didn't hit a single signature. He didn't get punished for a lot of them, but those side signatures over the corner didn't lead to a knockout like they did previously. Sandstorm definitely coming back in this game. Certainly has the lead here, has Boomy in the red. Sword comes in for Boomy, dare from Sandstorm, sends him over the edge.
Sandstorm looking a little bit more confident here in game number 4. Looks like he kind of has a better understanding of what he needs to do. GC Sidelight, the Sandstorm Classic, will get the first knockout, and he's got plenty of health to play with.
Boomy coming back in, hits the unarmed sidelight, backing up just a little bit. Weapon spawn on the right side of the stage. Sandstorm gets to it. Does have him in orange, but still, Sandstorm controlling these weapons. Oh, no.
Snap. Punished. No dodges for Boomy. There's the D-Light. Boomy running out of options, and the ground pound guarantees it. Sandstorm looking poised to 3-stock in game number 4.
This is why he's the champ, boys. This is straight up why he's the champ. Everybody out there that's always like, yo, praise Sandstorm so much. Like, there's literally every reason in the world to praise Sandstorm because of gameplay like this.
Sandstorm with the punish. It's a cider. Goes for a second one. Boomy dodges through the dare. Sandstorm. Is he going to 3-stock Boomy? Yes, he will. Sandstorm with the 3-stock takes it to game number 5.
506 damage compared to Boomy's 136. Barely into 3-digit territory.
Sandstorm's insane. Boomy's not like an Apocalypse. He goes for 2 tri-platforms in Miami Dome for game number 5. Sandstorm 1 game away from the reset, evening the playing field and going to one final best of 5.
That 506 damage that Sandstorm did in total. Spread that out over 3 stocks of Boomy, 168 per stock. That is 18 damage, 1.5 moves past getting into red, and Sandstorm was KOing so efficiently.
Stuck on the corner already. Exclamation points coming out. Sandstorm hits Boomy. Boomy gets back up safely.
Now, while this game is sort of slowing down, it has a little lull in it right here in the beginning. There were 39 light attacks thrown out from Sandstorm. He hit 74% of them. Can you believe that? Compared to Boomy, who threw out 2 less light attacks, but only hit 16%.
Wow, what an insane numbers. That's like unfathomable percentage hits. For a little more context, the average winning player does about 50% hit rate with their light attacks. But Sandstorm going to connect with the recovery, take the first stock. He's looking ready to reset this one.
Imagine playing like any other video game and being that accurate. Like, if I looked at anybody in chat's Valorant stats right there, they're not having 74% accuracy. No shot.
It's your shot accuracy. That's the question. As Sandstorm hits the recovery, edge guard hits the dare, ground pound, and another stock taken by Sandstorm. He is 1 stock away from the reset.
There's the dare from Boomy. He's at least going to get this stock here. Even up the damage, even though he's a full stock behind, have his choice of weapons going back to the sword. That's SpongeBob pulling out old reliable.
That's his jellyfishing net?
Yes, sir.
Hold it firmly. Sandstorm trying to hold this set firmly in his grasp. Boomy again on this edge.
Back to the Boomy classic wall stalls here against Sandstorm, and the classic patience from Sandstorm to punish the recovery back to the main platform. Looking for all these neutral airs. The second Boomy gets below him, out comes the down air.
The Unlight. Just trying to get some damage. Boomy is not finding any of the hits that he was earlier. The spot dodge through the N6. Sandstorm getting Boomy closer and closer to that kill percent. Downlight. Boomy's in trouble. Dodges. He will be able to touch back thanks to the side air, but the N6 and Sandstorm gets the reset.
I can't believe Sandstorm is coming back this quickly and this confidently. The 3-stock answer that he got, and then he's continuing that momentum through these games. Like, he has the title Pro Series Champion 21, but like that's probably one of the least important titles that
he's
has.
got like 30 champion titles to choose from. This dude is an absolute monster, and unfortunately for Boomy, that does shift the set count to 7-9 now, and the winner of this one might be for Boomy to even it up. Otherwise, it's going to be Sandstorm pushing it even further, as we're now into the final best of 5 of the Summer Championship. Boomy versus Sandstorm. Couldn't ask for a better set.
Expected Boomy to go low. Boomy stayed high. We're over back on Apocalypse. There's a good punish from Boomy. His punishes were so good early on in his games against Sandstorm. Hopefully he can get back to that if he wants a fighting chance to take this one.
Sandstorm's scythe is just leveling up. Oh my god!
I want to say so many four-letter words right now, and I'm not allowed to, but it is very
Not
difficult.
for
Yo, let's
TV,
go!
But Boomy with the down air gets him back in.
I hope we get the full replay of that beautiful string from Sandstorm, and I'll look at it this time, I promise.
D-light and air, D-light and air, D-light forward, I think. For the if you're taking notes.
I can't believe you can remember that. I just saw cool stuff happen, so I opened my mouth and go,
like,
wow,
"Ooh,
neat, awesome, very cool.
Edge guard opportunity. Boomy in the high ground. Hits the ground pound. Sandstorm with a disengage over the left side. Side sig, but he gets beat out by the recovery.
Sandstorm was
So many times Boomy won out with that side sig.
Sandstorm was so quick on that one. You saw him get back high on the wall, and he was ready to interrupt what was coming.
That's that adaptation from a world-class competitor like Sandstorm. Boomy again on the wall. Sandstorm with a fake out ground pound, but Boomy comes up.
Edgeguard situation incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he goes high.
Sandstone.
Unfortunately, the dare is actually going to bounce Sandstorm off the platform instead of hitting at an angle that's going to send him over the edge. Neutral
And
sig. Oh, man, not enough. You see, Sandstorm was probably spamming that down air.
Yeah, he was trying to immediately halt the momentum. No side sigs. Boomy backs up. He's got some health to play with here and no weapons in Sandstorm's hands, but he picks up the scythe. Where's the sig? Flash out. Side air. Boomy takes the stock advantage.
So one of the things that's really difficult is, like, last set went to game 5, so Boomy was so close. He had 2 victories, and then all of a sudden Sandstorm really started to turn things around. Now with the reset, he's back to 0. That's so tough to look at. That's got to be so demoralizing to be, I got to do that again and then win one more as Sandstorm evens this one up. None of these games are going to be easy, I think, for either player.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players, top competitors, teammates, they fight against each other through, and they have been here so many times. They know they're going to make each other work for it. There's no free victories here. This is the Summer Championship, and of course, both of them want another title and all of the money that comes along with it.
Ooh, that was a beautiful option
Okay,
coming out of
okay.
that. Instead of the, like, standard side stick he's throwing out.
Boomy changing some things up on his own as well. Back up safely. Sandstorm with the punish and light weapon toss to follow up recovery.
It's so even between these two on this final stock here in game 1 of the reset. First one red's going to be
Bad.
Boomy.
Bad for Boomy, but he gets around him. Sandstorm disarms himself. Boomy stealing out the weapon, sword in hand. Needs a little more.
Not only did he keep the weapon, but he also got his weapon of choice back.
Oh, this could be big.
He's actually going to swap to the more damage, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get game 1.
That was a trash can toss. He was just trying to get rid of the sword, but it works out in his favor. It bonks Sandstorm, and he's going to take game 1. Here's that slow-mo. D-Light and Air already hit. Another D-Light and Air. D-Light again.
I was going to forget to look until you said it again. So
I took notes,
I'm
man.
glad you said it again
Gotta pay
because I
attention to
wasn't going to
class.
look at it.
Gotta pay attention
Oh,
to
that's why I'm
class.
glad I'm on the desk with you right now.
3, 2, 1.
See, that's why we're a good pair. We balance each other out. But here we go. Game number 2. Boomy and Sandstorm. Sandstorm taking a lot of damage to start this one off. Oh, snap the chase! Oh!
I am speechless that, like, I have to say something because I'm on the microphone right now, but I want to just sit here for a minute and realize what just happened. How did Boomy get away from that?
That was, I mean, honestly, that was legitimately really good movement from Boomy. He was going one direction, Sandstorm's chasing forward, right? And then all of a sudden you see Sandstorm continuing that momentum, and Boomy's like, nah, I'm underneath you on the other side. And Boomy snuck right past Sandstorm, and Sandstorm just drifted off into the night.
Man's just held right for a minute, and then all of a
It's like,
sudden,
it's either going to hit or I die.
press the left button, and Sandstorm kept going. What an option.
So that's Brawlhalla chicken right there. That's 100% Brawlhalla chicken. Sideline recovery, Sandstorm actually evening this up. Didn't take too much damage to get that.
Bro, that was so cool. I want to say more 4-letter words after that, but I can't. I'm not allowed to. This is testing me.
Give us a censorship button, please. Again, Sandstorm on the scythe. Weapon advantage. D-Light, Nair, Dare. Goes for the dunk down Boomy with the soft punish with the sidelight.
Boomy's still in the yellow here. Sandstorm back to the corner. Boomy actually recovers kind of more quickly than we're used to seeing him. He gets back on it.
Oh!
Whoa.
It was too slow. Recovery. Boomy. One good hit away from getting the stock, but the dunk down. Sandstorm! Is he going to steal this? D-Light ground pound? Yeah, he's going to steal it. 5-finger discount. Sandstorm takes the stock and the lead.
Only gets one hit. Now he gets a second hit off of it, throwing his weapon away, has complete weapon control. Boomy trying to find his way in on this side. An unarmed side heavy from the middle of the stage. That's going to be the KO option.
Got to throw out something. Gets the knockout. Sandstorm, no weapons in hand as Boomy has denied it, but a spawn on the right side works out for him. Nice sidelight. Oh, he dodged down and then he fast fell back into the end light.
Oh, he has Boomy in the orange. It's so scary. He's not able to go for the dunk over the edge. Boomy's finding good damage. He's very close to getting Sandstorm into the orange.
Yo, he was looking like he was playing a 2v1. Like he was swinging up and down, like just trying to keep a Ghost and Sandstorm at bay.
Back over the wall, taking his time, making sure when he touches the wall it's very low so he didn't get caught by a D-Light over the corner.
Oh, this is bad though. Sandstorm with the 2-piece puts Boomy on the edge. Weapon toss connects onto Boomy. He's got to be getting stressed here.
Oh,
side air.
good
Boomy's
punish.
disarmed. He gets up, gets the turnaround Nair, gets the side air. Boomy in a great position as he gets the ground pound. One more and Boomy's up 2-0 over Sandstorm.
This is the exact same pacing that we saw from the previous set. Game 1 goes to Boomy. Game 2 goes to Boomy. And then Game 3 is where things got a little bit hairy for Boomy as Sandstorm really kicked into high gear.
And what a stressful spot now. Both of them hitting 25% of their 4 signatures thrown out. So a little interesting numbers there, but 81 light attacks thrown out from Boomy versus the 51 from Sandstorm. And Sandstorm, again, far eclipsing in the accuracy, 63% to the 27%.
I think this Hurricane is waiting to take out my power until this set is finished, which I appreciate.
What a homie, Ida. Shoutouts to Ida.
Okay, well, maybe don't say shout-outs to Ida because she is going to destroy my state. So maybe don't shout-outs to Ida on that one. Make sure to clip that one and put it on Twitter, boys.
Yeah. I'm going to get canceled for that one.
Now we are going back to Brawlhalla here. Sandstorm opening this one up pretty big.
Ooh,
already has
okay.
Boomy in the yellow. We are not too long into this game. It's 20 seconds. And Boomy might be approaching orange here.
Goes for the dunk down. A little early on that one. Boomy able to punish. Both of them trading out. Boomy gets underneath with the recovery, but Sandstorm with the weapon toss, pick up, dare, dunk down again. And that's going to be the stock as Small Brawlhalla has the smaller kill box.
Sandstorm did have the chance to grab control of the weapons, but Boomy and iframes was playing around it. Yo, side sig, can he clean this one up? It would be very helpful if he can find the KO here. Goes for the neutral air that didn't even send off screen. I don't think a D-Light recovery will kill.
Charged up. D-Light and side air. Not going to be quite enough. Lots of horizontal movement for Sandstorm, but a down air from Boomy will clean it up.
We are dead even here. This is not what we saw in Game 3 of the last set that Sandstorm took. We saw him come out of the gate much better, had a big lead when he got the KO onto Boomy, and Boomy wasn't able to equalize it. So we have a different Boomy in this Game 3.
Notice he's one game away. There's 2 stocks between Boomy and victory. Charging it up. Sandstorm doesn't hit the punish, but the ground pound.
Oh,
Oh, but he doesn't get the second one. D-Light and Sig still getting good damage, though.
He had the dodge and everything on that, too. That's tough.
Yeah, that's an awkward spot. He's busy watching Sandstorm and not quite following his own movement and just end up ground pounding onto the stage, but still, damage is even. Still very doable for Boomy. Sandstorm needs this if he wants to take this to a game number 4.
Both of them in the orange. Sandstorm is the first one red after that second nair from Boomy. Neutral stick
Dodge.
comes out.
Oh, missed the
Sandstorm
dunk.
tries to punish low.
Oh, he
The
drops the
recovery
recovery.
drops.
Stage. It's the weapon toss. Sandstorm back to the side.
He tried to go for the
Doesn't
Zeus
hit the
throw,
punish.
and it actually just ended up bounce passing off the stage. Boomy has plenty of movement to get back. Oh, yes.
A rare Sandstorm miss.
Me, Sandstorm drops that on me. I'm panic dodging back into that big foot every time.
Oh my god, good on Boomy to not panic dodge like a Sparky would, but a Sandstorm hits a side air, and we're now down to final stocks. This stock is so pivotal as it means Sandstorm will get a game 4, otherwise Boomy gets the championship.
D-Light in light, classic move on a very undamaged target.
And damage missed the down air though.
Oh, Sandstorm.
2-piece, 3-piece.
He's doing so much damage onto the stock from Boomy. Boomy hasn't found hardly any moves.
Okay, got the Unlight, got the read on the movement. Unlight in return from Sandstorm. Nair keeping him on this corner, missed the dunk down the end sig.
Insig was good damage.
Oh!
Sandstorm in the orange side sig is going to miss after the dodge from Sandstorm. The dodge is down. Now it's going to be back for him. Gauntlets v Gauntlets. Boomy v Sandstorm. Boomy has to get this. Oh, he's
burned
going to
alive!
fall! Oh, no. Game 3 goes to Sandstorm. Will the Grand Finals history repeat itself?
Boomy was sitting on the edge. He was waiting. And just the threat from Sandstorm. You saw how he jumped down, dipped down a little bit, and then come back up. Dip down a little bit, come back up. He's like, yeah, we get you. And he does. The ground pound as Boomy got into sweat beads. And that's what I'm talking about. Like the one criticism I have for Boomy, and again, I am far from the person who's qualified to criticize someone of Boomy's caliber, is just how he burns so much in that offstage.
We're going back to the dome. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into Game 4 in Sandstorm.
Let's start it like that.
Taking Boomy all over the place. Oh, and continuing that. One more hit. Boomy's in orange. There he is. Boomy's in orange.
Dude, if Sandstorm hits back-to-back reverse 3-0s, like that's a mental boom right there. As the ground pound connects, Boomy goes low, but he still gets that wall touch. Waits just long enough as Sandstorm threw all of his options, but the side sig gives Sandstorm the first stock again.
And that time, Sandstorm punished the neutral signature high. We saw him miss that punish before. He went low with the signature. This time he went high with it. Ooh!
Threw it. But
Nice.
yeah, a lot of times Sandstorm's trying to punish that from below, kind of to your point. And looks like Sandstorm's got some other tricks, some other options against it.
Boomy's still desperate to put out the damage he needs. He has Sandstorm in orange, but still, that's only orange on his first stock. Now he's in red.
Oh.
Gets the recovery, gets it off the top. Evens up the stocks very quickly. He still has about 50 plus damage on this second stock as Sandstorm's coming in fresh.
And we're seeing a different mindset come out from Boomy. Time and time again, when he has the weapons control, he sticks to the sword. This time, he opted to go to the gauntlets.
And his gauntlets are looking good.
They've historically been very good. He used to play Onyx. He played across in tournament as well. And for some reason today, he was like, I really want sword. It was working, but looks like it's back to the gauntlets as the end sig connects. What's the follow-up? Nothing. Gonna let Sandstorm get that wall touch. Take the damage and run.
Now that's what's tough is when Boomy hits that dunk signature, it will not send his opponent anywhere near as far as Sandstorm will when he hits his dunk.
Yeah. But still, Boomy has the sword, has the weapon. Sandstorm with the downlight off the soft platform stops Boomy from doing too much. Both of them in the red. Oh, the side light, the follow-up side air.
Boomy taking his time. Sandstorm actually giving him some space here. He could actually get on the corner before going back down on the wall. The side sig just barely misses. Sandstorm
He's not hitting those.
somehow gets through it.
Boomy in winners final hit so many sword side sigs. After we got into the grand finals, Boomy has hit 0% of his sword side sigs.
Oh, he's hunting for this recovery. Gets the neutral. It's going to send Sandstorm almost off screen. No weapon toss coming out until
the
that
weapon,
one.
The weapon. He touched. Both of them want this second stock. They want this lead.
Oh my gosh, this is so close. This is only the second stock. Neutral light, that's going to KO. Oh my goodness. This is a huge nail biter. We're 3 minutes into this game. Boomy with weapon advantage has just a tiny lead.
Oh, but Sandstorm doesn't have a true follow-up off that side light. Boomy trying to get this extra credit. Dodge down, avoided. Getting some extra credit. Getting more. Sandstorm with a wake-up dunk. A dare might be just enough. Okay, gravity cancel and light guarantees it. Sandstorm gonna even this one up. He took a little bit of damage here.
That dare had like just enough movement to send Boomy over the corner instead of bouncing off the main stage.
I mean, that's good movement on Sandstorm because like once you hit that and you can decide how you active input it, you can also control your character's movement and like flow as you're hitting that down air.
Oh, that punished the dodge.
Taking the brunt of the damage. Slight damage lead to Sandstorm. Good spot dodge to avoid the downlight.
Boomy's got to get him off this side.
Ooh, the end sig.
Sandstorm has so much control and the scythe is in his hands. Oh my gosh, this is so close. It's either game 4 for Sandstorm or a Boomy tournament victory. Would be absolutely massive. Not only for Boomy, but just for Brawlhalla history.
Oh, the dodge. Oh, he dodged down. Sandstorm had the fastball, but he didn't go for the follow-up. Both of them in the red. D-Light's there. Can Boomy do it? One more hit.
What are you doing?
Punish from Sandstorm. Into game 5. What?
I don't know
Oh,
what
he bet so much on that.
I don't know what he just did. It hurts my body.
He bet so much on that side sig. Oh, we're going to game 5
Here it is.
in a heart-rending set.
What is he going for, dude? Twitter's gonna clown him so hard for that one. I don't like. What was he going for?
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the stats, and Boomy's throwing out twice as many attacks. 113 light attacks to Sandstorm's 59. Like he's having to do so many more things as he is fighting for his life on the offstage already.
He already had to go under the stage one time. That is that's not looking good for Boomy after a tough loss and the clutch factor that Sandstorm has had for so many years.
Sandstorm, who reverse 3-0'd in the grand finals to reset, to take it here to game number 5 and potential reverse 3-0 again. I said it earlier, but man, this would be such a morale destroyer for Boomy. Boomy was literally a hit away from victory. He's stuck.
Oh, that's still hit.
And the panic dodge out. Sandstorm with the end light. Almost kills. Do you see D-Light? Oh, he's going to back off a little bit. Still getting a lot of damage. He knows just one neutral light could be enough.
He has the gauntlets in hand. That's kind of what he started to rely on more. That was what was doing a lot of work on Miami Dome.
Ooh, the gravity cancel neutral light will lead to the KO. Sandstorm takes the first one. He took a lot of damage though. Boomy did a good job extending that stock and getting some damage built up.
Gets away from the follow-up and everything else
this.
Sandstorm has coming. There's a nair into a down air. Boomy has the sword in his hand. Already saw the neutral sig come out. He's looking for the KO option. Trying to find his timings here. GC D-Light gets punished. Neutral Sig again gets punished. Dash up nair gives you so much movement, and it's like the perfect height. Oh no, Boomy just runs to the right side of the stage. Doesn't fall prey to that. Does hit a side sig. Still in this. A signature hit from Sandstorm there would have been a dunk over the edge, and I think that would have been the set right there. He's still in this, but Sandstorm does have a very big lead. That's not looking good.
It's going to take a lot for Boomy to come back into this one. I mean, just comparing it to the last game where they were both last stock red on their second stocks, like Boomy was so much closer, and there's the dunk up this time from Sandstorm. Knew he didn't have the distance for that one, so he's going for the more potential KO. There's the weapon toss. Gravity cancel, Endlight will stage bounce, and he still touches. But he's taken so much damage. Yep, that's the stock, and Sandstorm looking so good to be crowned the summer champion.
And you saw like the sauce and confidence from Sandstorm with that side heavy that he did over on the right side wall. This would be a nasty comeback for Boomy. It would be one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in the many years that I've commentated this game. But I don't know, man. Sandstorm, H-Box, they call him Clutch Box. Sand Clutch. Nope, Clutch Storm is way better. I don't know why I
thought
started
you were going to
with
say Sandbox.
Nope.
That makes a lot more sense, though. Clutch Storm.
Yeah, we're going to go with Clutch Storm. We're going to pretend I never said Sand Clutch.
Oh my gosh, Boomy needs this. Side light, not able to get a follow-up. D-light, dare, recovery, not quite enough. He had to chase recovery. Boomy's going to get this to the final stocks. He has some health to play with. This is doable.
Of all of the Boomy comebacks that we've like ever seen in a grand final situation like this, this is the best that we've seen Boomy play in the final games. The ground pound. Is he going to finish this up? Sandstorm backs off just a little bit.
Just barely touched. D-light. Boomy gets disarmed. This is so bad for Boomy. But he gets a weapon. Oh, misses the end sig. No punish from Sandstorm. The end light from Sandstorm. Oh, he went for a ground pound?
Boomy over on the wall. Sandstorm giving him some space here.
Punished. Dodge down from Boomy. Gauntlets be gauntlets. Boomy very much behind. Sandstorm just needs a recovery.
This is so insanely tense. Yo,
snap.
That's another color change.
Nice. Switches to the sword. The end line, and Sandstorm is going to take it in another reverse 3. 718 damage put out, but at the end of the day, he is the summer champion.
That 718 damage is crazy. You saw that like 2 in-lights. There, you just saw the first one on the replay. 2 in-lights were the KO option on Gauntlets from like the middle of the stage. That shows how much damage he had to put out.
That was insane. Stock extension. You got to give credit to Sandstorm for being able to make those adjustments and take it out in Game 5 twice in a row after going through the loser's bracket. He is the champion. Boomy goes home with that second place and Faison with the third. There you can see the entire run that these players had to make.
What an effort from Boomy, though. That was an incredible grand finals set that they just gave us. That, oh my gosh, I feel like I haven't seen something like that in a very long time. These two players gave everything to those final sets. The clutch factor from Sandstorm was incredible. The comeback factor from Boomy as well. In that final game, it was looking hopeless for him at one point, but he really did fight his way back. It was just he needed a little bit more and he would have been there, but Clutch Storm, dude, he came through like he does every time.
I will say this, that you who are watching right now at home are lucky because you got to be here and witness some of the best 1v1 Brawlhalla that we have seen in a very long time, if ever. And anyone who did not get to participate in watching this live, you get to go and tell them you missed out. You were a fool for falling asleep early or not waking up to make sure that you watched one of the best darn. I'm saying some bad words in my head. I'm sorry, but that's some amazing Brawlhalla. They really genuinely missed out.
That is going to be your summer championships, and what a way that we ended it here in North America with Sandstorm and Boomy in the grand finals, coming in third place in one heck of a run that I didn't really see coming today. It was Faison. Great work from Faison today. I do want to give an honorable mention to Anonymous Alexi for coming in fourth. What an incredible run. I look forward to seeing many more of them as this year comes to a close with the several tournaments that we have in the latter half of this Brawlhalla season. In second place, Boomy with an incredible effort, a Herculean effort, but it wasn't quite enough. Sandstorm coming out on top. And for me, that's predictions looking good, baby. I got 2 out of 3. We love to see it.
Good job. You know, applause to you. You called it right. You had the read on Anonymous Alexi as well. You know, congratulations, Sparky. You were well prepared for today. And from all of us here at Blue Mammoth, at Brawlhalla, at Bagel and everything, we want to thank you all for watching. This has been an amazing summer championship. We can't do it without you viewers at home because we like to put on this show for y'all. And man, has it been one heck of a show. But I think that is going to conclude our summer championship. Any final words, Sparky?
No, I don't got anything else, man. Gameplay today was great. I enjoyed every single minute of it. It was incredible.
Thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful rest of your night. We love y'all, and goodbye.